Hello, Bird. Good morning, Arjack. How are you boys doing today? Gonna be a rainy, thunderstormy day here. Salty and old. Bro, why are you what you salty about, brother? What do you have to be salty about? It's Tuesday. It's stream week, dude. We get 4 Blaze streams this week. Go. Have you not had your coffee yet? Somebody get this man his morning coffee.
Path of Exile 2.
Oh,
we what?
Your second one.
Yeah. Log in, load the screen, glow on his face, Act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more, multiply, spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a new to a vet in the night. And
Divinity 2 has been an absolute joy, though. Glad the boys told me about it. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. I noticed that you played Grim Dawn for a bit, and then you went to Divinity 2. Did you end up beating Grim Dawn, or are you putting it on pause for now until you're done Divinity? Oh, okay. You didn't finish it. Grim Dawn was easy, so it's on the back burner. Oh, okay. Is there difficulty scaling in Grim Dawn at all, or no?
Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen.
Or is it just like an easy game in general?
Dream team, how you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room.
No idea. I know there are levels you can turn up. Oh, okay. I see.
You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah. Place works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the not believe, I Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the line, he the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Arjack, Burb, Mr. Herminator. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good weekend. What did you guys get up to this weekend, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious. Did we just do a lot of gaming? Did we do some chilling? What was the vibe? Let's put on some classic. You've been no-lifing Destiny 1. You know what? I never actually got into Destiny. I don't think I've played a single day of Destiny. Just degenerate gaming is. I was gonna say degenerate gambling, degenerate gaming. That's funny. And you've just been going hard on Divinity Original Sin 2, right? Dude, after watching some videos about CRPGs, I kind of want to, like, I have a craving to play one, which is weird because I don't normally ever play CRPGs. So yeah, this weekend, what did we do? Me and the ladies celebrated our 5-year anniversary. So our 5-year anniversary was on the 17th, but we celebrated it on the Saturday. And so we went into the city and we had a nice dinner. You only logged into PoE to check my. Yeah, did you sell that wand yet or no? I'm guessing I think you would have told me if you sold that wand, right? Thanks, man. Yeah, 5 years, man. Shit, time flies. Time fucking flies, bro. Yeah, we had a crazy good steak dinner. We did a little bit of walking around. We walked like 20,000 steps. Like, we were exhausted by the end of the day. But it was nice. And then yesterday was Monday, and so Monday I've been in the trenches. I feel like YDoc right now because I've been going so hard on this new video. I'm working on like a new video project. And I'm pretty excited about it. I've showed a few people the intro, and yeah. You still haven't sold the wand. Brit needs to get to 65. Dude, she's basically level 65. She beat the campaign. Brit is in maps, and guess what she did? Guess what she did? She made a new character. She made a huntress last night. And so she's playing a huntress, and she wants to get to the she wants to get to Act 3 so she can play the monkey build. But in order to get to the monkey build, she's following Snoobay's Twister build. And let's just say that she's not loving Twisters out the gate. And I'm not going to lie, it's a pretty hard build to do for a new player. Let's hop into the game here. So I'm on my additional other account. I don't know if we should, I think we should probably migrate this guy into a different league because I want to practice Fresh Start. I don't like Twisters either. Base spread. It's in Act 1, Twisters look like they're complete ass. Like I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. I want to practice Fresh Start. I think the best way to do that, I have this gemling here that we started with the challenger. I don't want to get rid of him though. Let's maybe we should buy some coins, but why am I buying coins for my second account? The only thing I'm worried about is having not enough stash space. We can figure it out. Let's figure it out. Okay. Hardcore, solo self-bound. We'll go witch, or sorry, sorceress, blaze. We'll do blaze. Ethical gamer. So I kind of want to do a build guide on this because I feel like a lot of people would probably benefit from having a good SSF and hardcore focused build around Disciple of Varashta because a lot of people are going to be playing it. And from what I've seen, there hasn't been too much of that. So I'm going to be taking some notes along the way and hopefully putting together some sort of like guide, and then maybe I'll record. Yeah, and Major hasn't done a video the way that I do my build guides where I break down every step that you can do in the campaign. So like essentially imagine like pin to win video, but with the Varashta instead. That's kind of the way that I want to go about doing my initial build guides, is like every step of the way I break it down. So it's really good for new players, which is kind of like what hopefully sets me apart. Hello, yo, Yobi, what's up, dude? How you doing? How's your weekend, bro? Oh, what is this? Control U for my new Atlas pass points, dude. I don't want to use that. Wait, it's not letting me click it, dude. What the heck? I'm pressing Control U. I'm clicking on it. It's just bugged. Started a witch in hardcore, finished with normal leg. Nice, dude. What builds are you going for? Oh my crabs, dude. Someone hand me the comb because these crabs are getting out of control. Hey, Fearless. What's up, buddy? Okay, here we go. I cast Fireball over and over again. Yo, Protein. What's up, man? How you doing? Just found good minion stuff, so it seems like Varashta. Okay. Well, Varashta isn't a witch. Just need to let you know, it is a sorceress. If you are planning on playing Varashta, you will have to play the sorceress class. But if you are a witch, there are plenty of additional minion things. Okay, we're gonna hit the stun here. Okay. First impressions. No. This is not a random build, Protein. This is going to be a sweaty build. And I'm going to probably do a guide on this. Just because I wanted to get some practice in for Timmy's League. So Timmy's League, guys, is next week. It's the Classic Hardcore Private League. Exclamation THC to join the Timmy's League Discord. If you're not in there already, please get yourselves in there. But yeah, so I wanted to put together. I need to get rid of this. Hold on. It's that shit's bugging me, bro. It's not going away.
Let's not do that here.
Wait, oh, maybe I have to do it on my other character. Do it on my other character. Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so it makes you go on your other character to use the passive point. That's interesting. Wait till you see the masters in campaign, Matt. Wait, what? Okay, so we want to do fresh start, right? We're gonna use which stash type can we use? We're not gonna use anything here, and we have a bunch of this sucks. I don't want to have this gold. We're gonna try our best to be ethical with our gold purchasing, okay?
I fear this land's sickness will only...
Wait, that's not good design. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. Fire damage to attacks. It's not really beneficial
Here's
to
the
us.
plan. We get the war.
Good morning, pizza.
And we hold the world ransom for
What's up, buddy?
$1 million.
Pizza. What's up, brother? Are you logging into PoE 1? And if so, what are you gonna play? Okay, this is a perfect question. Fearless. We're gonna play PoE 1. I'm going to make my own build. It's going to be so fucking ass. I'm gonna make the luminary. I'm gonna do a luminary build. I'm not gonna follow any build guides. I saw one video. Okay, so it's not completely blind, about Osprix talking about flame link on the luminary, and you scale the damage with light radius. We're gonna try that. It's gonna be fucking trash. Protein. Oh, nice. You got in. Okay, sounds good. Let me pull up the page here. Get you in. Let me pull up the page and we will get you in. League application. Monkey Boy LOL. Okay, hold on. Let me find Monkey Boy LOL real quick. Are you testing for THC? Yes. We're testing for THC. Gazilla Goth. What's up, Gazilla, you sexy beast? Yo, Gazilla, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Appreciate that. What's up, homie? All right, where are we at here? 237 members. Wait, where is Monkey Boy LOL? I don't see Monkey Boy LOL here. Protein, did you actually go to this link? I'm gonna drop it in here just in case. You did the Discord thing. So the Discord thing is only for a verification. The Discord channel is only so that when we come to this page on the actual league link, let me add this in actually to the command really quickly. Exclamation THC. Okay, here's the, I updated the command now. To be fair, everyone's getting approved. I sent some friends link with no Discord and they just got approved. That is the way it is. Yeah. Right now it's pretty chill, but Fearless, just wait. The whole reason why we have the Discord in place is because when Rabbit starts streaming Timmy's League and when other people start streaming Timmy's League, then the league applications get out of hand. And then that's when we might be like, yo, like in order to get approved, you need to like join the Discord. Like it's kind of like a backup safety precaution right now. Right now, it's like we still have like over a week till the league starts, right? Like it's, you know, it's not a big deal. It's manageable. Question for you guys. Do you guys actually do the mud burrow on your league start? Rabbit is the destabilization catalyst. I mean, he's one of the biggest streamers in PoE 2, right? So we have to be mindful of that. Someone might have been approving account names that weren't a bunch of numbers. Yeah, that was bad. We were getting, and that was the thing, that was why we started doing this, right? Was because last league, we had a ton of people that joined that were literally just numbers. Like their account name was just numbers, and it looked hella sus. Depends on your build. Okay, I got you. I feel like for casters, it's pretty good to have an additional support gem. What do you guys think? Should we do the Mud Bros practice? I'm not trying to speedrun this at all. I just don't want to die. I want to survive. I don't want to die. I don't have to be mindful. I retired. You escaped Ray class? No one escapes Ray class. You'll be back. What, you're telling me you're not going to play 1.0, dude? Listen, if you skip 0.5, I get it. But like, bro, how are you going to skip 1.0, dude? I was trying to be nice. I also don't get it. What up, Halfar? How you doing, brother? How's the new job treating you? I might actually. I have a lot of shit going. I mean, how do you know how much shit you'll have going on like in December? Like, isn't it like the holidays for you then? That's like kind of the whole thing about. Okay, we got a rusted great helm. This is good. We're gonna make our wand. Oh no, we hit mana regeneration. Mana's off screen. You've got to be careful, dude. Did you not see? Fearless how I died to that specific remnant encounter, like with the bear build. I mean, I was playing the worst build in the game. I was playing the bear build. I don't think I needed the mud burrow on caster, but I might be misplaying. Okay, we're gonna go in there and they're gonna do it. I also can't remember, and we're doing it. We're gonna be thorough with this because I'm also gonna try and make a guide on this. So I want to know, I don't remember, is the mud barrel worth it? I'm pretty sure it gives you an additional support gem, not just from the actual quest from Renly, but I'm pretty sure the remnant encounter gives you another support as well. Yeah, 2 supports. There you go. We're going to get our shock up. We're going to get our shock up here with our elemental exposure applied. Any minute now, she's going to get shocked. Yep, there it is. And now we're going to hit her for big dick DPS with the fireball, and we're just going to move in circles. And we're using Frost Nova. So, we're using Frost Bomb, because Frost Bomb actually gives us cold infusions, which is nice for Spark. Spark is fucking ass if you don't have infusions, but if you do have infusions, Spark is pretty lit. Yeah. Once we ascend, all of this stuff is null and void, because then we get Kalari's Deception. Good morning, Blaze. Hope you had having a good stream. I watch your podcast. Great one once again. Yo, traveling in circles. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the pod. Any favorite episode that you would like to share with the class? I'll be back in college and working full time. Ah, okay. So you're not going to be able to pull RJack hours. Man talking with imaginary. Come on, dude. Oh no, we're playing a spellcaster. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty rough. Spellcaster's pretty rough. Oh, you know what we need to do actually is we need to grab, I honestly forgot. We're gonna grab Contagion, because Contagion belongs on every build. And we're gonna use Contagion. Contagion's pretty tight. Anybody who thinks Contagion's not tight, you're sorely mistaken. Contagion's very tight. But honestly, like Spark with Frost Bomb is kind of tight too. So in here, we need to look for the Remnant encounter. The Remnant encounter will give us a Spore Gem. So the Mud Burrow is actually pretty sick to do on a fresh start because you get 2 support gems. You're probably going to get some currency as well in here. You're probably going to get a couple things. You know, there's a transmutation right there. That's pretty good. I spoke that transmutation into existence. So here we want to ID this for the max energy shield. We want to put on the rusted cuirass as well. And now we're chilling. Oh, actually, you know what? Having a focus is pretty good too. And we're gonna drop all this white shit on the ground because we don't need it. And then if we find a wand, we might actually swap to wand focus combo. How you doing, Nostalgic? What's going on, bud? I wonder if we're gonna see not Jarko, sorry. I wonder if we're gonna see Racco. So Racco posted in the Discord, I should not have started playing Pal World. I'm playing this shit like a full-time job. I do Mud Burrow maybe 50% of the time. I like getting a rare and a support gem, but often it feels like a waste of time. That's totally fair. I think it's personal preference.
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
Oh, baby, you know we should shag now. What's up, media? How you doing, bud? Happy Tuesday. This isn't Gemling? No, we're retiring the Gemling, dude. Retire. I mean, we're not retiring it. We need to do some practice league for Timmy's league. We need fresh start practice. Because your boy hasn't done the campaign enough in his life, dude. What's up? How you doing, Sleep? How's your weekend? Give me 1 sec, Nostalgic. Read your message after kill this boss. Oh no, we use Spark. Are you gonna pin using Varashta? That's a good question, guys. Do we have any ideas on how we can pin to win using a Varashta? We get support. We can get pin support gem, yes. The problem with the pin support gem is it only works on projectiles, and Varashta, if I'm not mistaken, the Kalari's Deception doesn't do any projectiles, so we're kind of fucked. Yeah, what up, Akai? How you doing, buddy? How's your weekend? Oh! Big stun here. Big stun and big dick damage takes down the worm. And we get a crossbow. Looks like we're playing grenades this round.
This was not a challenge.
Bushwhack boots pinned with any physical damage. Oh, you're right. Wait. Bushwhack, Disciple of Varashta, Kalari's Deception? We just need to get ourselves some bushwhackers.
Frail one.
Cutie Pie rhymes with Hakai. Chat can call me Cutie Pie any day. They sure can. Grenades. Surely, I've never played grenades. I have no idea what it's basically just like a first timer's experience. I'm checking out the Dark West demo. They did some magic to performance its last demo. Yo, you know what? Maybe at the end of the stream today, we'll rock the Dark West demo. I haven't actually played the new demo yet. Maybe we'll do that. No, not maybe. We will do that. We will do that after this, at the end of the stream today. Maybe around like 4 o'clock, we'll log in. That is pretty good. 25 MS. Like, that is nothing to shake your fist at in anger, you know? Okay, support gem here from this. We're going to drop the Frost Bomb really quickly to pick up our additional cold infusion. Check Kalari's Brutality. It looks like projectiles to me. Oh, yeah, like the little daggers, right? Okay, Shattering. We have a support gem, and now we're going to go back to town. The item drops were a bit off, but other than that, it was fun. What do you mean a little off? Like, do you mean that the item drops were... like, because the items in Dark West are supposed to be really fucking rare. Like, you're not supposed to find items very often. Oh, they were hard to pick up. Like, they were literally, like, tough to click. Yo, Cypher, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of fresh start practice for Timmy's League. So we're going to be, this week, we're going to be doing fresh start practice today, tomorrow, and then we might even do some PoE 1 practice on Thursday, and then Friday we're going to be doing PoE 1 3.29 league start, and you're going to watch your boy make his own build. I haven't made my own build since Mercenaries League, and I can almost guarantee you it's going to be comically fucking dog shit. So if you're interested in watching me suffer in PoE 1, we'll be here. There's going to be drops and shit too. It's going to be fun.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Yo, Sleepy, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Kid under bodies. I was struggling to get 60 FPS for some reason. Now I'm comfortably tuned. Wow, okay, hell yeah. Good shit with the Timmy's pod. I didn't get to watch the Timmy's pod yesterday. I'm very excited to watch that soon. I might even listen to that tonight if I can.
Please, take your time.
Man, I kind of want to show you my new video. I want to show you guys a teaser of my new video. I wonder if I can actually do that or not. Varashta makes a lot of sense for League Start. I don't want to do plants again because I already did a level 100 plants. I wonder if Grim Pillar would work on the Varashta. I don't see why not. I think Grim Pillar would work on the Varashta. Absolutely. That's a good idea. People clamoring for the pod? Yeah. I love Timmy, dude. He's such a chill dude. I think Timmy's first ever PoE podcast was on my podcast. And I know that he was extremely nervous to come on my podcast. I hope that he wasn't nervous to go on Media's podcast. Tease us? Okay. Okay, one in the chat if you guys want to see a snippet of my new video. One in the chat if you want to see a snippet of the new video, and I will open it up right now. It was. He was told me he was way less nervous. 1, 2, 1. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay. Let me see how we can stream this. Okay. Let me pull this up really quick. I'll show you guys the intro to the video, and then we'll go from there. Okay, let me add in, so Google Chrome. We'll do a display capture. We'll change this to this monitor. Oh shit, okay. I think this is working. I think I might have to turn on default audio too. Give me one sec. Default audio is on. Okay. Let's see if this works. This is a sneak peek. Okay, ready? Welcome to... Oh no, it's like super laggy. What the fuck? Let me try and export this really quick. I wonder if I'm going to crash my stream by doing this. I might. I totally might. You guys are worth it, though. You guys are worth it, though. Yes, exactly. It is like a... Yo, what up, Syfe? How you doing, buddy? Is it like a swingy style video? Yes, dude. Swingy is the main inspiration for this video. 100%. Yeah, I have OBS open, streaming, I have Premiere exporting, and I have PoE 2 open. I'm literally dragging my computer through the mud right now, kicking and screaming. And I also have Google Chrome open. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys a teaser of this tomorrow. I literally might break my computer if I do that. I might break my computer if I do this. I'm sorry for blue balling you guys super hard. I'm gonna do a teaser of it tomorrow. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, okay, let me are we back? Are we better now? It looks better on my screen. I think we should be back now. Yeah, that's my bad. What I tried to do right there actually made my computer want to kill itself and like self-implode. Yeah, that's my bad. So what I was doing there, I had PoE 2 open, I had OBS open and streaming, I had Premiere open and exporting, and I had Google Chrome open, and it's just, my computer was like, please kill me. Please kill me. We're good now. We're good now. Okay, so the first two things we get are Unleash for both. Do Unleash. So Unleash on Fireball, Unleash on Spark. Yeah, that's my bad, guys. I'll show you the teaser for it tomorrow. Either way, though, your boy has been cooking up some shit. Your boy has been cooking up some fire. It's been a while since I've done like a big video project, and I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. Oh my god, dude, that is awful. It's like you make good playthrough videos. You got a good narrator voice. Yo, thank you, man. Yeah, I think I got pretty lucky at character select. That's what I think Brittany said. She was like, I think her words were, or maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was King. He said, your voice is good enough so that you don't want to make people kill themselves or something. Your boy's cooking up some fire, playing the easiest campaign character. No, but we were talking about my new video. What up, Tonka? Yeah, we're talking about my new video, dude. I'm making a new video. Okay, we're gonna buy a staff. We hit mana regen again, dude. That's rough. Yeah, I want to make a guide on this because there's not too many people that have done like a full like campaign breakdown for Varashta. So I'm thinking like it might actually be helpful, especially for new players too. Like this is probably a pretty good start for new players. Are you in Timmy's League? New OnlyFans video. Oh shit, dude. Do I paywall my? Do I start paywalling my content? I don't think any of you guys want me to paywall my content. I put that shit out for free, baby. Dark and Darker. Are people still playing Dark and Darker? I used to love that game. Unethical Varashta abuser? Yes, sir. Listen, okay, here's my thing. I wanna be a little bit sweaty in Timmy's League because I played Softcore SSF at League Start and I didn't get to push ladder. So I wanted to actually blast and push ladder and all that kind of stuff. I'll probably stream a lot that weekend for Timmy's League. Yo, Pork Belly, what's up, man? Let's go check out Roasted Pork Belly. Super nice guy. Welcome in, man. I actually logged into that game for the first time in a year and a half. Dude, I've been playing Dark and Darker on and off since basically beta, open beta. Open beta was when I started. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, the early days of Dark and Darker were so good, dude. Excuse me. Oh wow, no need for this shout out. Well, you're gonna have to deal with it because we just shouted your ass out, Pork Belly. Hey man, dude, it's not a big deal. Why don't normalize shouting at your homies, dude? Who has a nice one for? Oh, Skadutch Gaming is actually auto hosting me right now. Wait, what? He's a nice guy? Does he really? Yeah. Let's take a look at this. Oh, okay. He's playing Navira's Fracturing. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll take a look at this. I'll take a look at this. I wasn't planning on using it, but I can definitely take a look at that. So you're using like basically the screen clearing coal damage, right? That's cool. Yeah, okay. I just found my first headhunter this league. Perfect timing right after the prices crash. Dude, what the heck? Congrats, man. I've never found a headhunter in this game ever. I decided if I'm going to play THC, the new Tarkov season, why not both? Why not both? Polari for single target. The screen clear is godly with Navira. Oh shit, okay, we gotta test this out for sure. I've never tried that. Multiple screen clears. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, you're getting me excited. Okay, we're gonna drop this into my document here. Yo, Table, what's up, man? Good morning, sir. How was your weekend? It feels so clunky compared to Sand and Fire. Really? Okay. I really like Sand and Fire. That's what I was planning on doing on this build. Good morning. Good morning, Jeff. How you doing, bud? The Sand and Fire is very smooth. It's very, very smooth. But I don't think it's even comparable. The way that you're describing it is not even close to the way that I would describe Sand and Fire. Like, Sand and Fire is amazing. You don't have multiple screen-wide clear, though. Like, that is not what you get with that. Yo, Luna, what's up, dude? How you doing? 2 weeks ago, I dropped Hinakor's lock, and just yesterday, I farmed enough gold to be able to exchange it for divs. And now I wish I kept it as a token of luck. Wait, how much gold do you need to exchange a lock for divs? Blaze, want to hear my league start? It's super easy build. You just need a Rune Seeker Fork, Temporalis with +6 Ambi, and oh wow, you're doing the SSF total SSF viable Fresh Start build. Yeah, that one's great. That one's awesome, dude. Watching on YouTube and chatting here, you need Twitch on Roku. Wait, Roku doesn't have a Twitch app? We have a Roku TV. I'm pretty sure I saw Twitch on there. I have 150 million golds. Oh, this guy's rich. What are you gonna buy us with the 150 mil? That was on YouTube, but the cool thing about being on YouTube chat is that, or on the stream, is that YouTube chat actually pops up on screen. So if you guys want to talk to each other, you can. There was 1.2 million gold to basically swap a lock into divines. It does not. No, I mean, like, it pops up on screen. You can see YouTube chat and Twitch chat on stream, like on the actual screen itself. Wait, we need to find the Grim Tangle here real quick. Basically, this build kind of feels like ass until you get Essence Drain. I'm pretty sure that's the vibe. Flipping in respecs and being too dense to farm gold, that's fair. I mean, farming gold is not fun. Or are people actually reading chat on screen? I mean, clearly you're not. But I think, guys, does anybody actually read the messages that pop up on my stream? Or should I just turn that shit off? Do you guys like seeing your messages pop up on stream? Because, like, if you don't and you think it's cluttering the screen, I can totally just turn it off. That is also an option. Sometimes, okay, the way I figured it is, like, you know, when I'm a Twitch user, I like seeing my messages pop up for a brief moment. Like, it's cool. Like, oh shit, I can see my message, you know? That's just me, though. Like, I don't know if you guys feel the same way or not. It's useful when an imaginary person talks. All right, we gotta make sure that the YouTube people know that it's an inside joke, okay? This whole imaginary thing is an inside joke about YouTube chatters being imaginary. I love you guys. I love the YouTube chatters.
Corrupted or not,
It's good context for YouTube and editing on video and stream. Yo, what up, Wes? Philippe, what's up, dude? Oh, great to see you, man. It's good for mobile people. True. I read them. Okay, I'm gonna keep them on. It seems like most of you guys are a fan of it. Plus that, and I can only, it's the only place I can see the ass 11. Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at my cool message. Yeah, look at what you did, dude. You wrote ass 11 in a Twitch stream. The first person to ever write ass 11 in a Twitch stream. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. I just bought I just bought last week my New Zealand tickets. They were cheaper than, yo, you're going to New Zealand. Bro, let's go. Dude, me and the lady just booked our Airbnb. We're staying, I think, 2 blocks away from the convention center. We got a nice little bachelor apartment. Hello, it's me, the imaginary people. Yes, hello. I know who that is. I think that's Hakai right there. I know Hakai's YouTube when I see it. You didn't get the place yet? Wait, so it was cheaper to fly. You're from Portugal, or you're living in Portugal, right? West or Spain? I can't remember. Twitch chatters are so stinky. They cannot know about us. Yo, true. Okay, so it's cheaper to fly to New Zealand from Portugal than it is to Brazil. That's weird. It's kind of crazy, actually. Ooh, another support channel. What's next? I think we do Unleash on Contagion as well, right? Yeah. Actually, we should probably save some support gems for Essence Strain. So we need Zenith and Chain. I'd rather be Stinky than Make Believe. What about both? Cypher, what if I told you you were both? You were both. Dude. Blaze, I have even played for a year PoE 2 and I have 1.7k hours. And what have you found or not found in that time frame? I played for almost 3,000 hours traveling and I have not seen a fucking headhunter in this game. And let me tell you, I have put a lot of heavy belts to their grave. A lot of heavy belts are in the earth right now because of me. Pretty sure I'm on NATO's most wanted headhunter killer list for the amount of headhunters we put, or sorry, heavy belts. I don't think it is. It is. I don't think it's always, but the cheaper I could get for both. Let me ask you this, Philippe. How much was your flight, if you don't mind me asking? I bought them for 1K. Oh, Madrid to China. You say it in the message. 1K euro. Oh, you found out you love this game. Hell yeah. I mean, any game that you put a 1.7k hours into, I would probably say you're enjoying it. Right? If you're playing a game for 1,700 hours and you're not enjoying it, like, why are you playing it? Yeah, you said it. Okay. 1k euro. What is that, like 1,500 Canadian or something like that? So we bought our flights to New Zealand, and it's a 1 layover. So we fly from Toronto to Vancouver, and then Vancouver to Auckland, and it was about 2,000 Canadian. So I guess it would be like 1.5k like euro or whatever. Leveling with Spark is tiresome. I'm not even playing it. Yo, true. We just need to get Rust King down, and then we're done. We're done with Spark for now. And then it's EDC. And then it's Erectile Dysfunction Gaming. Ooh, Regal Order? We'll take that, though. Sure. Yo, what up, Big Beef? How you doing, bud? Beef, how was your weekend, sir? What'd you get up to? 0.4, I dropped a Headhunter in Temple quite a lot. They were like 10 div. Yes, Headhunter was pretty ridiculous in 0.4, wasn't it? I didn't really play Temple that much, or at all, in 0.4, because I was stubborn. Today's my Friday. Yo, thank God for Friday. It would be great if there was an in-game chat command to see time played for the account. For the bro, yes, Shmada B, 100%. I play on standalone. I have no idea how many hours I have. You have to physically like email customer support to get help with that. I haven't found any crazy items, but my crafting skills have gotten a lot better this past week. I was able to kill Divinity with my own build without any help and trying my best to learn by failure. Yo, I think that is the most rewarding way to play the game, in my opinion. It's just learning by failure and making your own build and your own mistakes. And it's a lot easier to do that in PoE 2 than it is in PoE 1, in my opinion. PoE 1, we're going to be struggling this week to make a Reliquarian build work. Especially because I'm a fucking ass PoE 1 player. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's gonna be pretty funny to make my own build. But at the end of the day, it's exactly like what Traveling Circle said. Like, it's a lot of fun just learning by trial and error, experimenting. And when you get something that clicks and actually works and does damage, like, it feels really good. And I want to connect with that aspect more in PoE 1 with my limited knowledge. You're about to get off work in 20 minutes. Yo, Beef, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work, bro? If you're able to say. I'm just curious. You don't have to answer that, though, if you feel like you're sharing too much. I play every day since 0.1 up to 2 to 3 hours a day, more on weekends. So whatever that adds up to, I mean, you can do the math right now. Every day for 18 months, 2 to 3 hours a day. I'm sure I'll make something that works and does damage one day. Are you going to play are you going to play PoE 1 as well, Hal? What are you thinking? You're working surveillance in Vegas. Oh, shit. Okay. So you're working at a casino. Yo, Drake, thank you for the raid. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Appreciate that. Guys, go check out Mr. Drake Zilla by Australian Hardcore PoE 2 homie. What's good, bro? Are you going to play the next PoE 1 League? Yes. We'll be playing Friday. And we'll be playing for the week up to Timmy's League. You died in Act 3? No, it happens, dude. Brother, I was trying to get a Deadeye up off the ground. I wanted to play a Deadeye build in Hardcore. I died twice in 2 days, dude, in the campaign. Like an absolute shitter. It happens, bro. It happens. We don't death shame around these parts. This is essentially a death support group. Yo, what up, Dumpster? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. It was a rare with elemental resist aura, and it's all minions were lightning resistant. They just did that. Oh, that's the worst. I'm assuming you were playing an elemental lightning build. That feels extremely bad. When you're doing a lightning build and you run into a lightning resistant, LE resistant aura, I just run away, dude. I just fucking run away. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play yet either, and I don't know how much time I'll have. I'm going to play PoE 1 super casually. I'm basically using PoE 1 as a way to entertain myself for a week before Timmy's League. And we'll see how I feel after the week is over. Right now, I can honestly tell you I'm not that excited to play PoE 1. My excitement level is at about a 6.57 maybe. But my Timmy's League excitement is at like a 10. I fucking love Timmy's League. I'm yapping so much that I just ran to the completely wrong area. Dude, it is a filler game for me. Yo, what up? What up, Atomic? Took me 2 to 3 days to go from 94 to 95. I mean, bro, everyone's at their own pace, man. Shit. It is what it is. The Val assholes in the Mechanarium? Oh, dude, those guys can fuck you up. Those guys can absolutely fuck you up. Did someone say THC, brother? I can't wait, man. Exclamation THC, guys. If you haven't applied for the league, signups are open at the moment. Exclamation THC. There's also a Discord that I helped set up to help with the community and whatnot. So you can go in there, follow along with our updates. You can also apply on the link that oh yeah, what up, Tosui? How you doing, buddy? I'm so excited, Will. I'm so excited, brother. It's just such a vibe. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, Timmy's League is just such a vibe, dude. Yes, you will, Hal. Don't say that, bro. You're gonna make it out of Act 1, bro. Come on. Don't say that. I'll slip you a couple extra tier 5 support gems, maybe a greater jeweler's orb. You'll be in maps in no time, dude. That's the beauty of Timmy's League, is it's hardcore trade, so you can get hooked up by people if you want to. It's really great for people who want to start out playing hardcore, but aren't like comfortable doing HCSSF. I think it's like the perfect entry league for hardcore. Yo, Jedi with the T1 for 3 months. Bro, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Not going to PoE 1. I will play PoE 1. I will play PoE 1 for about a week, I think. And then maybe... The thing that my PoE 1 rides on, and this is going to sound hella funny, is how good the challenge MTX is. If the challenge MTX is good, I'll play more. Because I want to collect all of those like rewards. But if they're like I'm not a big fan of like nautical items, like, to be frank. Blaze, did you change the Discord prompt so you people know to apply on the website? I can change that. Yeah, I'll change that. I'm comfortable doing HCSSF until the boss of Act 3. Then I'm out. So you struggle with Act 4? Act 4, I feel like the only hard boss, in my opinion, is Avakai, I think. And maybe Yama. Yama's a bit rippy because he's bugged. Yama's a bit rippy because he's bugged. All right, there we go. Please accept my humble application to THC4. If you give Benedictus a 2 his shit fuckery, he get... You know what? You're totally right, Drake. Benedictus is actually fucking ripping shit too. The problem with Benedictus is actually he has a problem with a few bosses in PoE 2. He can do his rippy mechanics after he's dead. That is where he becomes exceptionally scary. For Viper, you need to pin her down and not let her not phase like grenades on Tactician. Yo, that's true. I heard somebody did a nice guide. I heard that too. Shmata. I'll send you your PayPal payment for the promotions for the pin to win builds. I'll send you your fee. Didn't they nerf Jamin Ra mid-league? I don't know. Shoot, after a while you get in the habit to back off and wait 3 seconds after every rare and elite and boss. I know, but the problem is you have to get used to that, right? It's like, bro, why is this man dropping fucking rocks on my ass? Okay, we're gonna stop using Firestorm now. We are going to pick up Chain 1. Chain 1. And then the other one is Zenith 1. Zenith 1. And then we're gonna put Contagion here, Essence Drain here. We're gonna be putting Spark on E, and I think we're good to go. Hey, Lyricin, what's up, man? Good morning. Yeah, until then, RIP. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that I would describe, and these aren't necessarily good, but there's a lot of things that I would describe as rite of passages in PoE 2 hardcore. I just went through one of my first ones that I should have experienced a long time ago in one of my test runs where I did heavy buffer with CI like a fucking idiot, and I died. because I just had never done that combo before, and I was stupid and didn't read. What are some other like classic deaths that you guys can think of that will always get like people that just don't know in PoE 2 hardcore? Like, what are some other ones? Mighty Silverfist, absolutely a classic death. Mana Flask. Oh my god, this guy said a hill look, bro. If you die to hill look, I mean, it is what it is. The beautiful thing about hill look is if you die, you just get to run it back because you literally are in the same zone, right? So I would say drowning orbs are also another thing as well. 100%. If you don't die to drowning orbs at least once, like, come on. Who hasn't died to a drowning orb at least once? Poison on the ground. Sprinting into the monkey room. Yeah, the Mana Flask taking life will get you in your CI. Yup, that's a classic one. I haven't died to that one yet, but I got heavy buffered, which was the same. Basically, it's the same shit. Dying with Fire Flower and me because you forget to put Brutality. Yo, what about the boat, guys? How many of you guys have died to the boat in Act 4? Why are you leveling with Spark when you have Essence Drain and Contagion? So you don't actually have Essence Drain until level 3. We just got it right now. And now we've swapped. We've swapped it. Twice? I've died to the boat once. On hardcore. I'm not ashamed to admit it. It wasn't on stream, though. Thankfully. So, we're you know, I didn't get clipped and all that. That was bad. Yeah, I remember your death clip, Jedi, on the boat, dude. That was... I think you were the first person I ever saw die to it on hardcore. Like, the very first person. PoE1 died to Reflect. I also, my first ever time getting to maps in hardcore, I died to physical damage Reflect because I didn't read my maps. Yep. That is also a rite of passage death. What other rite of passage deaths do we have? We've talked about a lot of the CI deaths. The CI deaths will get you every time. Shit is so fucking funny. I died to Reflect in the cemetery the only time. No, Spark is not my main. We're going to be doing EDC. I hate Spark. After level 6, there's no reason to use it. Okay, we're going to have the Artificer's Orb here. Additional level 3 as well. One of your characters almost died. Taco Bell Lettuce. Wait, their name was Taco Bell Lettuce? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Does Taco Bell have good lettuce? Almost died to dysentery. Yeah, true. That'll do that if you only eat Taco Bell. Don't say yet, okay, pizza? They're not putting it in. They're not putting it in, dude. It's the thing people giving people the shits, yeah. After level 96, there's no reason to use Spark. Yeah, what I'm calling. No, not 96, level 6. Okay, not 96. There's a little bit of a difference, you know? Spark is a late endgame skill for me when I have infinite money. Yeah, that's true. You can make some pretty nasty Spark builds endgame. What up, Shadow? How you doing, buddy? Are you unaware of that in the USA? I didn't know that was a thing. I am unaware of that. You are right. I didn't know that was a thing. Nice mug. I got the same one. Dude, I fucking love this mug. I drink coffee out of it every single day. Taco Bell had poison lettuce? That sucks, man. I hope that none of you guys had poison lettuce. That sounds awful. Oh, this is YouTube. YouTube Blaze. Hi, Shadow. What's up, buddy? Yeah, where people are literally blasting because of the lettuce. That sucks, man. That sucks. I don't want anybody to be suffering from anything like that. That sounds terrible. Uh-oh. Lightning resistance. This guy's the guy who got Drake. Lightning resistant LE Res Aura. Fuck you. Okay, we got him. fuck that guy. He's dead now. Don't worry, Drake. I got you. To be fair, it's business as usual for most Taco Bell diners. Yeah, true. Some would say ain't nothing changed, you know? How did we... Thank you so much, Atomic, for getting us all on this wonderful topic of conversation at 11 a.m. in the morning. Yo, your chat is lit. I don't know if lit is the right word. What up, Fred? How you doing, brother? Guys, Fred is a fucking legend. I'll just say that right now. A Canadian legend, amongst other things. What up, Fred? Now I'm hungry to get some Del Taco. Yo, same, dude. This conversation should be illegal to have this early in the morning, because now all I want is Taco Bell. What is the go-to order from Taco Bell, boys? I will go Crunchwrap Supreme every time. Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you were from Windsor. My bad. You are from America. Okay, never mind. Minor respect lost, but not by much. Taco Bell's the new weight loss plan, bro. I need that. I'm ready to lose a few pounds for ExileCon. You know what I mean? I'm a Crunchwrap rapper for sure. Crunchwrap Supreme 100%. It's just the best, dude. I never had Taco Bell. What is it? It's basically like American fast food Mexican cuisine. Not authentically Mexican in the slightest. It's just fast food Mexican cuisine. The Crunchwrap Supreme is not even like a Mexican dish at all. Like, they have other things that you would find traditionally in Mexican restaurants, like burritos. They have tacos. They have quesadillas, I'm pretty sure, as well. But yeah, they're not like, you know, you go to a Mexican restaurant like quality, right?
Taco Bell is what you eat when you want to clean your colon.
Yes, exactly. Like when you want to just purge your system. Bro, how did we get here? How did we fucking get here? Oh my god. We're talking shit in chat. Windsor is a wild little city. Cool little Italy. I've never been to the little Italy in Windsor, bro. Never been there. I shouldn't have mentioned the bell, I guess. Yeah, who mentioned the bell first? I thought it was Atomic who just came in here and immediately started blasting off. Atomic for sure. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how we got here, bro. Oh god. I looked at chat and got hit. Hold up. Man, RIP to fucking Nate Dogg, dude. That guy was awesome. Yeah, now I'm crazy. So we have, I don't know if you guys have this in the US. We have another, I wouldn't call it fast food. I think fast food's definitely not the right term. We have like a Mexican, like, takeout spot, but it's like a chain. What would you call that? Like just like I guess like a restaurant, but it's only takeout. And it's a corporate place, but it's open 24 hours near my house. It's called Quesada. They have that in Canada. It's like a chain. I don't know if they have it. Ooh, spell damage. Yeah, yeah, franchise. That's right. I don't know why it took me so long to fucking remember the word for that. And it's actually really good. They have burritos there. They have their own version of a Crunchwrap Supreme that's not nearly as good as the one from Taco Bell. But yeah, that place is awesome. Oh shit, I almost missed these yellow gloves. Hold up. Franchise is specifically a model in which the owner of the location is not corporate. It honestly might be that though. Like I don't know if it's a franchise or if it's a corporate. Like you're not wrong. Like when I worked at McDonald's when I was 14, it was a franchise McDonald's, and the owner of that McDonald's owned like 3 different McDonald's in the area as franchises. And he made a shit ton of money doing that. Like if you own a franchise of like a popular restaurant chain, you're just rolling in fucking dough. Although it probably, to be fair, is quite a hefty startup investment. Like I don't know how much it costs to buy like a franchise of like a McDonald's or a Tim Hortons or something, but like, dude, once you get that, it's like, whew, you are chilling. Want to split on a pizza? You only need 75K. Wait, you only need 75K to start up a pizza franchise? Bro, that's actually not that bad. Kongli, I will say this though, pizza is fucking ass, dude. I hate pizza. It's so bad. It's my least favorite pizza chain. It's so fucking bad, bro. It's one of the cheaper ones. Oh yeah, it's cardboard ass. Yeah, I would say pizza and Domino's are pretty much, this might be a hot take. Pizza is basically like, I don't know if they have it in the US. It's essentially like the Canadian version of Domino's. It's basically just cardboard. The only way to make pizza good is by dunking your pizza in creamy garlic dipping sauce. That is the only way that you can ever save that pizza from to make it edible. Pizza's Little Caesars. It's not Little Caesars, but oh, we got a wand here. What's this? +1 level to lightning spells. That was their slogan for decades. What? Bro, what did I miss? What was their slogan? What slogan, Fred? Domino's deep dish is decent. I haven't tried the deep dish. I will say that my personal favorite fast food pizza is Papa John's. I don't know why. Or Pizza Nova. Pizza Nova or Papa John's. That's my shit right there. Yeah. Ho, 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 Pizza Nova. You know what I mean? If y'all feel me on that one? It's all right. This is why I chose not to be a commercial jingle artist, and I went into mural artist instead. Papa John's fell off in the States because the owner got canceled? Oh no. What did they do? Papa John's is pretty good. Hi, I'm Dominic DeLucci, and you want pizza? Come to Pizza Nova. Bro, that shit will live rent-free in my head, Kongli. That shit will... It's crazy how these jingles that we've heard throughout our childhood will live rent-free in your head for your entire life. Like the Pizza Nova commercial, or there's this thing in Canada called Sleep Country. They sell like beds and shit. Sleep Country, Canada. Like that shit I've been hearing on the radio since I was a child. I will never unforget that. Right? Like that shit. Why buy a mattress anywhere else, dude? It's just it's why? Why would you, bro? When did they add an upgrade button to reforge runes? Oh, that's been in the game for a long time. I don't remember exactly when they added that, but that's been in the game for a significant time. Oh, fuck me. Anybody remember when that was a thing? Or when they added that? I'm pretty sure they added that when they added the socketable tab. Like that feature came with the tab. Murals, somebody pays enough for that to be called the job? Yes. Dude, when murals pay extremely well. I'm not trying to like say that I make like a ridiculous amount of money or anything, but like it's totally enough for me to live off of for sure. Which is, you know, if you make enough to live, you're living, right? Words of wisdom. It was in 0.4 with the Essence rework. The Essence rework came in 0.3. So I would imagine then maybe it came with 0.3. Right? Facts, yeah. Those are. I've never spoken truer words. You guys have JG Wentworth in Canada. That jingle is something every US person knows. We don't have JG Wentworth that I know of. Is that another fast food chain? Penny versus Spenny? Dude, I used to live around the corner from where those guys used to live. Bro, that shit is hilarious. Penny versus Spenny is a fucking classic. Penny versus Spenny, Trailer Park Boys. Another show that is one of my favorite Canadian shows is also Schitt's Creek. Schitt's Creek is so fucking good. Love Schitt's Creek. I'm a big Schitt's Creek enjoyer. Big Schitt's Creek enjoyer. S tier, 100%. Letterkenny, also goated as well, 100%. Yo, Canada has got some gas. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to, like, say that Canada's got the best shit, but, like, Canada holds its own when it comes to, like, media and shit, you know what I'm saying? Let me in! Oh, dude, 07's in the chat right now for Catherine O'Hara. Dude, no way! What the heck? We just found this fucking unique withered one. What is that? Guys, 07 for Catherine O'Hara. She's a fucking goat, dude. 100%. She was so good. Did you guys watch The Studio, Seth Rogen show? That show was incredible. She did great. She did great work on that too. All right, what do we got here? Spells have a 25% chance to inflict with. I mean, this is. We're gonna use this, right? Like, we're not gonna. Why
Hi,
not?
Major Aimless, looking very bald and cute today over on chat.
Did this man just mistake me for Major Aimless, bro? What is that? What is that, dude? Come on, man. Come on. I know it's early. Maybe you know your eyes are still getting adjusted to the the day and whatnot. I'm not that bald though, not yet. We're not that bald yet, all right? Like, guys, look at the toupee. We just got the toupee cut, all right? Look at this shit. We got the fade. We got the toupee oiled up and shit. Got that shit oiled up. Come on, man. That hairline looking like the Majin Buu. Look, okay, bro, that's crazy. This guy just fucking said my hairline looks like the Majin Buu logo. That's unreal. Unreal. That's fucking unreal, bro. That is insane, dude. Blaze wasn't sick for 2 weeks ago. He went to Turkey. I told you guys I was going to Turkey to get some work done, all right? I'm not ashamed to admit Turkey is... Yo, Turkey. Sponsor me. Guys, this stream is sponsored by the country Turkey, all right? They're a big supporter of the content. Teeth looking very white. Yo, thanks. Dude, it's... Guys, I am on 2 weeks of not smoking ciggy butts, all right? 2 weeks! My teeth have never been cleaner. Ah, shit. I needed that levels 3 support gem for pounds. Fuck. Don't fall back into it or you'll ban me? Okay. Hey, Shmata. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Have a good day, man. Proud of you, babes. Thanks, man. You made it through. Congrats, bro. Quitting cigs is my favorite pastime. It's honestly my favorite pastime, too. Anybody who's a smoker knows that you are always... you're just, like, constantly in a state of quitting when you're a smoker. What if I put this in and we do an iron rune? There we go. Spell damage. Boom. We're chilling. I think we'll be cooking now. Hold on. Let's see if we can get some movement speed here before we fight the next boss. There we go. Boom. Sell that shit. Do we make this rare? Let's make this rare. Fuck it. We're worth it. 10% cold res. W. Absolute W.
Here's the plan.
How
we
much?
get the warhead, and we hold the world ransom for $1 million.
Yo, Freshie with the follow. Welcome in, dude.
Girl, I must warn you. I sense something strange in my mind.
Oh, I did get the waypoint for the Praetor. Whoops. Yeah, nicotine sucks ass. I love it so much. That's the most classic nicotine addict statement. Man, nicotine fucking sucks. I love that shit. Now I have to get off the fent, bro. Imagine if I was just out here addicted to fent, just streaming, dude. That'd be so bad. What's good, Mr. Streamer? Yo, what up, Freshie? How you doing, bro? Now, my heart goes out to anybody who deals with that stuff, man. It is scary, dude. I've seen it like firsthand in the wild. Like, it's no joke, bro. Like, especially in Canada, like I don't know how it is in the States or other places in the world, but like, bro, like small town Canada, like Ontario, where I'm at, like there's a lot of people who are suffering from addiction, and it's honestly super fucking sad, bro. It really sucks. My experience is I personally have never done it before, but I have seen many a folk, because so I paint murals out in the wild. You know, I'm out, you know, in public all day. I'll be out there for, you know, 8, 9, 10 hours a day, and I'll be painting in areas and neighborhoods that aren't good neighborhoods. You know, like these neighborhoods are, you know, there's a lot of people in these neighborhoods that suffer from drug addiction and substance abuse and stuff like that. And being out in the wild and seeing it firsthand is really fucking sad, bro. Like, it's really sad. These people are young, dude. Like, they're young and they're just bent over with the lean and shit, you know? And it's like, I don't know, man. It feels like, for me, I'm glad that I never ended up there, because I'm sure that one of my alternate life paths could have been on the streets, like just doing some bad shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. Yeah, exclamation art if you want to see my art. Oh shit. Exclamation art.
My end is prescribed it by a doctor. It's a tough watch, but her sleeping in plate of spaghetti is still my favorite family photo.
Oh my god, bro. She actually fell asleep in a plate of spaghetti. That's fucking hilarious, dude. The thing is, I'm actually pro-smoking since it unwittingly gets people into the mindfulness exercise without realizing it. It's great for people generally. If smoking wasn't unhealthy, I would have 7 cigarettes in my mouth right now. I'd be smoking 7 cigarettes right now. Your murals are sick. Yo, thanks, Luda. Back in the day, we think that you'd be getting extra oxys from the clinic over the years. Yeah, bro, it's bad. My kind of sleep, I love sleeping in spaghetti, dude. Have you guys ever just used spaghetti and meatballs as a pillow? If you haven't, you're totally missing out, dude. What should we put on Chaos Bolt? Rapid casting? I can't believe we got
Fun
the Wicked
fact, Blaze
Quill.
only smokes crack because tobacco hurts the lungs.
True, yeah. Tobacco hurts the lungs. Crack, on the other hand, is just, you know, it's good for you. My buddy does really good murals as well. Descanso? I don't know who that is. I've never heard of that person before. I'll check them out on Instagram though, Freshly. Or Freshie, sorry. Well, let me lock in here, guys. We gotta kill Locky. Big Locky. My dog. Oh god. Oh! Where is he? What's he doing? Where is he? What's he doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked, you idiot. Hold on, hold on. We're doing so much damage right now, guys. Oh, easy. Let's check out this guy's work. Wait, that's a restaurant. Ain't the alert supposed to come before the job? Oh man, table. Jesus, bro. My life is heavily biased towards cigarettes. My dad never smokes. That's crazy, bro. My grandpa is still alive right now, a guy. He's level 93, bro. I think he's level like 93 or 92. He's been smoking a pack a day since he was 10. And he's from Indonesia, bro. They're just built different. And there's no age limit in Indonesia to start smoking. So you can literally, as soon as you're old enough, go to the fucking store at 10 years old and just buy a pack of darts. Dude, he's 5th or 6th ascendancy at this point, level 93, bro. He's got the smoking perks. It's fucking insane, dude. It's so crazy, bro. And like, I don't want to be a downer or whatever, but like, I will say, like, life is unfair sometimes. Like, it totally is. Like, my grandpa has been smoking a pack a day since he's 92, 93, still kicking. My stepdad, who passed away a few years ago, 3 years ago now, died of throat cancer at 60, and he had not been a smoker for like 2 decades. Like, he stopped smoking when he was like 40, and then he got like bodied by fucking cancer, bro. Like, life is just a big RNG pull, you know? Like, it's just, you never know what's gonna happen, man. It's fucking dog shit. Not to say that this is a excuse to like take care of yourself. Always take care of yourself. Always do the best thing that you can, like, you know, to take care of yourself. Like, you know, self-improvement is good, right? Like, not smoking, getting exercise, eating good and stuff like that. But yeah. How long did the background of the chicken one take? Which chicken one? Oh, I didn't paint the background of that one. Damn, that's an old one, bro. That's like, you're going through the trenches. That's my homie. He does like those little buildings and shit like that. That was a cool lab. But some people just spawn with natural smoke res cap. That they do, honestly. I think if you're Indonesian, you have the racial buff. You have the cigarette racial buff because they smoke at such a young age, dude. So I'm hoping that helps me out. I have like 50% of the natural racial buff. What does he say to do here? Oh, okay, yeah. Let me go up here. By the way, Blaze, I'm still waiting for that mage collab. Has the week passed? Oh, bro, we need to cook on that. We need to cook on that. I just have so much shit going on right now, dude. It's hard for me to like do another build. Like, we got Timmy's League coming up. We got Path of Exile 1 coming up. Then like, also, I kind of want to play like Grim Dawn a little bit and like make a video about Grim Dawn. How many of you guys are Grim Dawn enjoyers? I feel like there's a few of you guys who fuck with it. I know Jeff fucks with it. People say who play Grim Dawn that it's fucking awesome. I played it for about 2 hours and it didn't hook me right away. Oh, that's a good upgrade right there. Better life last. It didn't hook me right away. That being said, though, the people who really like it are like really into it. You and my friend Daniel that do art, maybe y'all can collab or benefit from connecting. Yo, that'd be awesome, man. Dude, join the Discord, Fresh. Here's the Discord. Guys, if you're not in the Discord, pull up. It is one of the servers of all time. And it would be awesome to have you guys in the community. We're gonna go for another Artificer's Orb. That's pretty good. And we get an Exalted guaranteed from there. That's good to know. Pull up to the after party. Pizza's in the Discord. Pizza is one of the Discord regulars. Love to see his name pop up in the chat. You're gonna check out the expansion pack. How far? Nice. You've seen my Brantford mural in person. No shot, dude. Hell yeah. The library one you're talking about, right? I mean, conk me. If you want to talk about drug problems, that is where I was exposed to the biggest issues of drugs in Ontario. Another reminder, yet again, Brantford was painful, dude. Where I painted in Brantford was literally the trap spot. Like, it was right beside like a trap spot, basically. And man, it was rough to see that go down every day. Oh, you want to do a co-op playthrough? Yo, that'd be fun. I've never played though, really, so I'm a noob. This topic hits hard, man, and it's just healthy to be able to hear conversations about it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry if like you guys are not enjoying this conversation. It's some real shit though, and like we talk about real shit in this stream too. You know what I mean? We're not as much as it is all just fun and games and playing video games and stuff like that. Like, you know, the chats do get on some real shit sometimes. You know what I mean? Yo, Blaze, thanks for your grenade tactician build. This was my first PoE 2 league where I completed all 8 challenges. Yo, Reyes, let's fucking go, dude. I mean, this was the first league that we had challenges, so good shit, man. I'm glad you completed them all with the pin to win build, my guy. Yeah, sounds good, man. We can definitely sort that out, Blade, for sure. They are, and I'm very grateful that I didn't end up down that road, because as I was saying before, I could have made some really bad mistakes when I was a kid and tried some shit that I probably shouldn't have, and it could have resulted in me like there was a timeline where I was out there, you know what I mean, on the streets, just like dire straits, you know what I'm saying? So like, you know, guys, be grateful for where we're at, right? Yes. You lost 2 years to the nice guy drug. Wait, what are you talking about? It's theory number 4. Pray for my job. You need communion. Ooh, number 4. All right, well, good luck. Good luck. I think it's taken people quite a long time to get that. Oh, dude. I tried that shit when I lived in Singapore. It's fucking bad, bro. It's fucking bad, bro. It's not. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. I've heard people into 20 tries. Bro, I think Rabbit took like 30 plus. I'm not trying to deter you from this grind. I got my communion in 26 runs. It's pretty lucky. Damn. It's a 1% drop, right? We have confirmation on that. 1%. Oh, you got it 26. That's pretty good. Jedi, what's your league start going to be for THC, brother? What are we thinking? We're going martial artist. We're going Varashta. We're going Lich. What's the vibe? Spice is nuts, yeah. Yeah, I tried it a couple times in Singapore. I did not fuck with it at all. I did not fuck with it at all, bro. Yeah, this is a banger. Oh, Essence of Sorcery, first Essence of the run? Pretty sick. Dude, I did salvia when I was like 14, bro. That shit's fucked up. The craziest thing was that shit was legal, dude. You could go to any gas station, not any gas station. That's a lie. You could go to those like suspect gas stations and buy like salvia and just rip a fucking disgusting bong hit of that shit and just be absolutely blasted in your mind. Yo, what up, Precision? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. How was your weekend? Big Bear convenience, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. That's unreal. Yeah, I feel like everybody who I grew up with has a salvia story. Everybody's got at least one salvia story, dude. Yeah, everyone's got at least one salvia story, dude. Except for me, I'm a good boy, you know, would never try that ever. I would never do that. I have all my brain cells intact, clearly. So far, this run's going pretty good. Officially made it home. Welcome home, Beef. What's the plan for this evening? Or this morning? Holy shit. Some wolves up pulling up on us here. Debating on plants or EDC contagion for league start. Yo, they're both extremely strong. I think for me, it comes down to play style, depending on what you prefer. I think personally for me, Plants is a bit more of an enjoyable play style, although they are very similar. They're both very good. Study Blaze's videos for prep for League Start. Yeah, Beef, what are you thinking? Guys, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't want to make this a big deal or anything, but Beef, isn't this your first time playing hardcore? Isn't this you are losing your hardcore virginity in Timmy's League this league, or am I mistaken? That's a big deal, guys. That's a big deal. I wanted to highlight that. Okay, we get level 4 Essence Drain. That's big. Going to be mine as well. I died twice in the cemetery, both times. So you got a nice goal to get through, okay? Beating Lachlan in hardcore, it feels good, dude. When you get to the hunting grounds. Hey, welcome back, Porky. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, that's a nice achievable goal. That's a nice achievable goal. You know what also is funny? We have fucking 3 passive points. We're just sitting on them like an idiot. Getting to maps is such a good feeling. You guys remember the first time you got to maps in hardcore? That shit is better than nutting, I swear to God. Like the amount of time... Brittany's like, bro, what the fuck did you just say? That shit is better than nutting, 100%. The amount of times it took me to get to maps, I think it took me like 20 fucking characters to get to maps in 0.1. And mind you, like 0.1 hardcore was actually fucking, it was really hard, man. Like it was really hard. That was pre-monkey nerf. That was pre like Trials of Sekima nerfs. That was like pre everything. Like it was fucking, it was dirty, bro. The monkey slapped and cruel, like, bruh. Yeah, everything was fucking hard. Armor, and I did it on the warrior too. Like I did it on the fucking red, I did it on red life with armor. What up, Skadutch? How you doing, bud? Hello, my favorite minion cuck. Wait, who's your favorite? Twice, who is your favorite minion cuck? You ain't talking, I know you're not talking to me right now, all right? You were a warrior, one trick. Yeah, dude, warrior was like my jam, dude. Dude, warrior was my jam in 0.1. My boy, the warrior, took me to maps, dude. I think the highest... Oh, God. We're not playing minions. Do you see a minion on my bar right now? Okay. Rolling Slam into totems. Dude, we didn't even have the fissure spells back then. Disciple is my league starter for life. I'm hard on it right now. It's pretty rough until Act 2, but after Act 2, it pops the fuck off. My opinion. There's a minion bottom right. Where? Where? I don't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's contagion. That's not a minion skill. Lightning Arrow Deadeye in 0.1, first level 93 death. Haven't been back to maps in HC since. Damn, you got to 93 on a Lightning Arrow Deadeye in hardcore in 0.1. That's impressive, bro. Do multiple build vids for Varashta League Start? Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to put together a build video for this as well. I want to put together a build video for this as well. I think a lot of people in the hardcore community obviously know about Varashta, but about SSF specifically, I'm not sure. Now, it is really good for hardcore specifically, but I was saying earlier, I want to do one of my like videos, kind of like what I did for my my pin to win build, where I go through the campaign and break down every single thing you do in the campaign, like pretty cohesively. Wasn't Lightning Arrow broken in 0.1? Lightning Arrow was very broken in 0.1 and in 0.2. I think 0.2 more so. Actually, no, you know what? The Lightning Arrow meta was actually 0.3. 0.3 was when everyone played Lightning Arrow. Uh-oh. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing, guys. Hold up. Uh-oh. He's doing the jumpy thing. How are Hopefully this guy's not dead. No joke, if you actually do minions for Act 1, it's so easy. Just Geralt, Sniper, and Flame Wall, then GG straight into Varashta. Yo, that actually might be the play. I kind of want to do some testing and see like what the best way to do it is. Because EDC is fine, but it's not like popping off. It's pretty ethical at the moment. It is Fresh Start though, and we don't have any gear. So... yeah, maybe if we, you know what would be actually make a huge difference? This wand is fine, but if we had plus to skill and like a good 6 modded wand, I think that would be better in my opinion than this. Entangle works really well with Contagion. It was my league starter. True. Entangle does work very well. Timmy had gear but did ice skills. Volcano Skelly Sniper is better than Flame Wall. Okay. I mean, at least with Spellcaster, there's a lot of different things. We're gonna try Ember Fusillade, how that is. Level 14. Let's see if we can buy a wand here. I think at this point we should have enough gold normally in a normal Fresh Start run to buy a decent wand. Blaze, if you have time, could you explain loot filter and what you'd recommend? If so, what should I use? So Filter Blade is the best thing traveling circles. Go to Filter Blade. Just use one of his pre-made loot filters. It's super basic to set up. Just download it, export it. It's all good. Oh yeah, Volcano would be smooth actually. Damn, maybe we try Volcano out. What do you guys think? I don't know. EDC was pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. I didn't hate it. Oh, here we go. +1 to Chaos Spells wand. We'll go with this. We'll go like this. And then we'll do this. I wonder if this will be... oh, we need to go get Renly's tools as well. So we can get that extra iron rune. So let's put this on. Double res with max life. That's pretty good.
Oh, I like this one.
That will definitely be a nice upgrade there. Upgrade our flask. Very important. Kind of want to start Deadeye or Minion because that's how to play the most. I feel like Monk is a safe bet. Dude, if you're going to play Minion... I will say the monkey build, the Spirit Walker monkey build, is incredibly good as a HC League starter. I played HCSSF League Start with the monkey build this league, and it just trivializes the whole game. It's hilarious. The loot filter hides unnecessary loot on the screen. As you advance to tier 15 maps and beyond, the loot filter for monsters, or the loot from monsters, can be overwhelming. Yes, that's a perfect example, Rabbids. Perfect description, rather. Filter Blade is my way that I like to go about using the loot filter. It's the just walk around and do nothing build. It is, dude, it is. Isn't that what we're all trying to do, though? We're just trying to... It's a one-handed gaming build, you know? If you want to, like, game with one hand and then use your other hand for, like, other activities, like, that is the build for you. You know what I mean? Like what Halsey said. You can game with one hand and snack with the other. It's great. Great. Yeah, snacking. Yeah, snacking. She was just snacking all day while playing the game. I love snacking. Dude, I love snacking too. What are you guys' favorite snacks? I think my favorite snack is popcorn. If I had to have one snack for the rest of my life, it would be like freshly popped movie theater popcorn, layered butter with like maybe like a little bit of seasoning salt or something like that. Oh, and then to complement that, some chocolate. So you gotta have the salty and then the sweet, dude. I love veggie straws, Kadutch. I fucking love veggie straws. When I'm trying to, you know, eat healthy, I love veggie straws. Veggie straws are fire, bro. That is a large link. Peanuts. Problem is I get the mouse sticky. Wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, get it, Circle. It's a big big upgrade, dude. Guinness? Guinness is not a snack, dude. That's a meal. That shit is a fucking meal, bro. I wonder if this will give me more damage. Let's see. Oh yeah, this gives you big dick acid strain damage. Oh, because of the snacks. Yeah, right. What up, Chaos? How you doing, bro? Remember, Blaze, they aren't all meals. I'm not saying they aren't all meals, but I would say that Guinness is definitely like a meal, bro. That shit's heavy. I'm not a Guinness enjoyer. My favorite snack is Blazeworks TV. Holy. Love that. Love that answer. I'm not afraid of a little bit of glaze in the morning, you know what I'm saying? It's 196 calories for a pint with some protein. That is a pretty substantial meal. Like that is a pretty succulent Chinese meal right there. Oh man. Does anyone know if people have gotten the 0-button auto bell build in T16? I don't even know what that is. Auto bell. You're a candy enjoyer? Brittany's also a candy enjoyer. No, the Inziri quiver. God damn it, Bobby. God damn it. Surely it'll be the next one, right? Surely the next one will be the one. The mural projects, the mural projects went really well. I can show you them if you didn't see. I have them posted in my Discord under the art channel. So I did 2 murals while I was gone. I painted this dude's garage. I did like a Led Zeppelin mural. So this was like 5 hours in Toronto, which was cool. Super fun project. Little Led Zeppelin themed mural project. And then I painted this one in like a town called Simcoe, Ontario. So big, not big. These are both pretty small. Oh, my bad. There we go. Yeah, so this is the one in Simcoe. Little Simcoe town thing. A horse racing, some music festival stuff, produce. I do a lot of these pieces all across Ontario. And then this is the Led Zeppelin one that I painted for this guy's garage. I really like this one, dude. Painting in grayscale is so fun. Yeah, this one looks really good in real life. I feel like pictures don't really do it justice. Fucking bangers, yo. Thanks, Drake. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the guy who got this one really fucking loved it. He was so stoked, dude. So stoked. Yeah, and then we got a couple bigger projects lined up for the rest of the year as well. Holy, that's cool. Yo, thanks, Lunab. I was up in Glasgow this weekend, and I got some really sick art up there. I would love to check out more art in like in Europe. If you Google Blazeworks TV, you'll find some mural art from or Minion Build. It's true, dude. One or the other. How long does it take you to do that? So the garage door was 5 hours. It was a quick one. And then the previous one, the Simcoe one, took me about a week. Bald, gray beard, pot belly. You think so, dude, but it's not. He was actually like a skinny guy he was pretty chill, actually. I hope they fix weapon crafting. I rolled T1 crit fracture bow with 200 chaos. Not even tier 3 or higher fizz. That's fucking brutal, bro. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't love the crafting right now, where it's like fracture orb, chaos spam meta. Like it's just not SSF viable, really. Like it's just fucking crazy, bro. And every time I Google Blazeworks TV, it asks if I'm 18 or older. What the heck, bro? What? I thought I took all that shit down, dude. I thought all that shit was. I thought I purged all that. Yeah, thanks, Kadetch. Oh, they live in Ontario. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Love that. We love that. Wait, you put them back online? God damn it. I told you to save that for when we do our OnlyFans debut. I'm trying to get paid, bro. We need to get that OnlyFans shit going. Is he marved? Bro, how do you know what marved means? How do you know twice? I've heard feet finders to play. Okay, yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe I'll make Arjack my feet finder manager. Arjack, how would you like a promotion? How would you like a promotion from your unpaid job as a mod to your unpaid job as a feet finder manager? Maybe we could get it so that you could get paid though, if we get caked up, you know. You're already my agent and mod. A man of many hats. You thought we had an exclusive contract for Only Beef? Yeah. This is gonna be the feet section of Only Beef, 100%. I watched some Japanese TikToker do some random Torontonian lingo. Oh, what else did you learn twice? What other slang did you learn? Good morning. If you had to estimate how long would it be until the economy reset for PoE 2? My prediction, that's a great question, Spooky. Good morning. My prediction, guys, is early September for the economy reset. Early September. The reason why I think early September is because they have the races at the end of August. And I think they're going to use the races as sort of a hype build-up for the economy reset for 0.55. I don't think they would do an economy reset before the races. That's just me though. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's off base or not? Top left? I don't even know what that means. Okay, so that's a good question to salvage. Jonathan did say they wanted to do 2 resets. I personally don't think they're going to do 2 resets. I think they may have said they said they would want to do them, but it's one of those things where they maybe were like a bit overzealous with what they thought they could get away with. I think they're going to do 1. I think it's going to be in September, and then it's going to be ExileCon in November, and then 1.0 in December. The races first, I bet. I'd say late September, since they always do 2 months before PoE 1 and PoE 2 releases. It's not a reset. It's a random separate event that'll be acts as a fresh start. Okay. Definitely not before the end of August. Yeah, but it's just a 1 month long event. Okay. Yeah, maybe it depends, because I guess you're right. If they do something like how they want to do it, like, you know, the Freesia event, right? In PoE 1, like if it's something similar to that, then I'm not sure. Either way, though, I think that it'll be after the races. It'll be after the races. My opinion. Oh, I'm just gonna get more coffee, guys. Give me 1 sec. Coffee. That time. All right, cup number 2. Cup number 2. Okay. You're making pigs in a blanket? Yeah, I want pigs in a blanket. Hell yeah. Thanks, baby. Boys, we're getting pigs in a blanket delivered directly to our desk in a moment. Have you thought about IRL streaming your mural painting? That'd be awesome to see and hang out. That's a great question, Ludab. So what we're doing for 1.0 is we're going to be doing a subathon. And if we hit one of our subathon goals, it will be a mural live stream or a painting live stream, basically. So we're holding on to that because I think it's a great idea. And a lot of people have been asking for that. But yeah, so that's going to be one of the subathon goals. Will be, if we hit that goal, we'll do a live stream painting stream. And then what we'll do is I will actually give you guys, we'll do a raffle or a giveaway for the painting that we make from that stream. So you guys will get to see an art stream, and then afterwards we'll do a fucking giveaway for the painting. It's probably going to be a small painting, like whatever, 2 by 3 feet or something. And then it'll be like a currency painting, maybe like a Val Orb or a Divine Orb or something like that. That's my plan. Last night I lost a level 82 full defense spec HCSSF character because I didn't know about drowning orbs if you stay in them for 4 seconds. Oh no, Zoom, dude. We were just talking about the rite of passage hardcore deaths, and that's one of them. This should honestly be a video. I'm gonna make a video about this. Write this down. Write this down right now. The most classic ways to die. It's a great video, a great quick video, actually. Drowning Orbs was my first death proper, even before hardcore, really. Yeah, you know that pinnacle boss ability from PoE 1? That's just a normal mob attack. Jonathan smirking menacingly in the corner. Yeah, guys, let's put that in. We'll be showcasing these deaths in HCSSF for content. So you want me to die 10 times on 10 different characters for content? Bet. Do that. If I win, I'm requesting one sad Timmy sad dude. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Why do you guys just want to see me fucking die in this video game all the time? That's crazy. What did I do to deserve this? Oh, don't you guys want to see me out here winning the video game? Oh! They need to be level 90 characters too, and we can make it happen. We can make it happen. I've done enough winning? Nah, there's never enough winning, dude. Come on. We like to know you're still human, Blaze. That's all. That's fair. There's a lot of reminders about that. I almost guarantee that in 10 minutes, like, I'll probably die off stream. Although I will try to play more on stream, guys. I'm gonna try for sub 10 seconds. That's impressive, actually. If you can die within 10 seconds of making your character, that's like a fucking speed run. That's like a full-on death speed run. All right, let's pick up Arctic Armor for defenses. Beautiful. All right, what else? What up, Finster? I really wish GGG would buff fire spells. Yo, for real. For real. What else do we get here? So we can get Orb of Storms. That will go well with our Ember Fusillade. I think we just send it, right? We need some bow buffs. Yeah, bows have just been underperforming since 0.1, right? Bows have just been absolutely dog shit since 0.1. What up, please, Sarah? How you doing? You mean Fireball isn't a vital skill? We've been saying that fire sucks in 0.1. Yeah, fire has always kind of been weird. Although I've seen a couple cool builds where people have been using like Black Flame and shotgunning with grenades and converting everything to chaos damage. Yo, Jerry. Good morning, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome in, bro. How's the weekend? How's the fam doing this weekend? The only good fire builds are Black Flame? True. I feel like that's totally a fair statement. I mean, Bear does fire damage on some skills. Starting to get smoky up here. Bro, it was... Last week was really bad. What am I doing? I literally just tried to put a charm in... Wait, you can't even put a charm in here. Oh, you can. I just misclicked. Bad at this game. Main issue with fire spells, in my opinion, is their cast speed. They're just so slow compared to other spells. It just always feels meh, even if you get them decent with Black Flame. I have never really experimented with fire spells, to be honest. I don't really know. I really don't know. All right, here we go. This area can get a little sketch. I think out of like all of the different types of archetypes in this game, spell casting is probably the archetype that I have the least amount of experience with. Hey, I got a friend request. Hell yeah. Wait, this guy just became my first friend. Whoever this is just became my first friend. I'm standing still. Okay. Guys, we made our first friend today. This is a very special day. I fucking love purple, so I'd main Black Flame builds if they didn't feel like garbage. Yo, Drake, let me send you a couple Black Flame builds later that I've seen. I've seen a couple ones that look fucking crazy. And maybe it's just because this guy's like giga juiced with like Headhunter and stuff on, but or like Mage Blood, but like the concept is there, you know? Fireball, Living Bomb, Ember was okay. The rest were meh. Okay. I have to test. There's so many things I haven't tried in this game. How to make friends guide in 0.5. Beef, what do you mean? You got so many friends, dude. All bows are ice shot. What about you know what skill I want to try with bows is Spiral Volley. Spiral Volley looks like it could be pretty sick. I love Beef too. Beef's great. I remember the first time I raided Beef, I was like, yo, let's raid this random guy. Because I do that like maybe twice a month. We'll like finish up a stream and we'll just raid some random person, which is always a gamble, by the way, on Twitch. Like, let's be real. Spiral locks your character movement? Oh, okay. I saw Prada cooking with Spiral Volley. He was doing his, like, bone shatter movement tech. Yeah, Prada's playing it right now. It looks fucking awesome. But then again, Prada's playing a Giga Juice build, right? Yeah, it probably is one of those skills that requires quite a bit of currency. It's not Prada with that bone chatter, true. Yeah, if we're talking about hardcore bow builds, then Ice Shot is definitely the best one. Sporty Spice, what up, man? Thank you for the follow earlier today. Good salutations. Welcome in. First message in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, Sporty Spice? Where's the rest of the Spice Girls at today? What are they up to? Yeah, his builds are super expensive, complex, and not SSF friendly. 100%. They are literally the opposite of the builds that that I play. Timmy P recommended me. Oh, that's so nice of him. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Timmy P is a good homie of mine. Very excited for the upcoming Timmy's. Okay, and I think now we have Ember Fusillade, so we can go here. Oh, we got a little bit of Drake. I'm gonna let this run though because I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. I too think Timmy's all right. Timmy's great. Well, the other spices are racked on my shelf. I mean, I'm not a psychopath or anything. I give them food and water. Okay, as long as you take care of them, that's all that matters, right? I'm glad, you know. Guys, what? This is a classic Blaze's stream question. What's your favorite spice? And salt and pepper don't count, okay? You can't say salt and pepper. Right? It doesn't count. Because like everyone's like salt and pepper just goes on everything. You gotta pick like another spice. What's the best spice, dude? Garlic? I don't think garlic is a spice, dude. Garlic, maybe garlic powder, I guess. Like, okay, that counts. Dude, smoked paprika is fucking amazing. I love paprika. I'm a big paprika enjoyer. Smoked paprika is so fucking good, dude. Mustard? Yo, mustard's fire. I'm a big Dijon mustard guy. Like, I like the spicy ass mustard. Even like the spicy seed mustard is good. Everyone please say Swordy. Swordy. I was surprised no one made a Spice Girls joke here. My favorite spice is Tim Curry. Okay. Germans get mustard, right? Do Germans have a lot of like good mustard? I didn't realize that. 400 chaos. Ooh. Damn, dude. Only 400. Only 400 chaos. That must have felt nice to hit that, Jedi. That must have felt very nice. I think I have a quarter staff with T1 IPD somewhere. Congrats, bro. That's sick. I can only mean one thing. All right, what are we rocking on Ember Fusillade for supports? Control Destruction and Zenith. Okay. I'm following a guy that dies build right now. Control Destruction. So we would drop this. Yeah, let's try this out. Wait, am I missing something here? What do Germans do with mustard? Or are you guys talking about like mustard gas or something? Like a World War II joke? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I like how paprika as a seasoning is just dried red pepper powder. Yeah, true. I also really like curry powder as a seasoning. Curry powder is so good. Ever since I left the city. Ever since I left the city. I don't know if he was, but I was. Oh, okay. Arjack was talking about edible mustard. But it totally worked in the context of mustard gas as well. That is pretty damn funny. Oh shit. What does this remnant give us? Give us anything good? They still use it? True. But wasn't Germany like one of the inventors of that shit? Also, isn't that like against like humanitarian, like, isn't that like a NATO prohibited thing? Yeah. That shit's bad. It's my city's biggest export. Wait, is Hamilton an exporter of that? No way, dude. Really? Ah, okay. Yeah, big Dijon mustard fan. If I was like really, if I had a lot of money, I would have a whole little fridge dedicated to like artisan mustards. Is that a fair dream to have, boys? Just to have like a fridge dedicated to like craft condiments. Like I want to have like, you know, every type of honey, Dijon, mustard. Please pass the Grey Poupon, dude. Yep. Well, you know, artisan barbecue sauces and ketchups and mayonnaises, dude. Oh, I see. I've learned something today, Congley. I've learned. I have a whole row in the fridge door for mustard. Nice. The hot sauce one is clutch, dude. I just bought a new hot sauce recently that I've been putting on everything. It's a jalapeno habanero hot sauce from like a Canadian hot sauce company. It is so fucking good. I love like the sweet spiciness of like pineapple and hot sauce together. It's incredible. It's so good. Really hot mustard on ham is so fucking prime. It's so good, dude. Like a nice ham sandwich. Nice piece of like cheese on there. I don't know what type of cheese you want to put on there. Swiss maybe. Spicy mustard. Some nice crisp romaine lettuce. Ooh. We had a nice turkey sandwich last night for lunch. Or yesterday for lunch. Yeah, that's true. I feel like the reason why I keep shit in the fridge is just so it's all like easily accessible and in one place, but you could totally just keep it in the cupboard and it would be fine as well. I've been to the Pepper Palace in the Falls. I have not been to the Pepper Palace. What is that? Is that a restaurant? Like a spicy restaurant? You know what place I want to try, Congley, that's near the Falls is Rizzo's House of Parm. Have you tried that place yet? Maddie Matheson's Italian restaurant. Brittany's had it before, and she says it's really good. And I'm a sucker for like American Italian. Like I love like a good like plate of like chicken parmesan with like spaghetti tomato sauce, some like mozzarella sticks. Man, we started the food chat really fucking early today, boys. Holy shit, I'm sorry. But yeah, like that type of shit is like my jam, dude. You've been craving that? My bad, bro. My bad. I love a good caprese salad. Oh, it's storming outside right now. Holy fuck. You're married to an Italian? No, that's a W, dude. Yeah, Brit is, she's got a little Italian in her. Oh, speaking of Brit. Hell yes. Yo, we just got hooked up. We got pigs and blankets, a little hot dog croissant with chips. I think we have to take a food break after this. I think we have to take a food break after Drianor, boys. Yeah. Go to the Pepper Palace. You've not gone to Maddie's restaurant since had a burger? Dude, the one restaurant that I've been to from Maddie was insane. Like you need to go here is Prime Seafood Palace, Congley. Like if you have like a special event, like a big birthday that it's expensive as fuck, but it's really, really good. Really, really good. Look at all these Brits in the chat, guys. Thank you for those. Brit. Every time someone puts a Brit in the chat, it makes Brittany happy. Oh man, I played Varashta Jin and SSF and it was a breeze, really strong. Jamie, what's up, man? Yeah, apparently it's insane. I've done it once and it was a very good build. I'm taking my time though with this run. We're practicing on Fresh Start, so we're on Fresh Start. I never speed run or I never play quickly. I take my time and just make sure that I don't die. Oh, I need to change that one to a free emote. It currently is a subscriber only emote. I want to give as many people access to the Brit emote as possible. They even have a waiver that you have to sign for a hot sauce. Dude, they used to have that at Wild Wing, bro. You remember Wild Wing? I'm pretty sure they still have Wild Wings. Yeah, Puppet Master stacking is fucking insane. I'm excited to get to that point. There was a sauce at Wild Wing. I can't remember which one it was, where they came out with a clipboard and a waiver, and you had to sign it. Maybe am I thinking of the wrong one? Oh shit! You know what we haven't been doing is we haven't been looking for plus minion items. That is very important for this build. That is very important for this build. Nothing. I did that Pepper Palace World's Hottest Salsa and it almost killed me. Oh shit, really? It's called The End. It's like 3 million Scoville, a bunch of extracts. You know what would be funny is if I bought the the bomb hot sauce from Hot Ones and I brought it to. Yes, I'm using basically that, Jamie. Dude, if I buy the bomb hot sauce, bring it to ExileCon, and then get people to have a dab of it and then answer like a question, yo, that would actually be kind of funny. No, or what do you guys think? Kind of doing like a mini like Hot Ones episode at ExileCon. Offer them a Val Orb. The bomb tastes like pepper spray. I've never tried it before. Apparently it's fucked up. Yeah, they're gonna need to have a
Talking to Try or BlazeWorks TV hotter. BlazeWorks TV definitely takes the cake.
So true. Thank you, Miso. Thank you, Miso, and Twice. You look beautiful when you die. What a message. Yo, thank you, Pyro. Does that mean you want me to die right now? In game? In game? Oh, hold on. This could be the plus minion scepter we've been waiting for. Of course, Blaze is the one to host Hot Ones. I mean, dude, someone complimented me once and said, Blaze, you are the Sean Evans of PoE. And I try not to ego trip or anything like that, but like when that person said that, that meant the world to me because Sean Evans is one of my favorite interviewers. I think he's fantastic. Yo, what up, Dad Bod? How you doing, brother? How was your weekend, man? You're talking about how fucking bald you. Okay, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. The bomb is the hottest one I know. I got the 10-pack when I first started. I barely had a little taste. It's just chemicals. So it's basically, from what I understand, it's just condensed like spice. Great wig, by the way. Thank you. I worked hard to keep that oil on my wig today. All right, what do we got here? Oh my God, you can't make this up, boys. We got our first scepter. With discipline too, which is good for hardcore. Let's go. All right, let's make sure we have all of our gems leveled up. Essence Train level 5. Let's do Orb of Storms level 5. We're not really using Spark anymore. Let's just throw this shit on the ground. Contagion level 4. We have cold resistance 43%, actually, not that bad. Instant recovery on the mana flask. Plus light radius is great for the campaign too. Dude, if you get plus light radius in PoE 1, it's actually really good. Light radius in PoE 2 doesn't really do anything. All right, here we go, boys. Oh, we're selling this crossbow. We're selling this. I'm not going to use it, I promise. We're not doing nades. This is an anti-grenade stream today. Okay, we need to get our how many fusillades can I have? Ones. Varashta grenades? I mean, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, okay? All right, pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Not like the craziest fresh start Geonor damage in the world, but like not bad, right? Like we had, whatever, 30 seconds of combat, a couple barrages of Ember Fusillade. Not terrible. Oh, and it's because those got infusions. I forgot that Ember Fusillade could get infusions as well. That's pretty sexy. Oh, the bitch slap fucking hurts though, dude. He killed my first hardcore character. Dude, in 0.1, I fought this guy for 2 hours straight. And it was the most intense shit ever. You guys remember how badass this fight was in 0.1? For those of you guys who've been playing, like, or when you first started, like, I was completely enamored by the boss fights in this game, and it was mainly because of Geonor. Geonor was like, holy shit, these motherfuckers are cooking in this game, like, straight up. I think Act 1 is perfect overall, in my opinion. Wait. I'll give you 100 subs if you get Jonathan to eat the bomb and give you a hug while he's crying. There's no way that Jonathan is eating the bomb with me on anyway. There's no way. I'm pretty sure I would get kicked out of ExileCon if that happened. Like, I'm literally like incapacitating like Jonathan Rogers, dude. I love the challenge. That's why I got hooked. Yo, same, Dumpster. The challenge is what got me hooked initially as well. I stopped playing because I couldn't kill him in 0.1. Dude, my friend had the same experience, Luna. He couldn't beat Geonor, so he just quit. What's the bomb? The bomb is a hot sauce that they use on the interview show Hot Ones. It's always the hot sauce that wrecks people on the show. I was the first one who killed him in our friend group in 0.1, and I was a warrior. Yo, let's go, dude. I was playing warrior too. Blaze got what the heck happened? No, we're good, dude. I'm still alive. Oh my god, I have shit. I made a mistake here, boys. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it was the music, Jamie. I forgot to turn off default audio, bro. I had music on. Anytime you hear music on YouTube, it's a bad thing. I did it by accident.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, it was my first time playing PoE as well, Lunab. We were all so noob back then. It was great. All right, let's see if Renly has anything.
What would you like?
I was vibing. I didn't even realize, dude. It was because I tried to give you guys a teaser of the video, and I had to turn on the default audio for that.
Here's what I've got.
Damn, bro, I'm Circle from YouTube. My bad, guys. My bad. Yeah, the YouTube stream will come back eventually, I think. Let's see what it says. Thanks for the follows, boys. Appreciate that. And sorry that that you guys had to come over here. I know you guys prefer YouTube. It's my bad. It happens from time to time a little bit. I accidentally leave on the copyrighted music on YouTube, and it is what it is.
What would you like?
Pac-Man and oh my god, look at this, boys. We got our minion hat and our minion scepter. We're using all of our luck for our league start here. Damn it. Dude, and this is a good hat too. Double res with minion skills. Holy.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
The music of the game, or is it the music of the track? It's the music of the tracks. I have the music of the game turned off right now.
Be careful.
It is a strong start. It is a very strong start. I'm worried that we're going to be Hello, Blaze's YouTube imaginary friends. All right, we're gonna take a quick food break, guys. We're gonna eat these pigs in a blanket and chips. Let's watch something on YouTube. I have a few videos that we can watch. I have some stuff that I've saved to like my watch later. Okay, let's watch Scorpius's video. So this video is from our friend Scorpius.
So it's been a while since
He's got a video out called PoE 2 0.5 is so good, but these fixes need to happen. This is from our buddy Scorpius. I will leave a link in chat if you guys want to go show him some love on the video. Always do that. Yeah, we paused on the worst. We paused on the worst. All right, let's check. Let's see what Scorpius has to say. Let's see what Scorpius has to say. Dude, 0.5 is so good. This man is nutting on the first frame of his video. He's literally nutting about the game right now. All right, let's go.
I've finished everything that there is to do in the game, and I decided that now is a good time to talk about the current state and future of Path of Exile 2. I didn't want to rush into making this video just for the sake of making it. I wanted to experience as much as I could, and I did exactly that. I've got over 600 hours in 0.5 alone, focused on 2 characters in softcore, tested 5 to 6 different kind of builds, and farmed and recorded data for each mechanic, from easy and budget friendly to giga juiced and expensive. I tried multiple variations of meta and non-meta friendly and focused on 2 characters in softcore, tested 5 to 6 different kind of builds, and
this man is putting in the fucking work, boys. Look at this shit. Farming results.
Farmed and recorded
data collection on, bro. This is some like, this is a gamer right here. Look at this. This is a this is a fucking gamer right here. How many of you guys are out here recording all of your shit from all of your farming sessions on every single league mechanic? Clay, he's giving us context here. He's clearly played a lot.
For each mechanic, from easy and budget friendly to giga juiced and expensive. I tried multiple variations of meta and non-meta builds and abilities, killed all the pinnacle bosses, did all the challenges, farmed all the chase items, played Hardcore SSF, and much, much more. And after all of that, here's my opinion on the current state of Path of Exile 2 and its future. Your opinion and feedback matters just as much as mine, so let me know what you think in the comments down below. Whether you agree or disagree doesn't really matter, just share your opinion and I'm gonna read it. You can also join me live every single day right here on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. All links are down below. First of all, I'm gonna begin by saying that 0.5 is by far the best league that I've played so far, and it's not even close. However, there are some things that need fixing ASAP, and we're gonna get to those very soon. What makes this league the best, in my personal opinion, is simply the multitude of genius ideas that GG has implemented in the game. Number one, for example, are the mechanical reworks they recently added. Breach, Delirium, Abyss, and Ritual were always fun in their own way, but I always felt that they were too plain and missed something small that would make them pop even more. With the new rework, they all feel so much better. For example, entering a breach and watching it expand and then finishing it was nice and easy and a pretty fun mechanic. But with the 0.5 changes, having a progression bar, then having it stabilize with rares for a second phase that also drops womb gifts, hive blood, and a brand new Genesis tree that you can play around with, made it more complex and gave it its own identity, which made it even more fun. The same could be applied to Delirium, Ritual, and Abyss, each in their own way. But they all have one new thing in common now. They feel like more than just a mechanic, as they each have their own identity with their own currency, NPCs, and hubs. This makes it easier for a player to fully farm a specific mechanic, which feels completely disconnected from the rest of the game, and then move on to the next one when they get bored. And when you combine these changes with a reworked and polished Atlas,
I really hope they bring a way to farm uniques in PoE, like we have in Ritual for PoE 2. Yo, DH. Happy anniversary. Just the two of us. Daddy loves you. Yo, DH, thank you, man. Not 8 months, bro. Holy shit. Time flies. Appreciate the support, homie. Thank you. Welcome in. Sorry, I really hope they bring a way to farm uniques like in PoE, like they have in Ritual and PoE 2. Ritual and PoE 2 for SSF is so good, dude. I love it. They did such a good job with the change.
We end up with a game where every single mechanic prints divines in its own way. No matter what you choose, there's a way you can print a ton of currency if that's what you're after. Ritual with purple omens, Breach with loot explosions and womb gifts for catalysts or rings, Delirium with splinters, Temple with its own temple currency, Abyss with omens and raw currency, and Expedition with sagas and a bunch of other stuff. Obviously, if you're min-maxing the game and your only goal is to make as much divs per hour as possible, some mechanics are obviously better or more efficient than others. But the game isn't made for min-maxers alone. It's made for a wider player base. So this whole change was amazing because it helps reduce player burnout. Something that was very difficult to say in 0.4 with the Temple, since it was primarily the go-to mechanic simply because of how much better the results were compared to everything else. Another great addition to these mechanics of 0.5 is that almost all of them have these jackpot insanely rare chase items that you can randomly get or farm. The chase items are really keep you busy. Ritual with the belts, Simulacrum with voices, Temple with communion, anomaly maps with lineage support gems, and so much more. This adds to the player's dopamine each time those mechanics reward them, further increasing player engagement. And
did we die? No, we're eating pigs in a blanket right now that Brittany made us. Look at these little guys. Oh, croissants with hot dogs in them. Very healthy breakfast.
Their will to farm, which is also very important. Another reason on my list that 0.5 felt so good is the brand new outdoors mechanic.
Captain America Titan Shield? Hell yeah.
I feel that this new mechanic has brought much more to the game than any other mechanic introduced before. A mechanic where you can choose your reward, reroll if you don't like it, includes a loot explosion at the end, can be juiced, can be chained, has its own currency that adds a separate layer of player power, which can be used as a defense or a resource for new abilities, also alters items and uniques, has a ton of crafting capabilities and potential, and can be combined with other mechanics as well. It just seems a very well-rounded mechanic. With everything I just mentioned, plus the ocean exploration, it shouts core. it single-handedly expanded the game further and deeper, and it's one of the best mechanics
It's
that you
definitely
can
gonna go
actually
for it,
farm
for sure.
without it overshadowing the rest of them significantly.
There's no
like
way they
Temple
take that
did in
out.
0.4. And apart from this new mechanic, there's one more reason which ties well to everything else that I've mentioned so far, and that's the newly added Atlas Masters, the Atlas map, and the reworked
Half a
Atlas
shell.
tree. Makes the game fuller, and most importantly, it fixed a major problem that we had, which was the endgame progression. What I mean is that I personally felt that I had the freedom to explore at my own pace and will. I didn't necessarily have to go in a certain direction to feel the progression towards the end game of requiring and unlocking all the important aspects of the end game. And if we look at the late end game, these aspects of the game also give you the ability to giga juice every path of the end game, which is what results in all mechanics being super viable to farm. So these were some of the most
what's up,
important
man?
and
Welcome
best
in.
changes in 0.5 that I've noticed that made a
Respecting your Atlas
huge
would be
difference to the
wonderful.
game and the way that I played and experienced the game. Of course, I've mostly talked about endgame, which is where the real game starts, but some other small points that are 100% worth mentioning are things like the campaign navigational additions and map reworks.
juice
Although they
me.
could do a bit better with shortening some maps
hello?
more, cutting down some RP timers and other stuff that feel unnecessarily long, it's still better than before. The two new ascendancies is also a good point to talk about. The Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist were spot on perfect. Both of them were unique to their class and brought something different to the game that we didn't really have before. They didn't feel like a slightly different version or better version of something else. Which also helps with my final point here, which is the build diversity. I feel like the build diversity in PoE 2 got better after 0.4 with the addition of the Druid, but 0.5 helped shape it up even more. With the two new ascendancies and some great balance changes that they've made, even
There's
though
a lot of
few
builds, but still,
abilities that
people
we
are
thought
playing a lot
they're
of the
gonna
same
get nerfed, but they
ascendancies
didn't.
on
We've seen a ton of builds being experimented with in different unique variations across multiple classes and ascendancies. These were some of the most important changes and improvements to the game. Now, let's talk about the not so pleasant ones. First, and definitely the most important,
Bugs,
is the
performance.
performance. I'm not sure what needs to happen, and I really wish that I had the skills and knowledge to help GEG with this, but I definitely know that something drastic needs to happen. Like, we cannot go into 1.0 with the performance that we've experienced in 0.5, especially with the launch of such a huge
I'm looking
release
for them as
and
well.
the amount of people who will be joining the game. The performance of PoE 2 has
Four more
never ever
classes,
been
boys.
smooth sailing. I've always heard comments and everything since 0.1, but it was always a based on the individual kind of case. It always depended on what rig you're on, what console you're playing, what settings you have. In 0.5, I feel like there isn't a single person right now watching this video
Even people
who
with
hasn't
59
had
struggle,
any
man.
of these
It's definitely-
performance
it's
issues.
definitely a performance
I'm talking
thing.
about crashing, stuttering, severe FPS drops, disconnection, server latency, shaders resetting for no reason, bugs getting you killed, bugs getting you disconnected, boss or monster glitches. Some builds are almost unplayable, and party play can definitely fry up your system. And apart from all of this, we've seen an insane amount of bugs throughout the 0.5 launch, and obviously you're going to say there's a lot of content, obviously there's going to be bugs. I agree, but up until today, there's some ridiculous bugs that are completely destroying the experience of a lot of players that need fixing ASAP. One thing I do have to mention though that I absolutely love, in
This is all totally
0.5,
fair.
GG super active with addressing a lot
We were just talking about this in my Discord last night, or was it this morning? If 1.0 launches with all of these fucking issues, it's going to be a shitstorm because we're going to be having hundreds of thousands of players. I don't want to over exaggerate, but it could be in the millions playing the game on launch. And people are just going to quit the game immediately and review bomb the shit out of PoE 2 if you can't play it. Like if you're crashing every 15 minutes or something, it's such a bad experience as a new player. Like for us, because we're all fucking addicts already and we love playing the game, like we're gonna put up with it and find solutions. But if you haven't gotten to that point yet, and the game is in this state right now, it's gonna be really bad. There's no way they don't address the performance issues in the next couple of resets. I mean, they've been addressing performance issues on a league by league basis ever since 0.1, right? I hope they get ass blasted if they launch the game. I mean, they will 100% get ass blasted if they launch it. But yeah, like I really hope that they dial it in because they're gonna have the most players they've ever had. They're gonna have the most server load they've ever had, and they're gonna have new content, which is Act 5 and 6, and probably a new league mechanic as well. So all of these things together is going to create what I believe the perfect opportunity for either a shitstorm or for them to showcase a really good first impression for the game, which is very important.
Of these bugs while also adding new content to the game. The attention that they've shown in 0.5 is something that we didn't get before, and it definitely helps the game. However, with the upcoming 0.5.5 economy reset league that they're going to be doing, I truly hope that they mainly focus on fixing the performance and the existing bugs, but we're going to talk about that in a later section. Now, the second topic I wanted to discuss that didn't quite sit well with me are the city maps and Delhi juicing. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, let me paint you a picture. This is only if you want to run the maps at their maximum potential. Mechanics such as Breach and Abyss require a specific method of juicing to maximize your profit and rewards from those maps. So what you gotta do is the following. You need to run random maps with Delirium tablets until you trigger a Grand Mirror map, which spawns randomly from maps that you run with Delhi tablets. Then you need to find an area with city maps. The reason why is because we have an Atlas node that allows you to add a fourth tablet only on those specific maps. The city maps. Obviously, the more tablets that you have, the juicier it's going to be, so there's literally no reason to run 3 tablets rather than 4 if you want to maximize it. So you need to path around your Atlas map looking for cities, which are mostly found
listening
around
to
citadels.
Rain
When you find the
ASMR
cities,
while it's
then you need to
raining
go back
outside.
to the Grand Mirror, complete
She has
that Grand
headphones
Mirror
on,
map,
listening
and then
to Rain
select the
ASMR,
recently
and
discovered
just
city
it's
maps
raining
in the
outside.
hopes that it will cover
It's just
all of the city
fun.
maps
It's
with
fucking
Delhi fog.
hilarious.
Why? Because that will trigger the Delhi mirrors, enhancing the maps even further.
How much time we got
When
left?
you do
7
that,
minutes. Okay, let's finish this
you're
video and then
not
we'll go
done.
back to gaming.
Those
We'll do
Delhi
Act 2
maps
after.
have a progression bar that you can push to 200%. The higher the percentage, the harder and juicier it is. So of course, you want to run your main maps at 200%.
Yeah, she's double dipping.
So now
She's
what you want to do
rain-maxing
is you
right
want to
now.
go and fully complete around 5 to 6 maps so you can bring that percentage from 0 to 100%. When you do that, then and only then can you run the city maps with 200% Delhi and 4 tablets of your chosen mechanic. Keep in mind that there's only around 8 city maps within a region, and some of them might not even get hit by the Delhi. So you need to repeat this process over and over again in different areas.
picture of Rain
Again, when I said you
Wilson.
have to do it, this is if you want to min-max to its full potential. So now that you know the process, I think you can understand what my problem is and where I'm going with this. Although it gets easier and quicker the more you do it, it's just annoying and unnecessary. It feels like the exact same thing as the 3-4 tower setup that we used to have, where you'd path to random bad maps just so you can get the good maps that you want to, which is something that GEG and Jonathan specifically said that they don't want players to do.
That's a great point, Jerry. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about SSF, right? Is because we're so far removed from the meta strategies or like these like you can do this in SSF if you want to, but like there's not like a pressure to be like there's no FOMO if you're not doing it, right? Like I haven't gotten a character except for my monkey build at HCSSF that's even capable of doing 4 tablet 200% Delhi maps. Like that is pretty hard to do, like on a hardcore SSF character, and it's been fun getting to that point, right? But yeah, I think we don't need to turn this into a whole like this is why you should play SSF, but it is nice to like have SSF for me personally because I don't feel any certain way about my juicing or FOMO and all that kind of shit. It's just like it is what it is, sort of thing, you know.
They want each map to be significant and valuable, and that's definitely not the case that I personally felt. Not sure about
But yeah,
you guys,
this is why you should play
but I didn't. The moment you have just one
But yeah,
specific
this-
area that's better
this is
than the
why you
rest,
should play SSF.
obviously that makes that area so much more valuable than everything else. And on top of that, if you add one specific mechanic enhancing it by 200%, nothing else matters apart from the combination of those 2 specific things. A solution to this could be removing the 4th tablet slot from city maps specifically. Make it free for all maps, but add a different requirement. For example, tier 1 to 14 maps have 3 tablet slots. Tier 15 plus have the 4th. Obviously, everyone's going to be running tier 15s, but that's a standard goal now anyway. Or if you don't like that, create one more level of maps. Have the default maximum waystone tier be at 16, and if corrupted, it becomes 17. And lock the 4th tablet behind tier 16 and 17 maps. This
is a spicy one here. I'm immediately thinking that I hate this because essentially it's going to make it so that there's now a FOMO. This is the problem here. If you do T17 maps and the only way to get 4 tablets is to do T17 maps, then that becomes the standard for every single build. Every single build that isn't able to do tier 17 4 tablet maps is fucking dog shit. And maybe that's already the case with builds in softcore trade with city map 4 tablet 200% delis. But yeah, I don't know. I don't love this solution to this problem. I agree that I don't like the city maps having 4. I think they just need to get rid of 4 period and leave the other bonuses like they have in the Alice. Yeah, I think they overestimated or underestimated how powerful the 4th tablet would even be, right? The new way to access pinnacle bosses is bad. I hope they change it. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. I just wanted enough to juice my potent contempt for Dominion Archon. That's fair. It sounds like a power creep solve and not a redesign suggestion. Yes, I agree.
Wouldn't only give players a goal to work towards, it would also increase the difficulty of the game slightly, which is something that the majority of players, myself including, are asking for. I'm sure that this system would create other problems that I probably didn't think about, but I'm also sure that it's much better than what we currently have now, chasing one specific region of the entire Atlas, which makes 90% of the entire Atlas almost useless to go to. And regarding
the problem is that any mechanic they put in that's supposed to feel as that's a lucky bonus turns into everything sucks if you don't have it. Yo, that's true, dude. That's true. I mean, that's just the way that people are these days, Dwarven, is everybody's so like, I need to min-max and get the most out of everything. And if I'm not doing things the most efficiently as possible, then I'm failing. And like, this is just turning into a giant SSF conversation, isn't it?
Delhi,
the realm gate system is perfect.
I really like your juicing in maps in the future of the game. There could be a similar system to what PoE 1 has with Maven, Searing, Exarch, and the Eater. For those who don't know, I'm not going to explain the full thing, just TLDR. In PoE 1, once you progress, kill some of the pinnacle bosses, and hit some specific requirements on specific mechanics, you get 3 buttons next to your maps, your map that you're going to go to, where you can select which one you want to enhance the map. Each one juices it differently, and it's up to you if you want to do it. They don't need to copy paste the PoE 1 system, but having completed the Delirium progress, met the requirements, you killed the boss, we could just have a toggle on and off option on our maps that people can select whether they want it in their maps, juice it by 100% or 200%. Obviously, everybody who wants a min-max is going to go 200, but at least that gives players the option who don't have insane gear or want to skip the deli to not have the deli or have it a little bit. And it cuts down all the pathing and preparations required to run a few maps first. That's my personal solution. I don't know if you guys agree with that. Let me know what your comments are. And my last major issue with 0.5, worth mentioning, is the endgame pinnacle bosses. I'm not sure if you guys have had the same experience that I've had, but personally, I find them non-existent. They don't feel like bosses. They just feel like larger, rare monsters with stories behind them. Almost every single rare monster in Grand Expedition is probably tougher than the pinnacle bosses we currently have. On top of that, I also think that the majority of pinnacle...
I mean, my brother, you are playing a meta fucking skill and build with disgusting gear, okay? I think if you want to see difficult pinnacle boss mechanics, just go fight them. Just go fight them in SSF or play a shittier build. I don't know, like this whole thing is frustrating because it sucks. It sucks to hear that people think that these pinnacle bosses are not as exciting or difficult as rare monsters, but yet you're playing literally one of the strongest builds in the game. Like, is it a conversation of skill balance? Is it a conversation of like player power and power creep, or are people just getting too powerful in the end game? Like, I don't know. I think the barrier to entry for these pinnacle bosses needs to be where they are currently right now. it opens up room for a conversation about Uber Pinnacles, which I think is something that definitely should be in the game. I trade my way to bypass my character progression, and the game is too. I mean, that's kind of what you're saying here with this. It's like let's listen to this again.
Them non-existent. They don't feel like bosses. They just feel like larger, rare monsters with stories behind them. Almost every single rare monster in Grand Expedition is probably tougher than the Pinnacle bosses we currently have. On top of that, I also think that the majority of Pinnacle bosses have terrible loot tables and aren't even worth running. But even the ones that are worth running have zero difficulty or challenge. You simply go in, hit them twice, wait for the second phase, hit them once more, and you're done. And
man, I really disagree with this. Like, I strongly disagree with this, dude. Like, if you fight a Pinnacle boss on SSF when you like get to them, like if you work your way up to Arbiter of Ash and you're like level 87 or something like that, like it is a fucking fight. Like you are fighting for your life in that fight, man. And then if you are on hardcore, your butt cheeks are puckered up tighter than a fucking steel drum. You know what I mean? Like, shit, man. I don't know. That's just my experience. And here's the thing. Our experiences are completely different because one person is on softcore trade and one person is playing hardcore or SSF. Try fighting Kulamak with an SF. Yeah, Kulamak, I don't even go in that fucker's area until I have like big dick damage because that guy's clapping my cheeks every single time. Like every single time. Yeah, Kulamak is terrifying. So yeah, I super hard disagree with Scorpius here.
Not even talking about expensive or crazy builds, by the way. I don't have the perfect solution for this, but something I'd like to see is giving players the choice to select their own difficulty because I don't think the Doriani is doing a very good job at the moment. I'd like to see their loot tables be much, much better than now. Increase the amount of chase items so we can find from the Pinnacle bosses, and maybe add a loot explosion upon killing a boss with a bunch of different useful things like currencies and raw gems and whatever. Give players the choice to select easy mode and make those.
Do we need loot explosion? Isn't there already enough loot in this game? Bro, just turn off your loot filter. There's literally loot explosions every fucking time you kill like a rare monster, bro. Even if you kill Kulamak, there is literally a loot explosion. Like he will drop like 4 or 5 tier 5 rare items, a bunch of high level tier rare items that are all like level 82 base, and then like actual like tanks, like ancient shit. I don't know.
Chase items super rare with a smaller loot explosion. Medium mode, increase the drop chance of the chase item and increase the drop size of the loot explosion. Hard mode, increase it even more. And then Uber mode, increase it even more. But an Uber boss that doesn't scale back to hard if you die, doesn't throw you out after one try, doesn't reset its health to where it was before. A difficulty that truly challenges us, and upon completing it, we get a loot explosion so good that even if you don't get the chase item, it's still worth running it. I mean, if you cannot kill the Uber boss, you're not ready. You either need to become better at the game or get better gear. It is what it is. Get good. It is a game. We need to have that challenge in the game. Whoever doesn't like it, just don't run it. Run the previous version. That's my take. I don't know if you guys agree with that or you don't agree with that, but let me know what you think about the bosses. Anyway, those are all of the criticisms and feedbacks that I had. As I said, the majority are positive. Overall, I'm giving it 100% a solid 8 out of 10 for 0.5.
Yeah,
now,
I think
regarding the future of the game,
I would even say
we're
8.59.
expecting a brand new patch at the end of August or September.
I haven't dealt with too many of the
also
performance
reset
or bug
the economy. 0.5, for anybody who didn't know what I said before, will be a massive patch according to GG, and will also bring an economy reset and probably a few new additions to the game. We are expecting.
I would say that some of the bosses have pretty good drops. Like I'm farming Bodok right now, who's by far one of my favorite Pinnacle bosses, because he has really good stuff for the companion build specifically. Like he has the scepter, he's got the body armor, and like those two items make it so that you can bring that build to another level, right? Bring the companion build to another level. I would like to see more of those things kind of like pop off, right? I just finished a Luminal Coil build. That's one of the best. Oh, I didn't even realize that Luminal Coil is also from Bodok as well. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so some bosses have really great items. I think Zesht, especially with like the Skin of the Loyal, which is now like, for those of you guys don't know, Skin of the Loyal is getting people up to 40,000 energy shield with cold res stacking. It's getting people up to 2 million effective HP with armor stacking on Smith of Gatava. Like, there are some pretty cool items in these games on top of the lineage support gems that are pretty chase. I think he was a bit too harsh. I think some of the bosses have pretty cool items. Again, I think it's a softcore trade mentality where like you kill these bosses and you never look at these items in terms of like, what can I build with these? Maybe, I don't know, maybe some of you guys who are here can speak to this, but every time I find an item in PoE 2 on SSF, I always think, oh, like, how can I use this? I think in softcore trade, it's more like, what can I get for this? Or like, how much can I sell for this? You know what I mean? And yeah, so I don't know.
To see at least 2 new ascendancies. One for the Ranger, probably the Arcane Archer that was previously teased multiple times, and one for the Druid. Those 2 classes are the only ones that haven't received their 3rd ascendancy, and it would make
if the loot drop isn't worth hundreds of divs, it's bad. Yo, true. Yeah, true, dude, true.
100% sense if they did that before 1.0 releases later this year. We're also expecting to get Toda, which is Trial of the Ancestors, which is the 3rd trial for getting our ascendancy point. And I'm also assuming that they're gonna fix a ton of bugs and balance changes. So definitely keep in mind that your builds and abilities might get nerfed. I've heard from a lot of people that they're expecting new acts or even a new class in 0.5.5, but personally, I would prefer
there's not going to be any
fix the performance.
They're not going to do any content, I don't think.
Anyway, regarding the
they're going to save all their
that I
content for
mentioned
1.0.
They've already confirmed that it will happen, but haven't explained how, and I'm getting a ton of questions about it. So I'm not 100% sure myself, but what I'm assuming that they're going to do is something very similar to Second Wind League that we had in 0.4, if you guys remember, where the current runes of Aldur will remain as is, and you'll be able to enter the newly added league, which will have a full economy reset that doesn't affect your current characters or currency. Anyway, this was my full opinion on the state of PoE 2 and my feedback on some negatives that I see in the game. It would be awesome if you guys let me know what your personal opinions are. It doesn't matter what anybody...
I love Scorp. I think this is a good dude. We just have some disagreements on certain things within the game, on like contentious issues. But overall, I think it was a good video. And again, this is his experience. This is his take. This is his, you know, perspective. And, you know, nobody can take that away from him, right? Have you checked out the Nameless Abyss review on PoE 2? He's a new player that did SSF in his playthrough. I really liked his vibe. I haven't watched that one yet, but I've seen a couple of his videos popping up on my stream, Jerry. Maybe we can watch one of those tomorrow. You know what we could do? We could do a React Andy stream on Friday before PoE 1's league launch, if you guys want. If you guys just want to like hang out, have a chill like stream, we'll watch a bunch of YouTube videos that have been on my list. Like, what do you guys think? We could watch Y-Doc's new video. I haven't seen that one yet. Everyone's opinion is wrong, but mine, yo, true, dude. All right, I want to leave a comment, but I'll probably leave a comment like when I actually have some stuff to say substantially. All right, let's get back into it.
I did not know if I would.
We're getting close. We're getting close to getting our ascendancy. PoE 2 campaign so long, they should add vehicles. We're playing Cold Varashta. We're gonna do Kalari's Deception first, and then we're probably gonna do Sand and Fire to start. But people were saying that Cold is really crazy in the end game. Blaze, why haven't you killed Arbiter yet on this tune? We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. Like, surely Arbiter is going down today, right, guys? Yeah. Arbiter. This is an Arbiter rush, right? Honestly, though, like, I feel like Arbiter is a good goal to have because, like, you know how it is on League Start. You want to kill Arbiter first because he gives you your rare tablets, which is so important. I prefer Sand and Fire. I have a Sand and Fire at level 97 and it's goated. Yeah, it's really fucking good, man. I've tried Chrono. I have not tried Chrono. I haven't tried Chrono since like 0.3. How is it, Urog? How are you feeling about it?
The pack leader up there. Your death comes. I need more time.
I might not play THC. I think I'm burnt out. No, come on, man. Let the fun of THC reinvigorate your love for the game. That's what always happens with me. Although it's weird, guys. I don't know if you guys have also felt this way. This league has been like, I thought I would be burnt out by now. I am not burnt out by now. It's weird. Like, I'm still out here playing, still practicing, still playing off stream, making new characters. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, it's fucking crazy. I tried it, the Frost Art thing. It's a big no. No idea about other variations. Kind of meme skill at this point. Interesting. Okay. I mean, you could probably do just like the classic stuff like EDC or plants on Chrono to start, and then I don't really know what build you do in the end game. I'm breaking again so I can degen on Timmy's. That's totally fair. I've never pushed a character so hard on SSF. The amount of min-maxing that we can do this league, Jerry, has been leveled up so much. There are so many ways to basically min-max a build now. It's awesome.
Blessings.
I felt like it was almost unhealthy the amount of time I played. Yo, same. I think I have at least 400 or 500 hours, maybe even 600 hours this league. I've had tons of fun this league. It's just the last few days have been a bit burnt out. I think it's the expectation of 3.29. That's totally fair. If you plan on playing 3.29, it's good to just take a little bit of a break too from all PoE, not just PoE too. I've been so proud of the gear I've crafted in SSF League. Yo, that's the best, dude. It feels so good to craft gear. We only have one ring right now.
No need to rush.
15% movement speed. Let's go.
Blessings.
And you may be asking yourself, Blaze, why are you putting all of your shit in your inventory and not in your stash? And the reason why I'm doing this is because we're pretending that this is a fresh start. So I'm not using my stash or anything for that. But that shows how much of a banger the season is. But dude, 0.5 has been so peak. It's been peak PoE 2. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's been fucking amazing. Give me one sec. There's no if, ands, or buts. Ooh. Westy got rite of passage. That's sick. All right, let's hit up the quarry, boys. No buts, I'm out. Yeah, sorry. No if, ands, but plenty of buts about it, okay?
Have been preparing for war. This night now grows war.
If the economy reset was tomorrow and it was 0.5 all over again with no changes, I played it in a heartbeat, same. Although I would be a little bit disappointed if there were no balance changes. I think that is the big allure for a lot of people, is that they want to see a refreshing meta change or meta swap. And I agree. I'm totally. I think the biggest thing for me, what I would love to hear what you guys think as well, is defenses. I want to see a new meta for defenses. I will be a little bit disappointed if we go into 1.0 and we're still in this like kind of awkward phase where like there is one type of defense that's really good, and then the others that kind of like are viable but aren't like equal. You know what I mean? And like, man, it'll be like, dude, fucking 2 years of like energy shield, bro. Like, please, like, no, please, no. Yeah, I would love to see some more love, even more love given to life and stuff like that. Mana pool defense is peak, dude. True, true. It's funny because you can scale mana better than you can scale life, so like, why not? Yeah, they've been really stubborn about the life on tree thing. It's a whole other conversation. We don't need to get into it because we've absolutely beaten that conversation to a dead we're beating a dead horse here, you know what I mean? But it is something that I will say is something that I'm really looking forward to for 1.0. Aside from all of like the cool new content, the axe and whatnot, having a new defensive meta would be very cool. Like, how cool would it be to log into 1.0 and everyone's playing life armor builds? Speaking of life armor builds, yo, what up, Demirius? How you doing, buddy? It's good, bro. Yeah, you really need to have a high stun threshold when you're playing mana builds, for sure. Demirius, what are you league starting for 3.29, bro? Or if that ES shit, it's so ass 11 for the health of the game. I mean, yeah, it would be fun to see like a new defensive meta for sure. Armor's good. You just need 70k plus. I mean, any defensive layer is good if you have really high end shit for it, right? There's so many better ways to deal with ailments in PoE 1. Hopefully they add more ways to deal with them in PoE 2. Yes. Infernal Blow Slayer to enjoy cozy mapping. Winter Orb Occultist will be so good. Yeah, a lot of people are starting Winter Orb. Am I briefing myself by playing Luminary and making my own builds? I think so, right? I think we're absolutely self-griefing. It's going to be hilarious. I want to do it, though, because I never played a fucking... I never played a Mercenary build in PoE 2. Oh my god, that damage. I kind of want to do Luminary and let the Merc do the game for me. Bro, that's what I'm saying. So apparently you can scale this skill called Flame Link. My buddy Osprix was talking about it in one of his new builds. And then you can basically scale the damage of Flame Link where you give flat fire damage to your Mercenary with light radius. So you get a bunch of gear with light radius and then you give your Mercenary damage, which looks pretty interesting. Are you playing PoE 1 like this week, Drake? I didn't realize you were gonna play. I was in your stream the other day and you were saying you weren't really interested. I'm happy you had a change of heart if you are. You might. So you are gonna play 3.29? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll probably play it for like a week, and then if I get really into it, we'll go back to it after Timmy's League is over. Yeah, I want to make my own Luminary build, either as an Aura bot for a Merc or have a Merc be my Aura bot. I don't know enough about the game to really know what to do. Just go in there, dude. Just go in there, man. I think the art of discovery in PoE is really fun. Like, just figuring shit out. I will say that if you are really keen on, like, doing everything, having a build guide or having a plan is cool. But I also really like the idea of just, like, figuring stuff out yourself. It can be pretty rewarding and pretty fun. If you never played PoE 1 and just go in slow and enjoy it, I think that's the best first experience that you can have. Personally, I would say that. I did that on my first experience too, and I enjoyed it. I will say that I enjoyed the game much more after I followed a build guide and just like learned, because it's just reducing your overall mental load with PoE 1. There's a lot of like things to think about. And for a lot of people, myself included, it feels nice to just not have to worry about having a strong build and just making a strong build. That being said, though, I think for me as of lately, I've been super enjoying just like the whole building characters and like discovering stuff in PoE 2, so much so that it's inspired me to go back and try it more in PoE 1. I want to do it in hardcore. I just don't think I can learn from my deaths. I have no idea how I died most deaths in my one software playthrough. I think if you're gonna stream the whole thing, I think you'll definitely learn a thing or two from your deaths. It's not as different from PoE 2 as you may think, especially if you die in like the campaign or something. Like, there's plenty of moments where I've died in PoE 2 and just been like, what the fuck just happened? But I think overall, like, it's a lot more obvious what happens in PoE 2, but...
I'm carrying enough already.
If you play on Hardcore 2, Drake, you'll probably be going pretty slow and taking your time with everything. So, that'll be good. That'll be good. Me, my first death in Delhi this season. Yeah, we don't know how we die in PoE 2 half the time either. I think like there's a lot of times where it's very obvious that you die, how you die in PoE 2, and then there's some times where you just get one shot out of nowhere and you're like that's just like a PoE thing. I think. I honestly think that's just a PoE thing. Like you're just gonna get one shot from something, but it really helps, especially if you're playing in the end game, to at least have replay buffer on, because then at least you can watch the clip back and see like, oh, did that mob have like extra chaos damage? What were the map mods? Like the map mods in PoE 1 are so much more rippy than they are in PoE 2. You have to be exceptionally careful with what map mods you roll. I really do not like using Ember Fusillade. I hate how long it takes to like get them going. It's so ass, dude. You did the whole campaign with this? No, dude. Why? Why would you do the whole campaign with this? You like pain? Woo! Holy shit, we just fucking ate her flame directly into my fucking eyes, dude. I'll make my Merc do it all, and I'll shield hug at corners or something. That's fair. I hate Ember. It's very good, but I don't like using it. Same with Bone Storm. Yeah, I feel that. Starting a Black Flame build. Let's see where we go. First time trying to build my own build without a build guide. Yo, nice, Luab. Let's go. Hope you enjoy yourself. Yo, what up, Maximus? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, I'm not a big Ember Fusillade enjoyer, but that's okay. We're gonna be doing our Ascendancy in one more level, so we're almost there. I want to figure out how to make the level 1 to 19 Varashta experience the best possible for a fresh start. I feel like the EDC up to Ember Fusillade is pretty booty cheeks. You know what I mean? Like, do we agree with that?
No need to rush. sands guide you.
Yeah, so knowing with no chaos levels, yeah. Like, it's the difference between having like a ton of... Oh, wait, here, we'll buy that. I think we would have enough gold by now. So you get Kalari, but you just have to go get Kalari ASAP? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. All I want to know is, like, what's the best way to get up to level 19? Like, I kind of want to do more testing. I definitely think you should try Skeletal Sniper command skill with either Flame Wall or Volcano. Okay, okay. Maybe we'll do that on the next round. We'll do that tomorrow. I want to try that for sure. Let me make a note of that here. In my document. Okay, so we did EDC, Ember Fusillade. Now we could try Skeletal Snipers, Flame Wall. And then what about for clear? Do you just use like Contagion or for clear, Drake?
This passage is how the traitor betrayed her people. Now I explore its.
You did Essence Trade and Contagion with snipers. That honestly could be even. That honestly could be the way.
Gold, thank you. Victory is mine.
Okay, maybe we'll do a run tomorrow, and we'll test out how it feels to do Skeletal Snipers EDC. Yeah, that's what I thought he was saying. That's what I did the time before trying Fusillade. It was so much better. Okay, got you. Good to know. Thanks for your help, guys. Appreciate the suggestions. So with snipers, I've never used them before. They have a command skill that drops like a gas cloud, and then you detonate the gas cloud with your flame wall, and then it just does big dick damage. Is that kind of the vibe? Okay. That sounds way more enjoyable from like a gameplay and fun perspective than Ember Fusillade. Ember Fusillade just feels like shit to use. But I get it. Like if you invest in, what is it, cooldown reduction or something, or skill effect duration, it becomes almost instant. But if you don't have that, it just feels like a dog's ass. Oh, and use Volcano instead of Flame Ball. That's cool, actually. Okay, we can do that.
Beautiful. These parchments. Perhaps the Balbalak is this way.
I just use EDC with Volcano until first ascendancy. Okay. You don't even use skeletal archers? Flame Ball is better for the sniper's arrows? Oh, that's true. But wouldn't you really only use Flame Wall when you're exploding the gas clouds, or would you use it just like a regular rotation? Hello, sir. Is this Diablo? Yes, this is Diablo 5. I've been given by Blizzard a early access key to Diablo 5. What up, DeRose? Yeah, how you doing, my brother? How was your weekend, man?
I need more time.
Oh man, she missed of salamied really early, dude. I hate that. Fists of salami.
Can't do that yet.
Goon dick. Oh! Yeah, what up, Cushy? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. It was rough. How about mine? Mine was great, dude. I did the old 5-year anniversary with the lady. This fight with Fusillade is so annoying, dude. They were going like this the whole time. They looked like that dude's eyeballs from Mr. Deeds. Bro, this this is what your character looks like trying to cast Ember Fusillade on another on a fucking on a on Balbala, dude. This first she's over here, then she's over here, dude. It just they don't know where to go. All right, let's keep it moving. Well, if you want to be more range, you drop wall and sniper, have fire 2 minutes so it ignites the boss from fire. Okay, I got you. Yeah, what happened this weekend for you, DeRosia? Did you just go hard again, dude? I never fight Balbala. You kind of have to on this build because you want to become a Varashta like ASAP, like pronto. Like it's the fucking waiting until level 20 whatever 6 to become a Varashta just ain't it on this round, dude. You want to get that Kalari's Deception like immediately. Like after you beat Holani Gates, you're just going there like to do it, right?
Dead Maraketh. The Faridan must infest this.
Holy, I just came in there really hot.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Yo, have you guys been paying attention to the Odyssey drama? Let's unpack, let's open up this can of worms. What are we thinking about the Odyssey right now? Has anybody seen it? No spoilers because I still want to watch it, but I feel like there's been some serious, like, heated debates, bro. Fuck Nolan. Why are you saying fuck Nolan, bro? That's crazy. What happened? I mean, ISO, you're gonna have to back that up a little bit. What's the deal, dude? I mean, Christopher Nolan is single-handedly responsible for some of the greatest movies of the last couple decades, right? Inception, Interstellar, like, bro, he's made some bangers, dude. Troy? What about Troy? Yeah, Brittany and I are gonna go see the Odyssey tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow night. At our little local cinema.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yeah, Memento, dude, The Dark Knight is so good, bro. Like, how can you say fuck Nolan? I need you to tell me why, at least. You're a history nerd, you prefer myth authenticity rather than mythological settings? That's fair. What about Odyssey wasn't historically accurate or authentic to you? I may already know the answer to this. I may already know the answer to this. I may just be baiting right now. Bloodstone Amulet? Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this, guys. Reduced movement speed and skill speed, but armor and block chance. I don't think we're going to use that right now. Yeah, it was a different one, unfortunately. This one's not that great. They used a Trojan horse, which in real history was a giant wooden rabbit. Oh, bro, that is an unforgivable mistake and inaccuracy. People didn't even know how to properly translate it until recently. So the Odyssey was like an original Greek story, right? Or like scripture or something. I don't know anything about it. But what if they constructed a wooden badger? Dude, wooden badger would be pretty hard. I don't know if they have badgers in Greece though. Ah, Yoke of Suffering. Yeah, that'd be a better option. I mean, my amulet's horrible right now. The problem is we don't have any block chance yet. Oh, you're making Holy Grail references? Dude, I need to rewatch that movie, bro. I've only seen it like twice, and it was like back in the day. Yeah. Lost. What's up, man? Happy Tuesday, bro. Welcome in, dude. What's good? How you doing, man? This is our last boss that we have to kill with Ember Fusillade. This is a good time right here.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave the Murderketh will fall by my hand.
Your death comes.
Wrath of a king.
Wrath of a King. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I always reserve any judgment on a film until I've seen it personally. I think that's only fair, right? Like, why would you judge a movie based on something you haven't seen? So yeah, I want to see it. I like Christopher Nolan. I think he's a fucking amazing director. Interstellar is probably on my top 10 movies of all time. Like, it is one of the best movies ever. That being said, you know, people are pretty upset with this one for whatever reason. So I'm curious to see what's going on.
We shall finish this, but not today.
That dude had me losing sleep. Why?
Mark my words, Jarman.
He's a great director, but those movies are the ones he created, like original stories. You mean? Did I watch Project Hail Mary? Yes, Project Hail Mary was amazing. I saw that in theaters with my sister. Dark Knight is his best job for me. Dark Knight is so good. I mean, even just the performance of oh my god, why am I blanking on of Heath Ledger for the Joker? Oh my god, dude, legendary. R.I.P. to another goat.
Got some trinkets.
I haven't seen the Odyssey, but I'm not too crazy about it either. Honestly, I'm like kind of just keen to see it because of the drama of it all. I haven't watched it yet, but Moist Critical said it was actually a good movie, and I agree with most of his takes. I mean, Moist Critical usually has pretty good takes about movies. And if he says it's a good movie, then, I mean, that's pretty good praise, honestly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good praise, I would say. Those 3 Batmans are by far the best, and it's not even debatable. Like the best Batmans, like out of all of the Batman movies. I don't really like the new Batman movies with Robert Pattinson. I don't know about you guys, but that one just didn't really hit for me, and I know a lot of people liked it. Didn't hit for me, unfortunately. I've already seen Obsession twice, though. That movie fucking rules. I love the Batman. Was such a banger to watch in theaters. Which Batmans are you talking about, Lunab? I don't like superheroes, but that movie with Heath Ledger was very good. I'll give Nolan that. Yeah, that movie is so good, bro. Holy shit. Oh, you like the Robert Pattinson ones? Okay, I got you. The Riddler was well done. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not the biggest superhero movie fan either. I was telling Beef this in his stream the other day, or somebody's stream. Like, I think that all of those movies are pretty, like, unoriginal, kind of corporate slop, Hollywood slop. I don't know if that's too harsh. I know a lot of people really love superhero movies, but I don't know. I grew up as a kid really enjoying the original couple Iron Men. The original X-Men movies were pretty sweet. Medieval and Middle Ages over superhero. I'm 100%. I like more history stuff too. War movies, historical pieces. Like medieval fantasy, I prefer that over superhero for sure. That's just my vibe, though. And like, there's nothing wrong with if you like it. Some people see every Marvel movie like religiously, like they just love it. I also would prefer, I think, science fiction, like you know, like a Ridley Scott movie, for example. I would much rather watch that, like a new Alien or you know, a Prometheus type vibe, like that type of shit. That type of shit is like, that's my jam. Who's an overrated director? M. Night Shyamalan like has good movies, but then some of the movies he makes are really fucking bad. Like, I think he's very hit or miss. I think M. Night Shyamalan is very fucking hit or miss. Prometheus is my favorite movie. It's so damn good. Dude, I love Prometheus. Prometheus is awesome. No, he does. I'm pretty sure he does, dude. Hold on. Let me look at some list of things. Hold on. Let's investigate. Okay, I already see one movie that was fire. All right. Okay. Split was fucking good, dude. Split was fucking good, dude. The Village, okay. Split was really good, and it was carried. Split was carried absolutely by the lead actor. Who's the lead actor? What's his name? James McAvoy. Yeah, bro. Like, he's fucking amazing in Split. What else we got here? Knock at the Cabin was pretty mid. Not gonna lie, I watched that one. Oh my god, dude, The Sixth Sense? Come on. How can you say The Sixth Sense is bad, dude? The Sixth Sense is amazing. The Village is the only ever movie I watched. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, I don't know. I will say Split and The Sixth Sense. I actually also really liked Unbreakable as well. Those are my top 3 M. Night Shyamalan movies. I'll watch those ones. Come on, the first time you watched Sixth Sense, you didn't know the twist to that movie. And it's got that kid in it. That kid who, you know, was just like a really famous child actor. What's his name? Village was trash. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I see dead people, dude. Come on, he gave us the goated quote. We just thought his wife was, dude. Come on, man. Anybody who's been in the doghouse, I feel it could last a year. You know, we don't know. Was it that obvious? I don't know. Shit.
A moment of respite.
He gave us the Warcraft cheat code. There you go. What up, Guided? Welcome in, man. Thanks for the first message. Yeah, guys, if there was one thing, he gave us the Warcraft cheat codes.
Fire automaton.
Who are some of your guys' favorite directors? I would say that Tarantino is definitely one of my favorites. I would say that Stanley Kubrick is one of my favorites. I would say that currently Ari Aster is one of my favorites, even though I didn't love Beau is Afraid and I didn't love Eddington. I am obsessed with Hereditary and I'm obsessed with Midsommar. Those movies are fucking amazing. Who else? I love Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith is great.
Swift magnificence.
Barry Lyndon, now that's historical fiction. Yes, that is accurate. Name a bad Stallone movie? I mean, he's definitely done some bad movies, bro. I love any movie made by A24. Same, dude. Same. A24 is easily my favorite, like, studio. Sure. Who directed Blade Runner 2049? It was directed by Denis Villeneuve. Denis Villeneuve is also fucking amazing. He's also really fucking good. Yeah. I think he also did 1912 or whatever that movie was. Maybe a good movie from The Rock, Jumanji. The new Jumanji with The Rock and Kevin Hart. That movie's awesome. Peter Jackson. Yeah, I mean, Peter Jackson, you know, if all you do in your life is make the Lord of the Rings movies, you've done good. you've done really good. You've basically won. The Thing is the best horror movie ever. The Thing is really good. The Thing, I would say, probably is the best practical effects of any movie I've ever seen, aside from like the original like Alien. Yeah, I'm excited for Dune 3. I'm excited. First Alien, The Thing are my favorite horror. Those are some of my favorites. I really like The Shining. The Shining is definitely in my top 5 favorite horror movies of all time. The Ring is a movie that actually I would probably put in my top 5 as well. The American version, not the... I haven't seen the Japanese version. The Ring actually aged exceptionally well. That movie's still fucking scary as shit. And that movie used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid, bro. Yeah, I mean, Kubrick never made a bad movie, in my opinion. The first Sinister movie is on my list. That movie was really good too. I feel like a lot of the James Wan Blumhouse movies started off really good. Like Saw, for example. Like the first Saw is a classic. I love the first Saw. It's a little bit on the gore porn side of things, but like it was done like in a kind of like a tasteful way, in my opinion. Like a more of a, I would say more of an indie vibe, like kind of a smaller film vibe. And then like these series, like Sinister, like what was that other one? Insidious series. All of those ones just went down the fucking shitters, bro. I got tickets to Dune 3 premiere. I'm excited. That's fucking sick. When does that come out? Clint Eastwood, also a great director. Yes, Clint Eastwood has done a lot of good stuff, for sure. A lot of good stuff. There was one movie that caused me to sleep on my couch for with the lights on for 3 days. Which movie? Are you talking about The Ring, Arjack? The Ring was so fucking scary, bro, when it came out. I was also like 10 when it came out, but... 18th of December. Oh, damn. So it's a while away still. Dude, you know what's crazy? The 18th of December might be very close to when 1.0 PoE 2 comes out. Oh, there was an invisible monster everywhere, and the family had to set up cameras all over the house. Oh. I think that was Insidious, no? Or is that Paranormal Activity? Okay, I don't know.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Yeah, holiday season this year is going to be a banger, boys. It's going to be a fucking banger.
I need more time.
Ow.
Not yet. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the first Paranormal Activity is pretty good. The problem is that, you know what movie is actually pretty good that I'm excited for the sequel of? Is It Follows, which is coming out with a sequel soon. That was a pretty good indie horror movie that I actually really fucked with. I don't know if you guys have seen that one, but yeah, that's gonna be a banger. Holy shit. It Follows was really good.
Beware of what falls.
This is the most ethical rattle cage kill ever.
Look out for the slam.
What the f-
I am worthy.
Exorcism of Emily Rose?
I have no space.
I don't remember if I've seen... Dude, when I watched The Exorcism when I was a kid... Dude, when her head fucking turns around and goes back and faces backwards, that shit was so fucking scary, bro. That shit was so fucking scary. Is that the thing where it follows them all over the planet? It may take years to find them. Basically, it's like it's kind of like an STI. It's like a sexually transmitted fucking haunting. Basically, you have to have sex with somebody to pass it on, and then an evil spirit will follow you, and it transforms into anybody. It could look like your mom. It could look like your best friend. It could look like your doctor, and it comes to kill you. It comes to kill you.
Sworn.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, It Follows. Yeah.
May that serve you.
That sounds like a bar. Sounds like some of the chicks I watch. Yo, that's true. I watched the Evil Dead reboot. It's fucking ass, bro. That movie's horrible. I watched that in theaters. I actually wanted to leave. I hated it. But I'm also not an Evil Dead enjoyer, so that's probably why. I'm not a big Evil Dead enjoyer.
A new realm of power.
Okay, so we instantly started off with +2.
A step closer to legend.
What build and what's the build in the reboot was shit? We're doing a Kalari's Deception Sorceress Deception Varashta through the campaign. What up, Sassy? How you doing? Yeah, the reboot was like awful. Like it was not good. It was not good at all. Sounds like I'm just going to spend my whole day at the theater. Dune 3 and Doomsday come out in the same weekend. Craziness. Ooh, that's like a good like double feature, isn't it? If you go, I mean, fuck, dude. Dune 3 is going to be like, what, like 4 hours long? Not complaining about it. But yeah, like it's going to be a long boy for sure. All right. Now we are a Varashta. Let's do Varashta things. And we're dumb. We didn't save a level 5 skill gem, so I'm gonna grab one out of here just to save that. Okay, let's grab all this shit out of here. All right, we're deceptioned. And we should have also have been doing this as well. Bidding 3, concentrated area, magnified effect. When do we get bidding? Bidding 1. Oh, it's a level 2 gem. Okay, we're chilling on that. And then we do concentrated area and magnified area. We kind of swap them. Give me one sec, guys. Let me lock in these decisions here we got to do, and then I'm gonna read more chat. Occult. We need a level 6. Okay, so we need to save T5 for Thunderstorm. Save tier 3 for Pounce. And then we also need like a tier whatever. Skeletal Archer. Level 6, I guess. Blaze, any love for the director David Cronenberg? Yo, that name sounds super familiar. What did he direct? The Fly. That's a classic. That's a very big classic. He has made a lot of movies. I can't say that I've seen a lot of these. Did he make The Cube? Did you ever see this movie? Canadian horror film? This movie was fucking nuts, dude. You guys should watch this. This is a Canadian, like, small indie horror. Not small indie, but this movie was crazy, y'all. Y'all should watch this. This movie was nuts. The Cube? Yeah, Cronenberg has done some good shit. I need to watch more of his movies. The Cube is one of my favorite movies of all time. No way, dude. That's fucking sick. Yeah, it's a Canadian classic. Is that like the maze thing they're in? You should, Dad bod, if you haven't seen The Cube, just watch it. I don't want to say anything about it. Just go in with as little knowledge as you haven't seen. Yeah, the OG is good. The other ones are trash. You should watch Existenz by Cronenberg. Okay. Down.
Who goes rouse as long as you like. Sans guides you.
Oops. What about Hellraiser? Dude, I've never seen Hellraiser. Am I missing out? Boys, am I missing out on that?
I've got some trinkets. Here we are.
Hellraiser 1 and 2 are great. I think I saw it. It's like where they're in a room and the next room changes. Yes, that is it. There's a Japan remake of The Cube. It's not very good. That's fair. It does seem like something that could definitely be like a good Japanese movie. One of my favorite like kind of Japanese like horror, I guess it's not really horror, but is obviously Battle Royale. I mean, if y'all have seen Battle Royale before. So, Old Boy's Korean. Old Boy is fucking amazing. Old Boy is fucking amazing. Oh, hold up. We need to get a talisman.
Browse as long as you like. May it serve
Ooh,
you
attack speed as
well.
well.
My expertise. Goodbye. A new realm of power.
Big dub. And then here we need Mark for Death, and we'll just put on Mark of Siphoning as well. Is that what they want? Prolong. Oh, they want prolonged duration. All right, we're vibing now. Hello, quick question. Unique emeralds. What am I looking for in the corrupt? Unique emeralds. Are you talking about like jewels in general, Phantom? Like, are you talking about... You're talking about these? So I haven't really corrupted many jewels this league, but I think if you're using Adorned, the best thing would be an additional modifier. So if you corrupt a jewel, you can actually get an additional modifier on one. So I think it can go up to 5... Oh, unique ones? I think if you're corrupting unique jewels, then you're probably just looking for like enchants. You'll get like an additional enchant or something like that. I think that's like the best thing you can get. Anybody else have any input on that? I'm not sure if that's like the play or not. Implicit with reses? Yeah, which unique emerald are you talking about, Phantom?
Everything about this
Hold up.
place is an affront to the Bastiri.
I honestly don't know. All right. Well, when you figure that out, you just come and let us know, and we can give you some insight.
Sight.
Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. That is a very good enchant. Grand Spectrum Emerald. Okay. I've never found one of those.
Crude magic, barely controlled. So this is the source. It spills forth old power.
Dude, the skill is so good at the beginning when you get it. Oh, you haven't identified it yet? No, you're all good. I like how you haven't even identified the item that you're planning to corrupt, but you're already trying to figure out what you want to go for on it. That's good. If I corrupt it and get a good, I want to know what I'd be looking for. Yeah, that's totally fair. I hope you get a good implicit, man. Seems like that's the play. Dude, not having bidding 3 though, and only having bidding 1 hurts. Not gonna lie, it feels a little bad. Jawbone? Ooh, Exalted Orb? Nice. We hit Spirit. That's a good one.
You who wake the dead, vulgar-tongued rituals be damned.
Oh, and this is a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Perfect. Lesser Jeweler's Orb is in Mastodon Badlands. Yep. And you're not able to get another socket on this until you're level, what is it, 36 for Ascendancy skills, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, it's level 36, yeah. That's a damn shame. That Lesser's guaranteed? Yes. Lesser's always guaranteed in the Mastodon Badlands. Greater Jeweler's Orb is always guaranteed in the Nakanu area, the Corrupted Blood area before you fight. The area before you fight Tavakai. It's hard in the start. Yeah, the start of this build, I'm not going to lie, is pretty rough. Like, the Act 1 is pretty rough so far. I mean, we haven't tried the Skeletal Sniper Flame Wall tech, which we'll give it a shot tomorrow and see which one's better. But the Ember Fusillade EDC run on Fresh Start is like, ooh, that is that you got to be slow and steady with that. But this build is a ramper. It's a grower, not a you know. Obviously, it's a grower for sure. You know what I mean? That's cool. It's cool with me, you know. Yeah, Osprix has some pretty nasty tech with power charges and zombies that do a lot of damage. Like, unironically, he uses Devour tech with zombies.
More remnants of the Abyssals. Recent ones, too.
What kind of music we vibing with today? I kind of want to do like a little bit of like liquid drum and bass. Slayer. Yo, what up, Crush? How you doing, bro? A little bit of liquid drum and bass for now. Osprix is such a good build maker. Yeah, he's super awesome, man. Eastern European polka punk. It is any country specifically in Eastern Europe? Like, are we talking like, you know, Slovenia, Slovakia? I don't know. Oh, I can already feel my APM increasing right now as we put on liquid drum and bass. Yo, Crush with the follow. Appreciate that, man. It's good, bro. I love your podcast, my dude, and I will take my chance to support you. Dude, thank you, man. With the fresh tier 1 sub. Holy shits. Dude, he comes in with the follow and fresh tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, Crush. Thank you, man. What a fucking Chad, bro. Your check is in the mail, man. Your PayPal fee will be sent to you momentarily. Yeah, appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. Any episode that's your favorite? I always ask this to people that come in. What's your favorite pod episode, dude?
The
What's this one? Oh, how do we not have this? Holy. How do we not have this? Thank you, Herm. DM was a great one, and Lex also inspired me to go deeper into Warrior. Dude, Lex is... He's just so knowledgeable about all things Warrior because that's all he does. Such a pleasure to talk to. DM was awesome as well. Yeah, I added it.
The deeper truths lie beyond, but there is no way forward yet.
I'm pretty sure I added it. Great emote, I'm adding it? Okay, nice. Yeah, we got it. Paid chatter. Boom. I mean, here's the thing. Everyone comes in here and everyone comes in here and says nice things about the podcast or the whatever content. And it's just a running joke now that everyone thinks it's a paid chatter, dude.
Step back.
All right, let's. I really dislike how this is a mandatory thing that we have to do. You're doing a great job, man. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that. I'm a little bit podcasted out at the moment. We'll be picking up podcast again, maybe in like a week or so. I'm really having a lot of fun working on this new video. Ooh, extra damage. Take that. Man, we need to get a little bit of better armor too. I found your channel last time, new, so I'm just glad to see another HCSSF streamer. Yo, what up, Consequence? Welcome in, dude. Hi there, I like Varashta too. After Ascendancy, it's been easiest to play in all my time and pleasant, but biggest question is weight 1 to 22. Bossing mainly. Mostly depends on what gear you get. We're going to be working on that right now, Corlick. Like, I did a test run today with EDC with Ember Fusillade. Tomorrow, we're going to do a run with Skeletal Snipers and Flame Wall. And I want to just test and see what the best 1 to 22 is, because it is pretty rough from my experiences. But then again, we just don't know yet. We just don't know. Snipers with Firewall sounds neat. We can also incorporate Volcano into the build, is what some other folks said as well. 1 to 22 is the hard part? Yeah, it is. And then the game is pretty free after 1 to 22. EDC for sure, but boss, I even use crossbow with elemental armor. Oh my god, did you actually? Because Frostbomb reduces damage and Sword gets alley damage in the tree in the beginning. That is so funny, dude. For single target, he's saying if we take all of this increased elemental damage, it actually will work with grenades. Okay, we're doing a grenade playthrough tomorrow, boys. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm literally adding that to the list. I'm not. Corlick, I have to tell you, dude, it's a running meme in this channel because everybody I know, that everybody in here fucking, they know I love grenades, dude. I love it. I love it so much. No, do not ban this guy. Promote this man. Promote this man. In addition, if you shoot poison clouds from Skelly Archers and then the grenade... yes, at that point, though, why would you have Skelly Archers if you could just use gas grenade? It's the same thing, Corlick. The exact same thing, my brother. And you won't have to weapon swap. Dox him so I can send Phoenix? No, don't do that. Oh, why did we go in here? What the... Maybe grenades is the play. Interesting. Grenade Varashta. But then why would we stop playing grenades at level 22? Why wouldn't we... Why wouldn't we just continue playing grenades? Like, there's just a win-win, you know? It's just, why would you stop? Gas grenade attack damage is lower percent. If I remember, Skelly Archer poison was 500% attack damage. Poison grenade is 200. Oh, really? Let's take a look here. So Skelly Archer, gas gun. 100%. Oh, it's 630%. Wow, that is a lot. We'll have to look at gas grenade, but I don't think gas grenade is 630%. Okay, so we fart on people with skeletal archers and then blow it up with gas or with an explosive grenade. This is my type of build.
You disgrace yourselves. Die forgotten.
I stopped because Varashta was insane, but it is. I'm just teasing. Invoker is better for that, dude. Remember when Invoker used to be the fucking meta hardcore build? I missed it. I miss Invoker, dude. My Invoker build in 0.3 was a banger. Invoker Lightning Arrow, yup. I did Falling Thunder Invoker with Stormwave in 0.3, and I'd had the Balus Chimes. And dude, the best part about playing Monk in 0.3 was that they didn't cap the combo damage. So you could literally get infinitely scaling damage with combo. Now it scales up to a maximum amount. Have I heard of our Lord and Savior the Dreamer? I have. I haven't committed to the Church of the Dreamer quite yet. But you know what? We're working. Oh, unique. What do we think here, boys? Are you planning on playing PoE 1 this Friday? Yes. We'll be hanging out here in on PoE 1 on Friday. I think the plan is on Friday, we're going to do a little bit of a React Andy watch party stream. So we're going to have a bunch of videos that we can watch. And then we'll play PoE 1 on Friday. And then next week we'll be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday PoE 1 streams, I think. I'm working on my next character. If you want to get drops, you can get drops here or whatever your favorite content creators stream. I want to try making my own build this league in PoE 1 and just seeing how badly I do or how better I do. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be fun, though. That's the whole point. Did I get my... I'll be watching Halsey. I mean, Halsey's great. I would never be offended if you guys chose to watch Halsey. I love theory crafting. Dude, me too, man. It's been really fun. I don't know if you've tried Consequence using a randomizer build challenge or tried to do a randomizer build challenge. I've been doing some lately, and it's probably been some of the most fun that I've had in PoE 2 lately. It's just been given a random ascendancy and a random skill and trying to make it work. It's been so enjoyable. Oh, I forgot to put concentrated area on for that boss. I need to remember to do that for the next one. No living lightning. Oh, true. I just got that now. Yeah, we just got it now. Act 2, you start getting a lot of support gems, but you have to be doing these quests. And before Mesa's on Deadeye. No, dude, here's the thing. Listen. Okay, nostalgic, listen. Molten, what's that one ability that you can do where you like shoot molten projectiles? Isn't it like Molten Strike or something? What is it called? Hold on. Molten Blast. Dude, Molten Blast Deadeye. Molten Blast Deadeye, okay? Hear me out. You can cook with this. You can cook with this, dude. You get extra projectile with the Deadeye. You get double the projectiles with less attack speed while dual wielding. And then you put Nova projectiles on, and it just goes crazy, bro. Yo, what up, Timmy Tomster? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the first message. How are you going to get dual wielding bonuses? What do you mean? You just use 2 maces. That's it. Yo, Tommy with the follow as well. Appreciate that, bro. Welcome in, man. Okay, we need to make sure that we're always swapping into concentrated effect for the bosses. Dude, it's going to be giga damage. Trust me. Trust me. It's going to be insane damage. Don't trust me. Don't listen to me. Okay, here we go. Swap that out. Drop a fart cloud. Drop a couple fart clouds.
I know of this serpent tongue.
Keep your bones to yourself. Not yet.
Jesus, that damage was nasty, and she wasn't even shocked or broken armored at that point.
I will not believe this.
Balanced gameplay. Eternal Mark. Do I have that one? That's a good question, actually. I don't. I have prolonged duration. I could go for Eternal Mark. Oh, Eternal Mark's level 3. Level 3 support. Dude, dude, it will be at least dozens of damage, Nostalgic. Trust me, bro. Have I ever led you astray? Pain Offering? Well, we're not really relying on our minions to do that much damage, but will Pain Offering affect Kalari's Deception as well? If that's the case, we should definitely put that on. Because we could just absolutely sacrifice one of these things. Oh, it does. Okay, hold on. Put that on. Cool. Yo, thanks for the tech. You told me your nades are fun. Come on. You didn't have fun playing nades, Nostalgia? Come on, bro. Dude, I can't believe we're going to be playing nades Varashta on League Star. That's crazy, bro. Hey, I appreciate you sharing your ideas, man. You have a level 85 third character in HCSSF. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah. I think Arjak, if you did this build, you would easily be able to get some maps on League Star. Arjak, are you doing the monkey build on League Star? What is your plan? Or are you doing chalupa minions? I can't remember what you said.
Didn't break a sweat.
Pain Offering was a level 7 gem. Okay. Wait, THC4? Timmy's not league starting Shield Warrior. Blaze not league starting grenades. Am I in the wrong multiverse? Dude, everyone's playing Varashta, Piri. What's up, Piri? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Okay, you're Chalupa. Oh, shit. Dude, I really think you should try the monkey just because we don't know how it's going to be nerfed. I assume the crit monkey thing is going to be gone. Yeah, I would say try it out just as a, like, just to say you've done it, right? It's going to be one of those builds. We're going to look back on it and be like, guys, remember in 0.5 when you could get the crit monkey? Like, that was awesome. Yeah, it's fun to play these broken builds before they get nerfed, right? I imagine in 0.55, they'll probably remove the guaranteed crit of the monkey. Other than that, though, I think it's honestly like a fine build. Like, it's not like... It's really good for single target and bossing. The map clearing aspect is like a little on the slower side, which makes me think that, like, relatively speaking, it's like fine. Or like when you get a crit monkey, so what happens is that you get a monkey that has the unique modifier that says increased crits. It goes from base 25% to guaranteed every hit is a crit. That's what I think is going to get nerfed. It is filthy. If they lowered the crit, wouldn't everyone just go haste? I mean, you go haste with another companion, right? So you take, I think every single build takes the trusted kinship node, which gives you 2 companions, and then you would get haste on your one companion, like whatever, and then on your other monkey, I don't really know what you'd get. Blazeworks TV, can I acquire females if I play this game? I don't know about females plural, but you may be able to acquire one singular female if you work really hard. You have to work really, really hard. I had to acquire a female first before I played this game. You'll lose them fast. I mean, come on. Okay, 1 in the chat if you're married or have a girlfriend or a partner or whatever. 2 in the chat if you're single. Let me see the stats. Don't lie, be honest. 1 in the chat if you're wifed up or have a partner. 2 in the chat if you're single. Okay, we got single, wifed up, single, wifed up, single. Timmy. What up, Timmy? Oh God, it's like 50-50. We're acquiring maidens, dude. I think maidens can definitely be acquired and you can be a PoE degenerate. It's possible. Massive too, by the way. Yeah, but then there's the question of like, are you looking for a partner or are you just comfortable in your single, in your hot boy summer era? You know what I mean? Like, mine is happy I play video games all day. She knows exactly where I'm going to be. I mean, that's true. You totally could be doing way more sus shit than playing video games all day. You know what I mean? You're home. You're not spending that much money unless you're like buying supporter packs or like gifting subs or something. But like, other than that, it could be way worse, you know? Could be way worse. You could be at home playing Diablo 4. That's true. It could be worse. No time for a partner at the moment? Yeah, I mean, dude, and that's the thing. You could always just be doing like a casual thing, you know? Lots of room for gaming if it's like less of a serious relationship. I have a bad track record, so I'm chilling for a while. That's fair. How you doing, Timmy? Good to see you, bud. Do you have a good weekend? What's going on? I play PoE with my partner. Yo! It's sick. Dude, I was playing PoE with Brit too. Although, I don't know about you guys, but I find it pretty hard to play games with Brittany that aren't like cozy or chill games. Because I'm a sweaty fucking gamer, and she hates that. So usually when I play with her, this is a tip for all of my sweaty gamers out there. You know, if your girl or your partner is like, you know, into gaming and, but doesn't play as much games as you, just let them be in charge of the adventure. Whenever me and Britt play PoE now, I am literally her hired mercenary. I will follow her around and whatnot. I try not to tell her what to do, though. That's the thing. I try to let her figure it out. Oh, yeah, we should ID these sapphires. Max energy shield. Oh, my lord. Yo, we got chaos. Minion chaos res. Not bad. That's a pretty big dub. And max energy shield. Pretty big dub. Found out my girlfriend was cheating. Oh, no, dude. Yo, that sucks, bro. Let's get some hearts in the chat for nostalgic, man.
Such shrines
Let's get some hearts in the chat. Let's show the homie some love. That's fucking dog shit, bro. Let's get some love in the chat for our boy. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. She directly showed you that she's not the one for you, right? She totally made herself very clearly, very obviously, that she doesn't respect you guys' relationship. I mean, silver lining, I know it's fucking painful, but silver lining, at least you know now. At least you know that, right? I'm sorry, bro. That's fucking rough, dude. Yeah, I've been there too, man. I've been there too. It's not a good time. It's rough, but it saved you time, money, and effort. Honestly, that's so true. Honestly, that's so true. Same with me after 12 years. Oh, shit, bro. Yeah, it sucks because she was going to ExileCon with me and I can't really afford it anymore. Are you able to find a homie with you, like, that lives close to you that you could also, like, go with? Or anyone running this game on a 4K display? It's 100% possible. It's 100% possible. $18 to $30? Jesus. That is long, bro. You already reached out to GGG privately and they worked out. Oh, so you're just not gonna go at all, man. You're just not gonna. Aw, dude, that sucks, bro. I was looking forward to saying what's up to you.
I wish I knew.
At least you don't have a cheating ex-girlfriend who got naked in a Slipknot music. Yo, which Slipknot music video? Asking for a friend. Bro, which one? You know, just so I can avoid that one. Just so we can avoid that video. Just so we can avoid that video. Yeah. Link it so we can report it. Exactly. Yeah, this Varashta damage is so good. I'm lazy to even jump in that. Dude, you should add in the mark. Add in the mark. It gives you broken armor, dude. Broken armor on a build that does physical damage is giga. Are people shit? No. People are awesome, dude. Humans are awesome. We're capable of so much good in the world, and equally we're capable of just the same amount of bad as we are good. But on the whole, I'm a big people enjoyer.
My wares are renowned.
I love people. Through all the good and all the bad. On the whole. That's the Slipknot video she's in, I think. Yo, true. Yo, SD with the follow. Welcome in, man. Yeah, that's rough, bro. That's rough, dude.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna use my stash now. This is getting out of hand. I'm playing on a brand new account with no stash tabs, and I'm Iron Manning this bitch using my fucking inventory. Like, this fucking sucks. The fact that you haven't added the preparation H or fat back. Okay, you're right. I promise you, tomorrow we will have that. We will have at least one of those things tomorrow. I promise you. All right, time to do a practice run at HCSSF Ruthless and PoE 1 now. Real survival, desert island, nothing drops, boss, white items. Yo, Corlick, thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, that's... I haven't tried HCSSF on PoE 1 in Ruthless yet. I'm very keen, actually. I'm very keen.
Take your time.
Yeah, good to have you in the chat, dude. We'll catch you later, bro. Hey, diaper lady. Left a rosebud in there for you.
Take care. Oh, right.
That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's been a while since we've added new redeems to the channel. I think we definitely need a couple new ones. Oh, did we not talk to the goddess of water? I always forget to do this.
This is the last drop of Cat's.
And by talk, I mean, yeah, just watching her evaporate. There we go. Well, you have to talk to her first, and then she dies. Yeah, it's just I want to just have a few words, you know? Just a few words.
My Akhara are permitted here, but I should not linger. Fall before me.
Oh my god, and we also did that whole area. I hate swapping support gems, dude. I really hate that shit. It's so important with this build for clear and then for single target. Man, it's annoying though. For anybody who's a Giga Chad, can I make it so that I only use Kalari skills with weapon set 1? Because it doesn't, I don't think I can do that. It doesn't let me here, which is strange.
Thank you.
It's funny because you can use Kalari command skills with weapon set 2 as well with the talisman. Oh! You can on controller, but not keyboard and mouse? What the heck? Alright, maybe we play controller and Timmy's sleep. What up, Lyric? How you doing? Welcome back. That's so strange. What the heck? That's an uncommon controller W right there. Plug in the controller. I mean, I literally have one right next to me. We could. I've never played the game on a controller. Working and lurking. I hope your day's going well. Appreciate the lurk. Can you set up the controller and use it on mouse and keyboard after? I think it just is an input thing, if I had to guess. Surely you can just plug in the weapon swap and set it to the mouse and keyboard after. I mean, that would be crazy tech. To like actually solve weapon set 1 and 2 of Varashta, you actually have to have a controller, plug it in, set up the weapon swap, and then go back to mouse and keyboard. Like, that shit's extra. I'm good. I mean, I can press the X button. It's annoying because like you don't have to do it for other abilities, but I guess it's fine. It's whatever. Not the end of the world, right? The price of playing minions, yo, true. Price of power. Honestly, though, this build slaps, so is what it is. In PoE 1, the keybinds are under the same hood, but in PoE 2, they're completely different. Oh, that's weird. Weird and good to know.
Much of the Titans, but to see this for myself.
A controller, you couldn't use the extra Titan inventory slots. Oh my god, no way. So people on a controller just straight up couldn't use their prison wallets for how long did that go on for until they patched that? That's hilarious. In 1 second, I'm just gonna turn on the fan. I recently moved our bedroom fan into my room for when I'm streaming, and it's so nice to have. That's crazy, dude. Oh, it's a bug that came back a few times. Oh, wow. Okay. Is there anything that we could put in paint off for it? Ooh. We could do 2 of our little guys here. Let's see if that works.
I have heard whispers of such a place, where titans fought and died. Heed!
Let's give us anything. Level 2 support gem. I'm gonna do this one, I think. All right, let's see how big our damage can get on this Colossus guy. This is only with +2 levels too. Like, we could have an amulet right now with +2 minion skills. We did get pretty lucky with this helmet. We need to be exceptionally on League Start. We need to be very aware of what the vendor has and constantly checking for plus minion skills. The offhand can be +2 on Act 2 as well. So the offhand can have a +2. I don't think like you can get it from Act 2 though. You have to desecrate a +2 focus. Does anybody know if there's a certain level requirement for +2 minion desecration? I would have to check Path of Exile to be or PoE DB. I don't know for sure what it is. My mind goes to that it's probably a maps thing, if I have to be honest. Like an item level thing, a maps thing. Like maybe item level 60 plus. Oh, Scepter, yes. Scepter can be up to a +4. +2, I believe, starts spawning in Act 2. I'm not entirely sure, though. Item level 41 on helmet. Okay. So Act 4, item level 65. Okay, these are good to know. I'm going to write these down in my thing. Level 64 +2 focus. Item level 41 for +2 helmet. Okay. Yeah, the shield is... Dude, even having the additional block chance is really good as well.
More may roam here. It's time to go. It is warm and beautiful.
If my
Yep, this is definitely unethical.
An immense honor.
I've got some trinkets.
It's definitely a little unethical feeling at the beginning of Act 2. I'm not gonna lie.
A deal is made. Warm nights.
Do we have anything here we can use? I thought we got an Essence of Enhancement. Oh, we did. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Put a couple of those guys in. We're actually going to use some sockets now. I think we had like 1 or 2 Exiles that we found. So we'll do that. Let's do Fire and Cold. I think we had a couple of those. Yeah, Fire. Cold. I don't think we're going to be replacing our +2 minion helmet or a +1 minion helmet anytime soon, so we'll do that as well.
Here we are.
We'll probably grab one of these flasks. There we go. Nice upgrade there.
It is time. Fight to the last.
It must be hard for some to understand our older traditions.
And you have your orders. As the if you
Lyric, are you going to be playing PoE 1 this league or no? I feel like everyone's kind of torn right now in my community. Like, there's a lot of people who are playing, and there's a lot of people who are just going to keep playing main league until Timmy's. There's some people who are taking a break until Timmy's league. Seems like there's quite a few different things going on. We're gonna be playing PoE 2. So you still haven't achieved everything you want to achieve with PoE 2 in the main league, and then I'm assuming, are you gonna play Timmy's league with us or not? I can't remember if I asked you that.
There's a signature
I hope there is time to protect our honored dead.
You never played Timmy's, but you might try. Yes, dude, you gotta try with us. Let's go. I can't recommend it enough. It's such a good vibe. Great bunch of people playing in it.
Sands take you.
Definitely is a highlight for me, and I know a lot of other people every league as well. Jack definitely loves it. You guys are awesome. I might as well give it a shot. Might as well. You know any other content creators playing in Timmy's league? I think Dead Rabbit and Caltrack are going to be there. Yeah, there's a whole... I made a whole category for people who are streamers. So, One Up Dad Bod, Beef, Dead Pine, Dead Rabbit. Who is this? Dumpster Fish, Mr. Machi, Oscrix. Yeah, there's quite a few. Caltrack is not in the Discord. He's playing Pav, Reed, Moorbook, whatever media. Yeah, you know, the usual suspects. Yep, Scorp is in there. I didn't see Scorp in there on the Discord. He might be in the Discord. I'm not sure. But yeah, Big Scorpius is in there too. It's gonna be popping, dude. I think there's gonna be at least 500 people this league easily. They might even go to 1,000 again once Rabbit starts streaming it. Yeah, dude, last league was crazy, bro. Last league was like almost 1,300 people, I think. It was popping. Oh, I need to add this to the Timmy's League info. So there's a global chat channel Global chat channel 420. Global chat channel 420. That is important. You don't. We're only using this channel to verify people's accounts on the actual league sign up. So you don't have to do this, but I will pin a message here just saying. Yeah, let's put the league thing here. The channel is only to help verify you after you sign up on the league page. Let's put this. Do you have to upgrade the skills you put into Blasphemy? Yes, you do. So Blasphemy itself, you have to level up, and the skills as well that are in Blasphemy are leveled up separately as well. Maybe someone will snipe me in. Do I need to dude, just join. Just join, pull up. Oh, dude, I know. For Arbiter deaths, yeah, that's... I'm gonna go for Arbiter like as quickly as possible, absolutely. I think like we should be able to handle him no problem on this build.
I am too late. That must be Lailuma.
You're totally right. I think by nerfing the in and out phase, the old in out phase, the bait and switch phase, it made it a lot easier for sure. That timing for a new player, I could only imagine how fucking frustrating that is. Like you've never seen that mechanic before in your life and he just instantly kills you and you have no... That was totally what I thought the first time I ever did Arbiter. On softcore, I was like, bro, what the fuck do I even do there? Right? And that back then, you lost your attempt to do Arbiter when you died. So there's the, you know, the ball dropping and he shoots the laser beam and then you have to roll like into the laser beam part, Jerry. That part got slowed down a little bit. So it's a bit more forgiving now. Yeah, it's nice. It's very, very nice. If you were able to do the previous timing of it, then it's going to be super easy for you to do the new timing of it 100%. It's a good changeover. I wonder if they're going to do because there's a lot of people that don't like Arbiter of Ash. I'm definitely in the camp of I think Arbiter of Ash is a cool boss fight. There's some jank to it, but I think overall I enjoy it. There's a lot of people who just fucking hate it. Where do you guys stand right now on the whole Arbiter of Ash thing? Where are we thinking right now? Arbiter of Ash, I think it's cool, just positioned wrong. Do you think that he should be the end game pinnacle boss, not the Arbiter of Divinity? He is way harder. Recent change made it very good, IMO. Yeah, I hear you. It needed a little bit of love for sure. Yeah, I'm a big RB fan. I've never been to Arby's, but I like RB, you know what I mean? I've never had the double roast beef, but you know, I like his double roast beef. Do you need 3 fragments to fight him? I thought you only needed 2, but maybe that's just for the quest. I've only done him once on the quest. I have not fought him again. Do you like the horsey sauce? Is that like the horseradish sauce? I've never had Arby's, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh, it goes back to 3, okay. It feels weird that you have to kill Arbiter to unlock some basic nodes. Yeah, like, there's a lot of nodes that you need to get that he's... And I like that it incentivizes you to have to get him, though. That's the thing, right? Like, they make it so that it is pretty important. Two fragments turn into the key, even on a second kill. I know on the first kill you have to do 2 fragments because Doriani has the other fragment. But yeah, I haven't done him more than once on any league. I probably should have farmed him on Softcore SSF though for Warrior. Oh, Ass 11. I know, that is annoying, eh? Nostalgic. Like, you can't get any exceptionals or fracturing orbs until you kill Arbiter of Ash. Like, dude, some people are out here not even killing him at all. Yo, what up, Sausage? How you doing, man? Like, I heard Mr. Machi on whatever media's podcast say he just has not even killed Arbiter of Ass once this league, which I thought was pretty crazy, dude. That is pretty... I mean, I think if they really do incentivize you to fight them, right? Like in 0.3, there wasn't enough of a reason for a hardcore player to ever justify risking your character. But now with the rare tablets and the fracturing orbs and the exceptional items, like there's a lot of reason to go and do that fight, right? Tablets alone were a big reason. I agree. Tablets by themselves are enough of a reason to go in there. Do we think that tablets, exceptional items, and fracturing orbs are too much? I think so. I think those shouldn't be locked behind Arbiter of Ash, but... Tablets are enough, IMO? Yeah, I agree. Maybe they need to just tone it down a little bit with regards to, like, how much shit you unlock from the Arbiter of Ash. They're quick granted, they're locked. Oh, no. They're listening, dude. Imagine they're locked behind, like, Uber Arbiter of Divinity or something. That's so funny.
Victory is mine.
Yeah. Fracturing orbs should also be much more common. I mean, they are common when you're like doing like 200% deli cleansed maps, but if you're not like fully juicing your cleansed maps, they are pretty rare. I did find 2 the other day in one map, but that must have been a fluke. There was also 200% deli in like triple tab. They should swap the arbiters. I agree. Arbiter of Divinity feels much more like an early pinnacle boss. Arbiter of Ash feels much more like he's the end game. Like, I don't know, he's just scarier. I was trying to kill Arbiter with the second best weapon and armor, and just in case I die, I save my best gear for the second try or third try. That's fair. I'm guessing you're playing on a hardcore red bicycle or what? Fracturing Orb could easily be locked behind killing a Mirrored Fury for the first time. That's a great idea, actually. That's a great idea. And they could make the Mirrored Fury like maybe even part of its own quest line. Like, I guess it is part of the Doriani questline, right? If I'm not mistaken, you do 3 of the corrupted Nexus, and then you get to fight the Immured Fury, and then you would get the Fracturing Aura. Boom. Easy clap, right? Does this game inform you of Hive Bloods at max? I don't know. It's a good question. Usually play on HCSSF, that's fair. Makes sense. You're playing it like a roguelite then. You're saving your gear for future attempts. I like that. I respect it. I think the max is 60k if I'm not mistaken. Can anybody like confirm that with the Hive Blood? 60k is, I'm pretty sure. Oh no.
You are relentless.
I meant to go back and get concentrated effect. Oh, it's 100k. That's my bad. Maybe I was thinking about PoE 1? Or am I just cooked? I might just very well be cooked.
Take your time. Sans guide you.
Come on, show me a +2 scepter right here.
Browse as long. All right. Blessings.
Why is there even a max? I don't know, dude. Yeah, like, how does it benefit us to have a max? I died on level 86 HCSSF, so I moved to regular league, but now I want to start on HCSSF again. Dude, I mean, HCSSF just hits different, right? It's just a different vibe, for sure. Definitely a different vibe. I mean, Verisium's also capped at 50k. Yeah, but Verisium is an actual item. Where Hive Blood is just an invisible currency. Like, it doesn't have, we don't have a, like, an actual dedicated thing for it, right? I can't remember what would be constituting as Fresh Start and what would not be. Right?
Oh, right. Of course.
Imagine if this rolls with minion levels right here. Minions. Minions. Damn. All right, so we're going to swap in Concentrated Area into Kalari's Deception. Here we go. Bro, that damage is insane. Dude, with the dense macabre pain offering, we tapped in. Yo, Korlik actually cooked with the pain offering shit, dude. That was, I've never deleted that dude faster in my life.
Of course.
That man was just evaporated.
Don't spoil your appetite.
Oops, we do need that strength. Okay, we'll take this out. Put this back in. Did we end up trying Palworld? No, we haven't tried it yet. Well, I haven't tried it yet. I've been a little bit scared to play it, dude. Like Racco, who's in our community, you know, you guys have seen Racco in here before. He was saying that he's so addicted to Palworld now, and I don't know if I have the capacity to get that addicted. Did you hear that GGT used modified version of Torgal rig for the new Pinnacle? Yes, I noticed that immediately, Sausage. When we watched the reveal of 3.29 last week, I saw his face briefly, and I was like, oh, they just literally used the Torgal fight, which is cool. I love Torgal, and it's, you know, it's GGT, right? They're always gonna like reuse assets, and I think they changed him up a little bit, but yeah, I'm cool with that. It will take over your life. It's not any worse than anything else. I've heard that it's very addictive, and I get really into survival crafting games, like really into them. But it's cool to have it, and I'm definitely down to play it eventually. It's hard though. It's hard being addicted to PoE. Do you guys think it's good to just go right for Archon of Undead? Or like, should we get that shit later? I like Guy That Dies Tree. I just don't know if I like the skills that he uses. Like up to level 22 or whatever. Yo, Rabbit, what's up, brother? Yeah, you know what? It's fun to do fresh starts and kind of test things out. Like, we're testing out the Disciple of Varashta today with EDC Ember Fusillade, and then I think tomorrow I'm gonna try doing grenades up to level 22 because Ember Fusillade is just fucking a dog's ass, if I'm being honest. I fucking hate that skill. And then somebody else was saying to try doing skeletal snipers and flame wall for single target. Blaze is going to be setting timers on for his pals expeditions. Wait, is that what people do? Do people actually set timers for Pal World, and why? Oh, your wife's out, so no? Oh shit. What you up to tonight then? You having a little degenerate gaming time? You're doing a podcast again while chatting with us? I remember one time I was doing a passive tree episode and Rabbit was in the chat, and then I looked on his stream and he was doing an episode of the Path to Exile podcast, and I was like, bro, you're literally on a podcast. You're on your own podcast right now. Like, what are you doing in here?
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what?
ADHD do be like that, yeah.
You'll find my king.
Playing PoE too, nice. Are you playing your character, your gemling off stream? What's up, Blaze? Been working for a few months. Been being a bum while wanting to play PoE 2. Now less time. Yo, Initial, what's up, dude? Yo, welcome back, man. Dude, it's been a minute, Initial. I hope you're doing well, man. Welcome back. Bro, you're getting so unlucky with all those things. It's crazy. A boon, yeah. Rabbit has that like D2 grinder mentality, you know what I mean? Like, people who've been playing Diablo 2 for 25 years are just built different. They're used to not getting spoon-fed items every fucking... They're used to not having loot explosions and all this shit, dude. Like, when I see Rabbit like grinding Simu for like 300 plus, like, I'm like, yeah, that's a D2 veteran right there, 100%. This man is used to just doing the same thing over and over again. Bro hates expeditions so much he even does it in his free time. Yeah. I had a 2-week dry spell with my first boon. Trying to get that SSF on SSF is a bitch. Dude, did you get an SSF on softcore SSF, Jerry? Damn, bro. Sick. Ow, that was bad. What am I doing? Oh my god, that damage is disgusting.
I can't do that yet.
you into dust. Endless hate. The era of the Paladin is now. Our gift to you. Die. Full Sycamore.
Yeah, this build is this build is probably not gonna be around in the 0.55 balance patch, I would imagine. Oh, you got all your boons. God damn. Are you playing martial artist again, Jerry, in Timmy's league? Or are you gonna play something else?
It is done.
I experienced Diablo 1 when it came out in the 90s and Diablo 2. Haven't played them since. Fell in love with PoE 2 6 months ago. Nice, dude. I'm actually really excited for the word around the campfire is that Blizzard's going to be doing a D1 resurrected remaster, basically. I'm pretty excited for that. You're going to do Twisters? You did a practice run the other day and it was smooth? Hell yeah. Yeah, I will definitely be playing the D1 remaster when it comes out, if they do it. Especially if Vicarious Visions makes it, the company that did the Diablo 2 remaster. They did such a good job with that. Definitely keen on it. I love Diablo 1 and 2, but Blizzard gets no money. I was talking about this the other day, like, if it's a good game, I'll pay for it and they can farm me for my nostalgia. Okay? If it's dog shit, like, I'm not pre-ordering anything from Blizzard. Let's just get to the guys. Can we all agree that pre-ordering anything from Blizzard is a cardinal sin? Okay, if it's good, it's good. We'll buy it, right? I'm leaving the Discord. Dude, Vicarious Visions is goated. Blizzard hired like a really good studio to do that. Pre-ordering anything is a cardinal sin. Yeah, pre-ordering is pretty rough these days.
Yes.
Like, you know what's a cardinal sin? Is pre-ordering GTA 6 when you're literally not even getting a physical disc. Like, why are you pre-ordering it? Like, it's not like they're running out of fucking codes. You know what I mean? Like, that shit was a fucking scam, bro.
The humidity is
I'd probably play it again if the remaster comes out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Red Bicycle, 100%. I'll definitely try D1R when it comes out. The last game I pre-ordered was Cyberpunk 2077. I pre-ordered Diablo 4 when it came out, 100%, and I even got farmed for the play the game 2 days early type shit. Like that, I got farmed. I 100% got farmed. After that, I said no. I'm done, dude. Done. Blizzard has like 8,000 employees and they still need to hire another studio to make a game. Well, they're not like making it. They're basically Vicarious Visions is really good at doing remasters. So whatever is involved with taking the original source code and updating it for modern consoles and stuff like that, like Vicarious Visions is goated at doing that. I guess to some degree it is basically making a new game. Like, I'm not trying to undercut what they do, you know? I read somewhere, if buying is not owning, then pirating is not stealing. Yo, that's kind of facts, honestly. I'm not out here saying like pirate games and shit, but like, if you're downloading a game that you physically can't buy, then like, is that like a weird like gray? Are we in like a weird gray area? I don't know, shit. Blizzard doesn't make games, they make cosmetics. But what if Blizzard made a comeback, right? Like, what if Blizzard made just like with a small team of, I don't know, 100 or 200 people, they made like a cool passion project that was actually good. Only pirate Nintendo games? I haven't actually pirated a game in forever, dude. In a minute. I'm also a big fan, though, of buying games that I want to support. Like, I'm a big fan of supporting, like, the small indie studios that you fuck with. You know what I mean? My only complaint to D4 are the skill effects. Do not look sharp. It's blurry. D4 just has this sort of, like, muddy aesthetic. This blurry, muddy aesthetic, right? Am I the only one who thinks that? I feel like it's just kind of looks a bit blurry always. Yeah, you're down to support. Yeah, like Blizzard North, dude. Blizzard North. Small studio Blizzard. I'm 100% buying games I like. Yeah, that's totally fair. If you buy games that you like, you're supporting the developers. It's good. It's from the tiers of playing the game. Yep. Yeah, I'm like a little iffy on movies because we get fucking farmed by streaming services all the time. Like, how annoying is it to just have like 7 different streaming services to find that one show or movie that you want to watch, right? Like, nothing gets me more fucking annoyed than having a movie that I want to watch and seeing it on Netflix like a week ago, and then it's like all of a sudden on Amazon Prime and I have to pay for it. Just on sub after? Yeah, true. But then we forget, you know? Like, right now we're subbed to Stack TV on Amazon Prime so we can watch Alone. Guaranteed we're going to forget to unsubscribe. Like, 100%. Just pirate? But some things you can't pirate, dude. Some things you can't get. You pay for HBO Max and Netflix now? Those are 2 like pretty good ones. I mean, if you pay for Amazon Prime, you get Amazon Prime delivery service and also Prime Video. So I think personally, like if I was to pay for only one, I think Prime is probably the best. Like you get the best bang for your buck.
I wish to know more of her.
The service you use has everything from all platforms. Wait, what? What do you have? What is the service that you use? I know there's one out there that you can get that like streams torrent files. And that's the one that I was thinking about like investigating in further. So it's like an app that you get, but you have to use a fucking VPN and shit, and it's like a little bit sus. But apparently like everything is on there. It's like one of those, you know, like one of those platforms where like when you have it, you just have access to like every show, every movie, and like that's just the dream, boys. That's the fucking dream.
If you hear a click, duck.
Okay, we need to replace these level 2 gloves. I just realized we have level 2 gloves and we're in Act 3. That is pretty bad.
Got a certain
Our belt is also completely a dog's ass as well. Actually, everything we have is fucking dog shit. +1 melee. Okay. I'll send you a link for it. You can check it out later. It's invite only. Oh my goodness. I feel so fucking... I feel so like the chosen one right now. I like this. I'm here for it. Oh god. Let's fight the monkey, boys. Let's go.
Stay sharp. A room stone is close.
What's your obsession with the dog's ass? I don't know. I just started saying it because I was listening to my podcast with DM and he said it, and I just think it's funny, dude. It's a dog's ass. It's just a funny statement. I'm not obsessed with the dog's ass, okay? For legal reasons, this is a hypothetical situation. Yeah, no, this is a hypothetical. Everything we've just said about piracy is hypothetical, 100%. Even the thing that Nostalgic is talking about is just a concept. It's not actually a thing. Is that why a dog ate your internet? A hypothetical dog's ass. There you go. Yeah, dude, this league, I've been so unlucky. A dog keeps eating my internet. It sucks. Have you guys ever had that? It's not a good feeling, man. I think if we get hit, we're gonna die. I don't think we have enough tank to survive. Maybe you want to circle back at 35 when you get another link. That's actually a really smart idea. That is a really smart idea. Dude, we could have muster by then too, actually. We could actually have muster by then. Yo, call me Prack. What up, Prack? Welcome in, dude. When do we get bidding? Does anybody know what tier of support gem is bidding to? Is it a tier 3 or a tier 4? It's a good one to have. Tier 4. Okay, got you. We're not getting that till Act 4. Monkey's gonna come to send us to the beach. I mean, here's the thing. If we go to the beach, at least we get to do a grenade run next, right? Let's just fucking send it. Let's see how hard he is with a 2-link or a 3-link. Let's just see how hard he is. Let's just fucking send it. We'll send it just so we know for testing how tough he is with +2 to minion and a 3-link. And then we can make the appropriate adjustments for like the next actual run. Definitely tier 4. Okay, got you. Over 50% armor, you can survive the slam. What about 9% armor? How many platforms are you streaming on? Just YouTube and Twitch. Oh, the minions kind of took a little bit of the aggro, that's actually the nice thing about having minions is that they completely bait that fool into like attacking them instead, which is super good, right? Yeah, I mean, he's fucking easy with this build. Okay. Versus Remnants. This Rune of Foundations is actually really good. Pick that one up. Dies to an oath? That would be terrible. We just survive the monkey fight and then just get shit on by a fucking oath pack? Is there any reason why you're not putting Runic Ward on gear? Laziness. Pure laziness. That's literally it. I was literally thinking about that, Nostalgic, when I looked at my gear. I looked at my gear before the monkey and I was like, bro, I don't have a single piece of Runic Ward. What the fuck am I doing? Skill issue? It 100% is a skill issue. Let's go do some right now. It's a bad habit to just be too lazy to do it, honestly. Oh. Do I really not have any Verisium? Oh, I have some. Okay, we're good.
Stay wary. Don't get eaten.
We've been evil in the
Imagine if Survey had a +2 minion scepter right now. Or a minion amulet. Ooh, we could roll this though.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Max energy shield and crit chance. +2 is level 41. Oh, on scepters as well? Okay. Gotcha. I thought you could get +2 as early as Act 2, Fearless. That's interesting. Amulet, but what about also Scepter? Scepter is 25, yeah. Yeah, it's way easier for Scepter, yeah. I see you buying the amulet and +3 is 55, okay, gotcha. Thanks, boys. Appreciate the insight. What was I doing here? Okay, we have gloves. We can also probably just... Why don't we just use one of these? We need res, right? The passive tree is not bad. I think it's all right. Yeah, I don't know. We have to adjust it a little bit. I don't mind it, though. Is there anything you guys would change about this? I've never played minions. Does critical hit chance affect minions, or does only critical for minions? That's a great question, Sausage. Should I go immediately for Archon of Undeath first? You could have it by now. Do you think it's better to get that than doing, like, more damage and cooldown recovery rate? I mean, I am doing enough damage. Okay, how about we try... Okay, let's try...
Inspiring.
I hear you. Let's do this. Let's see what we can, how far we can get with this. So we'll do this. We'll go up here. We'll grab all of this stuff. And then we'll get rid of this shit. And then we'll grab this shit here. Okay. You're getting it? Not that shit? That shit stays? Well, we're gonna get this stuff as well, right? After. Yeah, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points to get 25% CDR. And we're not going to be able to get... I mean, we could get rid of this. Yeet ES? In hardcore? And you want the 1 extra point in Archon? I think, let me try this, dude. Let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try this first. You have Runic Ward, you are all right. I mean... I mean, guys, come on. It's 5 levels and we'll go back to it, all right? It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Cedar's important because Archon has a lot of downtime. Okay. Let's just see. Let me test. Or let me do it for science. Oh my god. That's a blessed jewel right there. You know what? Because we're nasty like that. This is only fresh start testing. Yeah, we're just testing, dude. We're just testing. Let me test. Oh, we got it. Okay, so the downtime is 20 seconds. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion. Not that big of a deal. 20 seconds to just be a god during every boss fight. I wonder why he doesn't go for this immediately. It's kind of a funky tree, isn't it? Wait, what level are we? This zone will be 36. We're at level 32. Okay, we're good. We do need to kill a bunch of shit in here, though.
Such beauty. The oases at home.
What I do is go back for CDR and then do the 3 points into Puppet Master. Okay, let's do that. It's a Gazi build or something? No, this is a guy that dies for Varashta campaign build. I'm trying out. Honestly, with the plus minions and the Puppet Master stuff, the clearing will be better. And just rewire the start. You're talking about rewiring the start isn't like going over here and doing all the ES shit?
An ancient current still alive within this relic.
Yeah, true. That's why we're testing it. You gotta test. We gotta come up with our own conclusions, okay? Plus, this is very much suited for HCSSF specifically. Oh my god. That Scorpio just almost deleted me. What will the end game build be? Yo, Tan, what's up, dude? It's a good question. Oh, I'm feeling a little squishy. Maybe I need to get some better gear. We're gonna have double. We're gonna have fire and sand gin, I think. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. What up, bro? Just came home from working out. Yo, hope you had a good workout, dude. Did you have to pay for this build? Yeah, it is primarily for speedrunning. You're not wrong. All right, let's see the boss DPS. Oh, we're a wolf by accident. Now we're a bear by accident. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he went up there. Sag. All right, not bad, not bad, considering we got a bad RNG with his moveset. Got a shower? Get showered, bro. Ooh, speaking of things that are completely unrelated. Premature Archon? Yeah, it was a bit premature. Yeah, I want to go get a drink, actually. By my command! I'm just killing stuff in here to get a little bit more XP. We found the boss extremely quickly. We also need to find the Trial of Chaos as well. Do you guys think that we could do the Trial of Chaos right now at level 33? Should we test that as well? Like, what if we just send it immediately on the Trial of Chaos? I honestly think we probably could. You would wait for one more link? Okay. But what if we didn't wait for one more link? I mean, that's the whole point of testing, right? We need to just see where the limits of this build are. Oh, you go for CDR top side? Yeah, but we get damage here. It's pretty good. Let's send it.
A woman that rejected her destiny comes to forge another.
That damage, you can cook Tornado Bird? I think so. Now that we have Archon of Undeath, I think we can cook Tornado Bird for sure.
Your last victory was not mere chance. Your guilt weighs you down.
You always do that. Shit. I usually always do it
Prove yourself
before like Viper if I do it. I don't normally do it right when I find it because we're like 4 levels under, 5 levels under at the moment. We are cooking though. We are cooking. I believe I can fly. What's the build today? Today we're doing the Disciple of Varashta, Kalari's Deception Jin build. We're practicing for Timmy's League on next week. We're in Fresh Start practice. After seeing speedrunners play the game, I believe anything can be skill checked. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that you can absolutely skill check for sure. I mean, PoE is just a knowledge game, right? Like, it's just the more knowledge you have, the easier of a time you'll have. Start over the trial. Can you start it over if you're doing the quest version? I don't normally ever have to do that. You don't want to have to skill check in hardcore? I mean, hardcore itself is a giant skill check, you know what I mean? And a knowledge check. You can? Okay. That is good to know.
Get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Let's do the crit chance. He is really good. Yeah, 0.5. He was popping off, dude. Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you basically make the most popular guide for one of the most popular builds, right? Like if you become one of the people that are your go-to for twisters or martial artists, anything that's really popular in League Start, like yeah, you get a lot of views, man. Yeah, he was involved in quite a bit of drama early on in the league too, which was pretty entertaining. I think he had a little bit of shit going on with Jungroan and then Fugcut, and it's just like, bro, what are these guys even talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Drama's entertaining as long as it's not happening to people I care about, you know? Then it's like funny. Generally, or to be honest, I think speedrunners generally deserve more views. I mean, yeah, speedrunners, it's really good to watch speedrunners, right? You get so much tech and info from just watching like Angormus or whoever play. Like, it's very true. Even having some sort of understanding about speedrunning will make your own campaign so much better and more efficient. If you care about that sort of thing. I personally don't really care about that, but I'd rather just not die.
Feel the weight of the damned.
Yeah, I've learned a lot. Dude, the race at ExileCon is going to be so epic, bro. I can't wait to watch that shit live with the boys. It's going to be sick. Yeah, you have to kind of withhold a little bit of stuff off of stream for sure. I wonder if you can active block the heart tethers. Try that. Let's try it and see if we can. Okay, we're attached. Oh, it immediately heavy stuns you if you try to heavy block it. Or active block it. That's good to know. Pretty funny. Oh, that time it didn't. All right, what boss is it gonna be? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, boys? I'm praying for a little bit of a chimera action. But I also kind of, for testing purposes, would like to see how it's gonna feel against Tornado. For sure. Okay, let's see.
This is just a warm-up. Your heart beats more slowly.
It's Tornado. It's Tornado. Let's get it.
Yes, let's
Prove
begin.
your might against this magnificent beast.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh! These hard things are fucking me so hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes! Let's go! Dude, doing that at level 34. I think we went in there at 33. Not bad. Not bad. I just got to maps in hardcore. I know Arbiter of Ash and Divinity will be coming up, but I'm thinking, shoot, I don't know if I want to fight them yet. Make sure when you're going into Arbiter of Ash that you have your build ready to go, because that is the most difficult pinnacle boss in the end game at the moment. Easily. And it's just because of all the one-shots, right?
Your merits are not without reward. Approach the altar.
Okay, nice. So we'll grab... I think it's the trap one, right? I don't know. I want to get it over with ASAP. I'd rather go under geared than over geared. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you feel comfortable putting him down and having decent damage, you should be all right. Good job, yo. Thanks, James. Yeah, I normally do it that way later on, but that was pretty decent actually.
I'll take it.
+3. Coolamak is probably the hardest when it comes to raw mechanics, but bro dies as soon as you sneeze. Yeah, if you don't have Giga damage... Oh, yeah, what up, Laces? How you doing, man? If you don't have Giga damage, Coolamak can definitely be really scary. Like, he does a lot of shit. And I don't even know his mechanics, like, to be frank. Coolamak is pausable. You're not wrong. Which is very nice. Yeah, Arbiter of Ash got me so many times in softcore. This is a one-shots. Yeah, you got to be super... I would recommend, if you're going to go fight him on hardcore, if you have a character on softcore, just go in and fight him a couple times to just get refreshed with his mechanics. Nothing wrong with that. Bodok has a lot of damage in phase 1. Is phase 1 where he does the laser beam? The laser beam can definitely body you as well if you get caught in that as well. For sure. He does a laser in phase 2 as well. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, his slam does like 6k, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't 15k ES. I mean, yeah, like my character in Hardcore SSF has like 12k ES, and I can tank Bodok Slam, I can tank the laser for a little bit. I can tank Coolamac slam. Like, I'm only dying if one of these fuckers does like a slam with a crit and has like, I don't know, some extra damage or something. The degen in Coolamac is pretty annoying. It does a lot of damage. I normally don't fight Coolamac Daddy until I have like masterful damage. Or I'm like a tanky motherfucker. I do get slammed a lot, bro. You have to just be able to tank a good slam. Are you not in NS by any chance, Arya Blaze? Oh, are you talking about like new schoolers? Lobster? What up, Lobster? Or are you talking about Nova Scotia? Nah, I'm from Ontario, bro. I was in Nova Scotia last year for my first time ever. I actually drove there. It's awesome. I fucking love Nova Scotia. I would live out there, honestly. It's beautiful. Are sacred rituals worth it? I'm going towards that for the extra armor. Yes. I usually do the one that gives you the chance to get belts for Mage Blood. But yeah, targeting specific types of ritual is good, depending on what you want. Bodok spawns little balls when he's punching the ground, and you can eat all of the balls at once. Dude, I hate eating all the balls at once. Yeah, that sucks. Hit my first Moors Island, double Alder Saga. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. It's a big dub. Congrats. Laces, what are you league starting in Timmy's league? If you're, or are you playing? Sorry, I just assumed that you were playing. Ball Chinians. Of course, let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh! Help me, step bro. I'm gonna full send RB2 with this build when we get to Arbiter. We're just gonna fucking rush. I was thinking about that, Lasis. I could talk to Timmy about... It might be too late, but... it'd be cool to have some, like, prizes one of these years, you know what I mean? Maybe for 1.0, we could try and get a sponsorship from, like, Mobalytics. That would be sick, and then maybe they could sponsor us with a few prizes or something. I could talk to Mobalytics and ask. Yeah. No, it'd be cool to give, like, a Steam gift card of like $50 to the first RB or whatever, or like $100 to the first level 100 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like just little kind of gauntlet-esque, but not bounties, like not like super specific bounties. Anyways, it's a great idea though. I'm such a big fan of that idea. Love that. Okay, we need 2 more levels so we can get muster. What can we put in this? Oh yeah, baiting 1 for sure. And then maybe just like elemental armament. Elemental armament. Put that shit on everything. I remember Farmer trying to do something similar for a challenge and GGG didn't allow it because of RMT rules. Oh, are you talking about the he did that like shark thing? That shark boss fight thing that he did? Yeah, let me talk to Timmy about it first. Before we commit to anything. That's very kind of you, Arjack, to offer to do that. Yeah, the shark challenge is supposed to be $100. Oh, I see. Okay, and then they were like, nah. GG was like, nah, okay. That's a damn shame. It's going to yourself? Wait, so you're going to do the first RB kill in Timmy's league? I was going to do Poison Chayula in no time to cook this build. Usually get more specific and figure out detail. Oh, I see. Ellie Spears again because it's comfy. That's fair. I mean, hey, man, do whatever you enjoy. If you enjoy Ellie Spears... do you have any recommendations for warrior build that I can loosely follow? Warrior build that you can loosely follow. Let's take a look actually and see what we could recommend. I actually don't know. Let me take a look here. So if we go to PoE 2, let's go to builds, go to build pages. Let's type in creator builds, class warrior. Oh, I mean, my boy Lext is, I would always recommend my boy Lext here. Dude, look at how detailed his writing is. Smith Katava, Avatar of Fire, Shield Warrior. I mean, this is a very thorough guide. If you want a thorough guide, I'm going to recommend this. This is my boy's build, by the way. He's very, very good. He's very, very good with Warrior. I would say go with this. I would say go with my boy Lex, Avatar of Fire. I mean, it's got 523 favorites. Like it's a good build. Make it 524 favorites. Yeah, my boy Lex cooks with Warrior, so let's keep it within the family. You know what I'm saying? He's essaying more than me. Yes, for real. Yeah, man, enjoy, dude. Hopefully that helps you. Yo, thanks for the follow, K-Soda. You from Alabama? No, I wish. Yeah, feel me. The poison boss at Utsal always worries me. The poison boss? Are you talking about Viper? Viper is fucking scary, dude. This build seems safe for hardcore. Is there a build guide on your channel somewhere? I'm going to put one together, Mezcal. I'm going to put one together for this build. We're doing some testing first to make sure that we can figure out what the best starter is. Because there's definitely some additional testing I want to do. But you can expect, Mezcal, I'll put together a build guide for this build for sure. It's really, really strong. I just want to figure out what the best level 1 to 20 is. Guy that dies turns into place that lives. That's funny. That's funny. True. I mean, I wouldn't say I live all the time. I die quite a bit in this game. Should we just rebrand my whole content to Blaze that lives, dude? Or just Guy that lives. You're gonna be going back to PoE 1? Yeah, I'll play PoE 1 for a little bit. We're gonna be playing next week for a little bit. Are you gonna start Blaze at this Link build? Yeah, we're gonna be starting Varashta, Kalari's Deception, I think. I thought inspiration from Lex for Captain America shield. It's so good. Oh, hell yeah. Go. And then I think my second build is going to be either Twisters or Martial Artist. Or maybe Martial Artist Twisters. I don't know. I want to try Twisters out. I really want to do it on Spirit Walker, but it would be cool to try it and do it on Witch Hunter too. I know Ryan was doing it on Witch Hunter. What class am I right now? I am a sorceress with these Disciple of Varashta ascendancy.
I must admit, it is impressive that all this still functions.
What are the chances of this thing going to be down here somewhere? Dude, I keep making the mistake of taking out concentrated area from my inventory. It's super annoying. The necromancy, yep. So this build, interestingly enough, is a minion build, but you use a minion command skill, and to scale the damage of the minion command skill, you use a support gem called Muster. And what that does is it makes you do multiplicatively more damage for every revivable minion that you have. So the way that you scale its damage is essentially by having a ton of additional minions, but the minions aren't there to do damage themselves. They're there to just scale up the damage of your command skills, basically. Have I done any gemling shenanigans? I've only done a challenge run on gemling. I did a gemling wyvern build, and it's pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Wyvern is so like power charge hungry. I think wyvern builds would be so much better on a martial artist. It's pretty mid, dude. But I have one. I have a gemling. It's just got to maps. I've been crashing a bunch in Turbo Endgame. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Are you using Vulkan or are you using DirectX? Wyvern is good on Amazon? True. I actually really like Amazon as well. What about Amazon makes it so good in your opinion?
Take your time.
Take your time.
Be wary.
What happened to your Amazon character? Which Amazon? Are you talking about Tina? Are you talking about 5 Trade Tina, the Frozen Locust character? DX12, Vulcan doesn't work for me at all. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely a Vulcan enjoyer for sure. The basic attack eating a power charge for 50% extra is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that is the Rend power charge tech is really, really good for a lot of builds.
This soul core is just.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, there goes my offering. Bro. That shit's so fucking broken, dude. Oh my god. Shit's so broken, dude. Alright, now we have muster.
Anything
Now we have muster.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Muster's level 3. Yeah, no, balanced. This is balanced. Okay, let's well, we're gonna have to wait until we get. Oh, we can put brutality in it. That's pretty good. And then when we get muster, we'll do muster and a bunch of minion stuff. Oh, that character was a huntress, Red Bicycle, and she is level 97 in HCSSF with the monkey, and she's my main character on the league. She's my main character on the league. Viper drops T3. Okay, perfect. Perfect. How do I join the new private league? Exclamation THC. And then click on the second link, and it'll bring you to the private league, and then you just apply, and then we'll accept you in.
Stay wary.
You can also feel free to join the community Discord as well to stay up to date with any news or announcements for the league as well. Yeah, dude, that build is great. I think that build might be one of my favorite HCSSF League starters. I would recommend, if anybody isn't sure what they want to league start for Timmy's League, I think I couldn't recommend the Spirit Walker build enough. You guys are gonna hate me for saying this, but just start it with grenades and then move into companions afterwards. It's so good. Yo, Super Cow, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Those will be 2 guides that I probably put out for the next league start. Will be I'll be updating the pin to win guide, doing the Spirit Walker guide, and then doing a build guide for this build as well. Yo, New World, what's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in, boys.
These are the Azak that Servi despises. I can understand why. If the Val was so intelligent, why would they build something that could flood their main city? Bothersome ache. I call you!
Varashta is a tremendous league starter. I was really surprised. It took me a long time to realize it. It's incredibly good. It's very, very strong. I always struggle which build to play. I might try meta for the first time. I mean, playing a meta build is always a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. I will say that I think playing it in SSF might be a little bit better. Playing it in trade, especially on league start, can feel a little bit FOMO-y from some people that I've heard. Like if you fall behind economically, it can be really expensive to play like a FUB gun build or something. What do you think about Monkey, Spirit Walker, and HC? Incredible. Very, very good choice. One of the best and safest choices, I'd say, for hardcore. Like, all you need to do is get to Act 3, and then you triple. Once you kill the monkey, the game is free after that point. It's free. I want to start Stormcaller, Arrow, Spearwalker. Ooh, interesting. I have not seen many people really embracing their inner Stormcaller Arrow.
Of luck.
Are you gonna prioritize our? Oh wait, pros elatize. What word is that? So you're going to proselytize our Lord and Savior Varashta in a build? Am I dumb for not knowing what that word means? What does that mean, dude? In layman's terms, please. In Blaze terms, please. Does Druid have anything fun? I haven't seen anything since Oracle was released. Yeah, Oracle is really basically you can just play any crit build on an Oracle and it's incredibly good. About Shaman, I don't know. Oh, it's like converting people. Oh, I see. I mean, yes, then? We're just gonna help shed light. Looking forward to Fresh Start. First time trying a private league. How does trading work? Trading works the exact same that it does in Trade League. So you can use Inch, you can use the currency exchange, you can trade peer-to-peer, and you can use the you can use an app. I guess you could use Exiled Exchange or whatever. Shaman is insane. What are some insane Shaman builds? Shaman is insane or OP because of the rune node in the Ascendancy. Oh, what are those things called again? The ancestral bonds or the whatever the bonds are? What are we Fresh Start testing for? Yo, what up, Math? Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. How are you? I'm Fresh Start testing for Timmy's League, Timmy's Private League, a hardcore private league starting next week. So we're testing Varashta right now. Trying to learn what the best Varashta starting build is. Fubgun made one that was incredible but expensive. I mean, isn't that what every Fubgun build is? Incredible but really expensive. I feel like he doesn't really make like SSF like or like budget friendly builds. I could be wrong though.
I give you that. Do you?
Varashta's crazy good. I like the ice gin more than the fire one when I reach maps. I think I might go fire till maps, then try ice. I've never tried ice before in maps. Fire's pretty cozy though at the moment. I only make expensive build and it's not incredible. Yo, same, dude. I make cheap and bad builds. No. The pin to win build, we actually cooked on that build pretty hard. The pin to win build we cooked. Good evening, yo, Esau. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Good evening, sir. You could go to trade and ask for Rabbit's Lazuli mirrored ring. It gives +1 to aura. It's true, and +1 to aura is a hard stat to get. I make expensive bad builds. Yo, welcome to the club, man. That's a bit unfair for the context. His ice shot build is very SSF friendly, but the mana stacking shaman. I know, dude. We're just trolling, man. We're just trolling. I mean, everybody knows you're going to pay the Fubgun tax on Trade League, but you can definitely make a budget ice shot build work, 100%. Am I going to play PoE 1? Yes, 100%. Yeah, let's get some scubas in the chat for Fubgun, all right, guys? Let's get some scuba in the chat. I'm excited to play PoE 1, although I don't know if it's going to hook me. Like, I'm still thinking about PoE 2. But I'm definitely going to try it. What about you, New World? Are you playing? I'm going to be doing a Luminary Mercenary build, I think. Unique Scepter, Quiver. Oh, let's try Shield. Let's see what kind of shield we can cook. I'm fully invested into Mercs. Yo, Sam. The new league looks kind of slow for PoE 1 standards coming from a non-PoE 1 player. I mean, it's pretty chunky, no? Like, I thought that the league looked pretty good. There's a lot of stuff happening in the league. The craziest thing, though, is the socket gem color change. That is going to be such a nice change for new people. Like, oh my god, dude. Nothing more annoying than trying to upgrade your gear in PoE 1 and getting cucked by chromatic orbs. Like, seriously. Like, whoever pushed for that change, my goodness. Wait, did they actually take out reflect map mods? How do they not even, like, say that in the presentation?
Ancient power.
I might be wrong. They didn't take it out? Wait, reflect is gone.
The tailwomen
What?
this kind of power.
The crafting mechanic looked really good. Yeah, I wasn't super sold on the underwater stuff, to be honest. I will probably focus on Abyss in this league. I love Abyss in PoE 2. It's one of my favorite league mechanics. The fact that we're getting PoE 2 Abyss and PoE 1 is enough for me to just be like, hell yeah, I'll just do that. I will literally just be an Abyss gamer. Farm Abyss, do my thing, maybe do some under the sea farming, but you know, like under the sea. But yeah, I like Abyss, dude, so I'm down with that. If I had to pick one, which is better, I don't think I would say there's a particular better game. I think there's a game that I align more with, and that's PoE 2. But yeah, like, that's just my own personal opinion. Like, I just personally like PoE 2 more. It's probably I'm probably biased because I started with PoE 2. So with Delve, we're gonna need to make a Delve character, right? We're gonna need to make a Delve character.
Of course. I can't do that yet.
You should try PoE 1 this time around, Bicycle. I think it's the perfect time, especially with the changes to socket gem colors. It's going to be so much better for new players. What do you mean PoE 2 is objectively better? Dude, yeah, 0.5, like the hype cycle, the patch itself, the updates afterwards, the videos afterwards. What would you recommend to somebody who's never tried PoE 1 to try PoE 1? 100%. If you've never played it, 100% just follow a build guide and try it and see if you like it. It's a free game. All of your microtransactions and stash tabs will carry over from PoE 2 to PoE 1. And there's a lot of additional like content for you to discover that actually will be coming into PoE 2. So the cool thing about playing PoE 1 is that you're actually learning about stuff that will probably make its way into PoE 2 eventually anyways. You're going to be ahead of the curve. I will say my biggest tip for any PoE 2 Andes who want to try PoE 1, and I know we have quite a few of them in the chat, is just stick to a couple mechanics in the end game and just learn those. Don't get overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that there is in the game because there's a fucking ton of shit. Just stick to a couple things that you like. Like for me, this league, I'll probably do an Abyss and I'll probably do one other mechanic. And yeah, maybe I'll do Legion because Legion's getting reworked as well. And just learn about Abyss and Legion, and that's it. No big deal. Okay, I'm gonna hit an alchemy orb on this to see if we can reroll. Double res with energy shield. Pretty good. We need a couple strength nodes.
A new realm of power.
For any new players, Pox has the most new player friendly build guide ever made. Yo, true. I've actually never played Righteous Fire, so I can't speak to how good his build is, but he is very well known for having one of the most comprehensive new player guides out there. Like just from an objective third-party standpoint, I think everybody almost knows that if you want to play Righteous Fire, you go to Pox and you follow his build, and you're going to be in good hands. Don't you need specific builds that are good for Legion? Probably. I don't know. So PoE 1 is more complicated than PoE 2? Yes, it is. I mean, here's the thing. Look at it this way, Bicycle. PoE 2 has been out for a year and a bit. PoE 1 has been out for like 12 years. Yeah, I mean, at the end game, I'm probably going to go for kinetic blast of or whatever for my mercenary. Oh man, I just ripped in the campaign. I was on a college trip. Oh no, dude. Where in the campaign did you die? Also, was that on a hardcore build, Jerry? Are you doing like a little bit of a hardcore warm-up run right now? It's good to get all the rust out of the way. I think I'm going to go Arrow's totem build. Arrow is a great build creator. I can highly recommend an Arrow build. That man is very, very good. Also, a very handsome man. Side note, a very handsome man.
By my command. Hey, bunker!
Oh, it was in. Oh, it was in. Dude, we were in the same place. Hey, Jerry, you could have told me. We could have like teamed up in the Azak Bog, dude.
Didn't break a sweat.
Oh no. Fully homo for Arrow. What's wrong with calling a fellow streamer handsome? That's just like a normal compliment, dude. Don't need to train in HC for PoE 2 for THC. You don't need to, but it's some people take it pretty sweaty. By the way, does anyone know if the league stash tabs carry over? So it's hardcore trade. So if you played hardcore trade, the stash tabs will carry over. Or softcore trade. Any trade you play, you will have in Timmy's League. But if you're an SSF guy, you will have to go and set up your tabs for trade. Okay, so we got CDR. More like warming down, yeah. Yeah, I was deeply in the zone in the last THC League. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I think I was top 10 when I died in the last THC League on my Shield Wall Witch Hunter. That build was so fucking fun. I mean, our damage is pretty good. We could probably go into more. Oh! We need to get the Puppet Master stuff, actually. You were top 7 or 8. Which build did you play last league, Yobi? I think I remember seeing you up there. Oh, you did Blood Mage. Hell yeah. Blood Mage is so fucking good, dude. I love Blood Mage. Remember Yobi ripping a few times on high-level characters, like respectable, not giving up? Yeah, but you know, there's only one thing to do when you die in hardcore. It's to go again. You don't give up. You don't give up, man. You just fucking go again, dude. Take a little break and go again. Blaze, you gotta play Twisters if you rip so you can brick my gear again. I'm down. I'm down. I think my second character will either be Twisters or Martial Artist. I really want to try Twisters. I've been talking about it all league, and I really want to try Hollow Form. I actually might try doing Hollow Form Shield Wall Sunder. It looks fucking great. Yo, Hacky with the follow. What's up, dude? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I think I have only 1 or 2 characters in me, but it depends on my stash. Yeah. If you get to maps and you get to T15s, and you have a good amount of stuff, and then you die, it's so much better than dying like in the campaign where you basically just have to restart your progression again. That's why I like practicing fresh starts, because like if you practice fresh starts, at least you know what you're capable of, what your build's capable of when you have nothing to your name. Hello, fellow HC enjoyer. Yo, what up? How's your day going? What the? That was our muster support gem right there, by the way. When you die, there are 2 possibilities. Write a pathetic forum post or take it sportsmanlike and go back to the beach in silence. True, yo, true. Based and real. I'll fresh start nades. No need to practice that. Yeah, true. Man, nades do slap. Nades tactician. Whoo. Now we're getting somewhere. If I wanted to race for RB kill, I would do nades tactician. If I wanted to race for RB kill, I would definitely do nades tactician for sure. And just big dick arbiter as soon as we get to him. The source reward is fucking amazing. You would do it on Varashta. I wouldn't do it on Varashta because my Act 1 is so much faster on nades than it is on a Varashta. Like I could do the campaign on nades on a fresh start and maybe like, I don't know, 7-8 hours if I really got like sweaty, like hardcore sweaty, like I don't even look at chat. But that's not why I stream, right? Like, I'm not gonna stream and ignore people in chat. Like I like to chat with you guys and hang out. Mapping is faster. Yeah, but if you get lucky with a good crossbow, like you can get a good crossbow on in like the interludes and you just push to arbiter with it. Like if you get a good cannonade, or if you get a good Trarthan, you just full send arbiter right away with it. Can't count on lucky? No, but I think like in the time that it takes to get to Arbiter of Ash, which is like quite a bit of, you know, you have to do quite a few maps, right, to get to Arbiter. You have to do all of the maps that it requires to get there. You should have something decent. Like, not like Giga or anything, but you don't need Giga damage to kill him if he's pinned. You know what I mean? But of course, minion damage scaling is so much easier. You just slap on a fucking scepter with +2 and a fucking helmet with +1 and you're just clapping everything. You can't ignore us because then when you die, you have nothing to blame it on. True. True. I'm like, oh my god, dude. The one time I look at chat, I'm dead. I can't believe it. Who would have saw this coming? No one. When are you expecting the economy reset? I'm expecting the economy reset early September. What do you guys think? Think that's fair? A fair assessment? I don't think they're going to do the economy reset event before the races. I think it'll be races end of August, then economy reset in like early September. And I think they're only going to do one. I don't expect them to actually do two, like what Jonathan said. I could be wrong though, and I'd love to be proven wrong, but I think they're really it's like all hands on deck right now for 1.0. What type of defense is the best for Spirit Walker Monkey? I'd like to go CI Energy Shield, and then in the late end game, what a lot of people are doing are going Evasion, Deflect, Energy Shield with the Bodak Body Armor and the Bodak Scepter. And you use Loyalty in every single companion that you get. So it's like 10% DR, 10% DR, 10% DR, basically with like 7 different companions. And you just become fucking disgustingly tanky with that setup. Is there an HCSSF build guide for Varashta that I can follow? I think there is. If you YouTube it, I think Major Aimless has one. I don't know how in-depth his campaign is. I'm going to be putting together, Saintly, a guide. If you want to give me, I don't know, shameless promo, but if you want to stay in touch on YouTube, I'll be doing a guide for this through the campaign for this after we do some more testing. A lot of people who do build guides don't do campaign build guides specifically. They'll do like a, I don't know. Oh my god. W plug. This guy just plugged his own YouTube. I can't believe it.
I suppose I should take this back to the ziggurat.
Hey, no problem, Saintly. Appreciate the follow, bro. Thank you so much. All right, let's put on some muster. I think it's time. To be honest, all Varashta trees look the same. I think it just depends on what skills you want to use from level 1 to 22. But yeah, I think for the most part, the flexibility on the passive tree, or I guess the differences, I should say, are pretty similar. So let's see what we can do here. Our scepter has pretty good, and we also have a spirit amulet as well, which is super nice. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm following a softcore build right now for this, or I was until we completely deviated. We completely deviated because Guy That Dies did not pick up Archon of Undeath or Puppet Master in the campaign. So we're doing that. We're doing that first. And then we'll probably go into Lord of Horrors next because the reservation efficiency is really nice for scaling muster damage. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go muster with our first tier 3. Let's get rid of that. We have 3 level 10s. So right now we can go for Skeletal Reaver. We can go for... what can we go for? We can go for Frost Mage. Put a Frost Mage on. Skeletal Reaver, Frost Mage, 1 Archer, and we also will do an Arsonist as well. For a little, I mean, you got to have grenades, right, boys? You know, you got to have grenades. Oh, that probably did get that probably did. I'll look for that. I don't think I have that yet, but I'll definitely take a look for that. Powered by Verisium. I haven't even seen that. What does that do? Okay, I think we have all of our stuff. Let's do Arctic. Let's turn Arctic armor on, and let's also run Convalescence as well. And then we'll change things afterwards. Oh, you need the spirit in both weapon sets? Oof. Level 12 is an act 4? Okay. Enables frost switch later if you don't want level 20. Okay, sounds good. I will keep my ad for that. Powered by Verisium.
If you hear a click,
Okay. Let's go put this idol in. We have muster. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 minions. And when we get another 30 spirit, we could do... Oh, you know what we could do? Is we could put on... Oh, no. Wolfpack is a level 14 gem, right? Wolfpack is definitely what we want. That's additional 10% DR as well. It's level 8. Okay. The spirit is 60 spirit, which we do have.
Let's get this over with.
Really, eh? Oh, yeah. No, it's level 8. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what we also need to do, actually, is we need to put muster in our other stuff. I use cast on minion death on wolves to auto cast powered by Verisium. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, went to take a nap and came back and Blaze is still at it. Hey, welcome back, Dad Bod. Hope you had a good nap, dude. Oh, we need to wait for another tier 3 support gem. Guess we don't have one of those.
Be warned, friend. Be wary. Some pretty things there were.
Speak of the devil. Rocco is merging from the depths of Pal World. How's it going, man? Not on wolves, but wolves don't have last grasp. Okay, I got you. I got you. What's up, Braco? How you doing, brother? How is the Pokemon life? What day is it, dude? You're like Quagmire emerging after discovering porn, dude. You just walked out with a forearm the size of my torso.
Victory is mine.
Do you take song requests? Yes, there's a channel point redeem for it. I believe it's 2,500. What up, Sir Farts a lot? Dude, that's my name as well. That's what my partner calls me. Oh, and it's got to be a Spotify link. It can't be YouTube. You don't have any points, you're gonna have to get some. You're gonna have to get some. Don't worry, we do a lot of channel point gambling. That might be one of the better channel redeems that are in the channel at the moment. All right, since you're new here, you can... I'll do this for you. Washing machine heart. You're not even following the channel. You gotta follow the channel, dude, before I play this, all right? You have to follow the channel. All right, there we go. I'll play this song for you. If this song is bad, though, we're skipping it. Yeah.
I'll scorch your flesh. By my command.
And you'll be no, we won't ban you. All good. And you're banned. Maximus says, and you're banned, dude. How's the stream been? I need some information that doesn't involve balls or ingots. I hate to break it to you, dude, but all we've been doing this stream is playing with balls and forging ingots. So I don't know what to tell you, man. It's kind of same shit, different day. You know what I mean? This is a vibe. Is she Japanese, Mitsuki? I applied to the league. Do I need to do anything in Discord? You don't have to do anything in Discord. If you need validity, you can just verify yourself on my stream, which you just did, and we'll get you in. Dude, fuck this area. Absolutely, this area can get fucked. I laughed out loud and my wife looked at me and said, "What the fuck are you laughing at?" I love those moments. All right, let me get you in on the league. Do you like PoE DB? Yeah, I mean, how can you be a PoE player and not like DB? Oh, look, Sporty Spice. I know Sporty Spice. Which one are you, Blixton? Lyriquin, except Consequences in here. I'm assuming this is you here, Blixton, Axel, and we'll put Tony in as well. There we go. There we go. We're all caught up. There's a Pal World DB, of course there is. Recommend your bad music. New World with the suggestion. Kelly Lee Owens.
You are mindless.
Yeah, where did that guy go? Did anyone see where that guy went, dude? That guy absolutely disappeared. Is this your THC build? Yes. This is the THC build. Oh, okay. Yo, I'm fucking with this. Yo, who recommended this? New World? Yo, nice, dude. These first 40 seconds, I'm gonna actually adjust my volume in the upwards direction.
It worked. Now this is truly something.
Tactician, Unleash Hell with the tree like this is awesome too. True. Supporting Fire, right? Consequence? I haven't played Supporting Fire from like a damage perspective. I only used it to buff my character with Kurgle's Leash, which I don't have in Hardcore SSF. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't check the vendors really quickly.
You know not what you...
Oops.
See you.
Stay wary.
When Archon procs, it's nutty. That's sick. Hell yeah. So you basically just use the same tech on Supporting Fire Tactician, and the arrows just rain down. It's pretty cool.
There they are. Hey! Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Yeah, once you get muster, this build just becomes absolutely disgusting. So like around the Act 3 mark, it's just kind of crazy.
Serve me.
Damn, I gotta focus on my Timmy's League build league start. I've been focusing on my 3.29 league start. What are you league starting dad bought in 3.29? I'm curious. I'm gonna do the Reliquary and the Luminary. And it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be rough, dude. I've never played Scion before in the campaign. I have no idea what skill I'm gonna use. I might look at what Osprix is doing. Top 5 strongest builds in hardcore SSF at the moment. Disciple of Varashta, Kolari builds is definitely up there. I would say that the martial artist, in some shape or form, is also really good. Kolari, yeah. So you're using this the build I'm doing right now, where you use Kolari's Deception, on top of having the Sacred Ritual stuff is really good. Witch Hunter is really good for hardcore SSF. You could do grenades, you could do tactician grenades. I would say that the Spirit Walker companion build is also very, very good for SSF and HC. Any other really strong builds, guys, you can think of for hardcore SSF specifically? Shield Wall Titan, yo, true. I haven't done that build this league, but yeah, I mean, Lex cooked with it. You can literally slam your way through the campaign on Scion or Explosive Concoction. Should I play slams? Should I just put on Ground Slam into Sunder and just run it? Is that the vibe? Go swords. But like with what? Don't forget to pick up the scepter here. Which scepter are you talking about? Is there like a guaranteed scepter from this zone? Oh, just any of them? Okay. Oh, the Spectre. Which Spectre should I get? Oh, you just want sword. That's fair. Plant Lich is decent. I mean, Plant Lich is actually very decent. Abyssal Lich Plants is very, very strong for hardcore as well. I should do like a video before 055 of the strongest like HC and SSF League starters. Is there like a cheap Spectre here, Cow? Is that what you're talking about? You play Scion and the Merc turns out to be bait. You can go Ascendant and Armor Sight. I think the Merc is going to be shitty in the campaign and then all the way up to like yellow maps. And then I bet you it'll be really good like later on. Oh, Valguards. Right. Okay. I forgot about that. We got him. We got him, guys. We've captured him. Yeah, I kind of want to just commit. Thanks, Cal. Thanks, Kono. Appreciate it, you guys, for the tips. Yeah, New World, I want to just commit to the fucking Merc, dude. I want to just commit to the Merc, dude. We're so down bad for support gems. We need last gasp on all of these fucking things. And we don't even have muster on this. This Viper drops us a support gem, right? Like guaranteed. That'll be muster, right?
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Enough talk.
Pain sharpens the mind.
Where'd she go?
What just happened?
Wait a minute.
Redeem yourself.
Where'd she go, dude? You want to test this build out? We're deviating from his tree quite a bit now. We're deviating from his tree quite a bit now. You're welcome. I want you to be prepared well for Timmy's. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that was great. Good call on the Valguard. I actually need to make a note of that. GGG updating Legion and PoE 1 very sus. Do you think that they're updating Legion and PoE 1 so that in PoE 2 we get Legion for 1.0? I really think there's a fight, like an actual really good chance that we get Legion in PoE 2 in 1.0. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. We need an easy in-map mechanic that people can just farm. Because the last two mechanics that we got are the Val Temple out of map, and then the reworked Expedition, which is totally its own separate thing as well. Legion kind of sleepy? Is it? I thought like the Legion maps could be super juicy, you know? Am I just mistaken? After Viper fight, she uses a Legion portal. She does. We'll probably see her again, I would imagine, in the Legion mechanic. I think any changes made to existing mechanics for PoE 1 will be made at the moment within 2 in mind. They said that they weren't doing that in one of the interviews with Octavian and Andrew, but since then they've implemented a lot of changes of crisscrossing between both games, and it really feels like they maybe have gone either back on their word or they weren't being truthful about that. Because like it'd be silly to think that they're not developing things for both games in mind simultaneously, right? Like it's just from an efficiency standpoint, I don't know. When I heard them say that, I was like, really? Like you guys aren't thinking about both games with one content in mind? And that was before like all of the breach stuff came from PoE 1 to PoE 2 and whatnot. Crafting this is this good? Bro, what the fuck is this? Where does this come from? 20% spirit. Where is that from? How do you get that mod? Is that an alloy? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's a soul mod. It's a soul mod. Okay, I didn't see that part. Soul modifier. Wow. And you can just get up to 20% increased spirit. Jesus. How many fucking chaoses did that take to get? That is a nasty body. That is a nasty body armor, dude. Fuck. More than 300 divines. Good thing you're rich. Good thing you're rich. Fourth hit, not bad. Not bad. Templar faction introduced with Act 5, 100%. Yeah, I think Legion makes a lot of sense, especially with the reworks to 3.29. Like, it's only a matter of time. I think I need to restart my game really quickly. Yeah, I have not found many of those crafting currencies that allows you to roll specific, like, different types of mods. I think the only one that I've found is the marksmanship glove rune, where you can roll like +2 projectile skills on gloves, but I haven't used it yet. It's just really hard to get enough chaoses in SSF to make these items. You really need to stack up a shit ton of chaos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they come from Grand Expeditions, yeah. Oh, we did get ourselves an act or a tier 3. Let's go with muster on that as well. I haven't tried it yet, but you can farm chaos orbs from the breach tree. Yo, that is true. Just little currency spam, never hurt anyone. For chaos expedition again, choose swamp biome, and each rune will drop like 5 to 15. Really? That's good tech. So swamp biome, fully maxed atlas tree on expedition, you get 5 to 15 chaos per run. So you're boiling a bucket of coffee and starting my own game session. No second monitor. Okay, Cal. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your game session, dude. True, I forgot about those little perks. Yeah, I forgot about those little perks. That's good to know. Get out of my swamp. Is Varashta fun to play or not? I mean, I'm having fun. I like deleting things in this game. I have fun when bosses get deleted on Fresh Start characters. If you don't find that fun, this build probably isn't for you. But if you like to feel like you're cheating a little bit, then this is definitely the build for you.
Offer this heart to you, Garakan.
What up, Mag? How you doing, man? Yo, Yeti, what's good, bro? Welcome in, guys. Unethical works as per, yeah, I mean, you know, we prioritize ethics here. Yeah, I prefer to smash myself with bone shatter. I don't know why that got me, dude. Smashing myself with bone shatter. I just imagine you like bonking yourself on the head with a mace. Just heavy stunning yourself over and over again, dude. Avoid oath rune. Yeah, that is not ideal. What does that one do again? I forget what that one does. Blade, are you gonna play Timmy's League with us? Oh, the immortal mobs, yeah.
It appears he has no idea who he is dealing with.
Man, are you telling me that I have to read all the goddamn runes? You need a break? That's totally fair.
This place is strange.
You've been grinding. That's definitely fair. No one can blame you for that. You did promise me about Timmy's League. All right, Blade? Blade, you promised. You can't break your promise to me, okay? I'll be heartbroken if you do that. Full offensive build? Yeah, guys, aren't we excited to see what Blade Zero cooks in hardcore? I'm excited. I'm very excited. Even an HC defenses for the week? Damn, bro. This guy loves having sand in between his butt cheeks because he'll be on the beach a lot. You know? He's got sand like all up in his cheeks.
Didn't break a sweat.
The reflecting chill also sucks. Oh my god, dude. On melee, the 50% chill on melee is atrocious. That should be illegal. To go that slow, it should be illegal in this game.
Such arrogance.
Hardest part is going to be poor again. I like my uniques. We're going to help each other out though, Blade and Timmy's League. That's what it's all about. If you need something, I'll hook you up. If I need to write a passage, you'll hook me up. You know what I mean? Like, as long as we got each other's backs, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
There is no escape.
I'm not impressed.
The destruction at Abzuater will be repaid.
I thought that was going to kill me. I saw the hammer come down and I said, oh, I'm dead. The softcore I put Legacy of Wanderlust and never looked back. Damn. That's immune to slows, right? Scythe's got our asses. Dude, Scythe is a fucking giga chad, bro. That guy is gonna be like, yo, you need something? I got you. You need brass dome? You need fucking whatever? I got you.
You can stay here and die.
We're gonna have a pool going for if someone drops to Miller in our first hour. Someone's definitely dying to Miller, bro. Hopefully it's not me. Hopefully it's not me, dude. No, Maples, they don't have a build guide for this yet. I'll be making one though, eventually. My bet is on Uru. I mean, it's fair. Yeah, Maple, keep in touch on YouTube. It'll probably be a YouTube angle first. If you don't follow me on YouTube, check it out.
For that to happen, time is of the essence.
Deliberately died at Miller for +1 respect. That's a clip for sure.
Oh God. Well,
If I die to Miller accidentally, we're just gonna claim that it was intentional, okay? Of course, it was calculated. It was planned. It's all part of the master plan, dude.
Go on.
We're just testing.
I promise.
Obviously, we're just testing, right? Oh no, I'm so ass, dude. I fucking suck. I'm so bad, dude. Blaze, you know that after Timmy's League, we're making a build, a software build that kills your eyes in PC? Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Fair. I consent to this. I agree to this. You're playing Timmy's League for me. I'll play softcore trade for you and on some stupid mirror build.
Don't drink the water.
On some stupid mirror build. Dude, I need some better gloves. These gloves are butt cheeks.
let's not do that here.
Yes.
Mirror as in single? What a report. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. This isn't my money. I can't just be like, let's spend a lot of money. I don't know what we got to work with. This is like when a fucking you go on a shopping spree with like a fucking millionaire. You're like, what are we able to afford, you know?
Keep your eyes sharp.
I don't know what we can get away with. Listen, Blade, I've never had a sugar daddy before. in PoE, not like not like in real life.
Hey, it's along the Calgary.
Doriani has one piece of an.
All right, I feel like the testing is going exceptionally well. Beer is still Gamba territory. Okay, all right. Say so. It's not even budget.
It's been months since I
Wow.
I'll set up.
Wow.
Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
G'day, new.
Well, good day.
Once you have, keep it up.
Blade has his own sugar daddies. Are they called RMT sites? I'm just kidding.
Farewell.
Doriani lore was kind of hitting with the song. Where's the remix? Yo, true. Yobi is my bank? Holy, dude. Do we really have the two wealthiest exiles in the chat right now?
What are you interested in? Good day. Come back soon. Already? Survive.
Oh, it's you.
Welcome. Let's deal.
Ahoy there, mate! Over here!
Welcome aboard.
You need to get some stash tabs.
Captain of the Aurora Man. Good day.
Nah, we're doing the James, we're doing the The fresh start, fresh account experience, all right? This is the fresh account experience.
We made it.
They're nice here.
Sorry that I didn't see your message on YouTube, James. That was a super late response. That's my bad.
Their faces were smiles.
Where's my poorest exile, Kush? Where is Kush? He was in here earlier. Where is Cushy? Oh. Oh my god, look at this, boys. We're upgrading to a +2. But it doesn't have spirit, unfortunately. I think it's probably better that we have just the +1 with spirit, but we'll buy this anyways.
Praise the Savior.
Actually, I didn't look at this.
Witness.
Whoa, this has +2 on it. What the fuck?
A small gift. Tomorrow awaits.
Slam spirit? Okay. We'll slam. He's been having a rough time. What's been going on? I've never seen a +2 focus in the campaign before. That's crazy, dude. All right, what if we do this? It's max suffixes. Let's hit this. Let's hit this with a jawbone. Do we have a jawbone? Do we really not have a jawbone, dude? How can one man be down so atrociously in life? Brother. Okay, here we go. Easy slam. I mean, we hit. I mean, we hit it. I mean, we got it. We got there in the end. We got there in the end, dude. It was mana. It's a mana spirit hybrid, though. Sadly. This is better, right? Every spirit counts. We're gonna be losing like 30 additional spirit, though. Is Yodi guiding me? I don't think, not really. It's kind of been a collaborative effort with a bunch of people in chat on this build. Minion +2 is stronger, even without the additional minion that we're losing with muster. I mean, this is giving critical weakness too, which is pretty nice. But we're just not going to be able to have our Val guards. It's fine. Where the fuck do you see the damage on this goddamn skill? Oh, do you need to be out of town to look at it? Okay, hold up. Yeah, that bug is fucking tragic.
Where to? All stop! We made it.
.3. Yo, the it's not even an upgrade. It's not even an upgrade with the +2 because of the less spirit and the muster damage. It's actually less good by 7 DPS. And we also get extra. We actually also get the discipline aura, which is, I mean, it's level 5, but it is what it is.
Watch your step, eh? We shouldn't be here.
And it's wrong half the time? Really? Oh my god. Minion gaming, dude. Does cast speed affect minion command skills or no? I guess, are you using them like just as a spell? Not really, right? Cast speed won't affect that. Yo, Daddy Bear Sharp with the follow. Yo, we just hit 2,600 followers. Let's go, dude. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows today. That's awesome. We just hit our follower goal. 2,600 Biggins. Oh, thanks, Daddy Bear Sharp, for the helping me hit that goal, dude. Let's go. Next up, 3K, boys. Sheesh.
Runs aground again.
Let's go. Oh, there's a tier 4 support gem. That's nice.
Return to your grave. Prove yourself.
Be careful. That big streamer Dead Rabbit died recently here. Oh, a withered one. Dead Rabbit was in here earlier, actually. I don't know where he went. He was lurking for a bit.
Victory is mine.
Ooh, a withered wand. I'm so excited that Rabbit's also playing in Timmy's League again. Like, that's so sick. It's fun because, like, I have a lot of friends who obviously are in, like, the PoE2 space, right? Like, a lot of streamer buddies, like Rabbit and stuff. But we never get to interact with each other in-game because we play... I play SSF and he plays Trade. So when we get to play together in Timmy's League, I think that's another reason why I love it so much, is because it actually helps me to, like, get reconnected with a lot of the people who play that I don't get to actually see or trade with or interact with in-game. Careful, he might start showing the bug as an it's bugged, bro. Come on, dude. I showed you it. It's bugged 100%. It's not a feature. It's a bug, dude. As a minion player, you get used to playing with vibes. POBs and tool tips or suggestions. Really? Is POB really that bad with minion builds? I mean, you'd know, right? You're the fucking minion, the minion champ. Must have slipped my mind. Okay, I can show you guys again if you really want. I can show you guys again if you... This is a PSA. I'll do this for you guys as a PSA for all of my Timmy's League hardcore enjoyers. I'm going to show you why you never click the boat, ever. All right? Oh, you're going to see. You're going to see right here. I'm going to show you. And then I'm going to take a mental note and I'll be like, yes, I showed you that one time. Never ask for this again. All right, let me show you. One more level until we get minion reservation efficiency, and then we actually might be able to run Wolf Pack if we have enough spirit. What are the quality effects of this? 2 more erupting blades. What about this one? How are you gonna quality? You can get quality on an amulet. 5% quality of all skills. I believe you can also get that on Lore Weave as well. You can get an additional quality on Lore Weave. Excuse so good, he has to show it twice. Oh my god, come on, bro. And Diala's as well. Diala's is, of course. Yeah, you can get like 15% quality on skills that you can't actually GCP. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty, isn't it? Alright, where the hell is this goddamn boat, dude? Oh my god. I don't know what we just got hit by, but that hurt. And on armor. Okay. You can get quality. What's the... How do you get that mod? How do you get the quality mod on armor? Oh, Fox Auto with the Paragon Anoint? Oh, I did say Lore Weave already. I did mention. Yeah, okay. So here we go. Click this. Oh, a Withered Wand. Run. We run away. And the thing is, you have to run away so far away that the boat bugs out. So this is what happens. You run away. Look, the timer's gone. Take this in. The timer is over. The boat should be gone, right? Look, the boat should be gone, right? Oh, wait, it's still there. What's it doing? What's it doing there? Why is it there? There you go. It's gone now. In that time frame that I just showed you, if you stepped on the boat, you would instantly be dead. Instantly be dead. Martial art gives 12%. Wait, what gives you 12%? Which mod for which Way of the Stone Fist? That's not an excuse, dude. It's a bug, bro. I'm trying to help you guys. That literally is gonna save someone's life. That is gonna save somebody's life, dude. Oh, plus skills, good quality. Okay, that's cool. Oh, +1 melee. It gives +1 and 12%. That's so good, dude. Holy shit. That's so fucking good, man. Martial artist is kind of crazy, eh? None may leave this accursed island.
Your curse holds no power over me.
Plus minions? Damn. Martial artist is going to eat a nerf 100%, but I don't think it will be enough while Gemling will get destroyed. You think Gemling's going to get destroyed, eh? I'm very curious to see what they're going to do to bring up some of the other ascendancies, because I do truly believe that Spirit Walker and Martial Artists are like some of the coolest designed ascendancies in the game. Like, they're very fucking cool. I just want to see other ascendancies brought up a bit more, maybe, to like match it. Everyone always thinks that everything's getting destroyed, and it never happens. Some stuff gets destroyed, doesn't it? And some stuff doesn't. Like Pin. Pin is not destroy worthy, right, guys? Like, Pin is totally fair. Pin is totally fair. Oh my god, look at that.
A worthy sale.
Melee, yeah, okay, that's fair. Melee, if anything's gonna get destroyed in the balance update, it's 100% melee, maces, warriors, life. All of those things are just out of control. Bring them down. Get rid of them. Get rid of all of it. Yeah, stop focusing on the nerfs, focus on the buffs. Yeah, I'm excited to see how they raise the floor of some certain stuff, you know? On not memeing, just like straight up actually serious. So what do we got here? We got a couple things. We could do this. We could do this. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Imagine Caster will be nerfed. It's kind of dumb that the Gemling is like the ascendancy if you want to do some non-meta build stuff with quality. I think, and I've said this a couple times, Hacky, I really believe that they are using the Gemling as a testing ground to buff skills without committing to actually changing the skills just outright for all classes. I think they use it as sort of like a pseudo testing ground, and we may see skills actually receive the Gemling quality to them directly. Why is that dumb? I don't think it's dumb. I think it's a smart way to be very selective with these buffs, and yeah. Pin bad and recom gone. It was dude, if Pin gets the cooldown treatment, like the way that freeze and stun and everything has, like that's fair, bro. That's totally fair. Like that, it needs it. All right, I'll say it. All right, I'll say it. You heard me. You heard me say it first. It needs it. Shit's fucking broken, dude. The crit monkey is getting nerfed for sure. There's no way that survives the patch. There's no way that you could have a guaranteed critting monkey with 350% crit multi, like always. That's just insane. It's obvious what GGG will do. They'll nerf warrior, of course. But what if, guys, imagine this, okay? Close your mind and imagine this. Okay, 1.0 comes out, right? Swords get put into the game, okay? This whole area of the tree gets reworked. I know your eyes are closed, so imagine southwestern side of the tree gets buffed, okay? We get melee nodes, we get life nodes, we get some cool nodes in here. All right, how can melee and warrior be bad on 1.0? There's no way they're gonna release the game into a state where that's the same thing, you know? I'm not coping. This is gonna happen. This is part of God's plan. All right, this is part of God's plan, dude.
Come back anytime.
As strong as it is, I couldn't stay entertained playing Monkey on SSF. It's just a good Lee starter, right? Like, it's just a good... It's a way to get into endgame maps and farm pinnacle bosses for the build that you actually want to play in HCSSF. That's what I would say the Monkey build's good for. I would never push past level 97 on Monkey to do, like, XP farming. 97's my cutoff. Any build that you want to push past 97 is one of those builds that you really love to play that's good at blasting. The cock playstyle is not for me. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I thought the cuck playstyle wasn't for me, and then I sat in the chair and I said, "Oh shit, this is comfy."
We've arrived.
And this leather chair is comfortable, dude. I sat in that chair and I sunk right in, dude. It was hard to move. They're gonna make it so that when you select warrior at the character select, your guy jumps in the water and drowns and just game over. That'd be hilarious, dude. The game just ends before you even start. Oh, you have to, dude. If you're sitting in the chair, you have to be confident about it. You can't be all fucking shy about being a cuck chair enjoyer. I will say, don't knock until you try it. Like it's a meme, right? Like minion cuck or whatever. But if you play companions and you watch the monkey like 2-tap a boss, like, bro, that shit's hilarious. When I played it, I made me laugh so hard the first time I played it. The chair is a lazy boy with a built-in mini fridge, right? Right? With like memory foam and shit. Cuckworks added to my... Oh, okay, let's not make that a thing. That's gonna be a good emote, dude. How do we make that an emote? I'll turn my face into a chair. I think that's a good one. Maybe we should add that in. It's got massage options. Holy. It's my type of chair, dude. Yeah, and then playing warrior is like sitting on a wooden stool with a bunch of like nails sticking out of it at the bottom. It's like one of those old medieval like torture devices. Oh my god. I play on a laptop from a recliner? I mean, that's the life right there. You're basically playing the monkey build IRL. I played Hardcore Solo Self-Found for the first time this league, and I only play on regular HC. I went Monkey. I got +2 Minion Amulet at level 40, and that shit was stronger than my Twink 100 Divine leveling setup. Hell yeah. And you just had an Act 3 Monkey, right? Like, you didn't even have, like, a modded Monkey from maps. Wait until you get, like, a +4, like, Scepter and a Crit Monkey with a +3 Spirit Amulet. Oof. That's juicy. I hear you though. The playstyle is a bit boring. It is pretty non-active. Honestly, Dad Bod, if you haven't tried it yet, I would highly recommend it. It's good. Really good. When can we use our boots? One more level. I mean, I don't have brain cells to begin with, so if I can find builds that are playable for a man with as little or as few brain cells as myself, that's a win. You know, that's a win in my it's a win in my books. You know, we love low energy and low mental load builds. You know, I like winning all the time and cheap wins. The only tough part about the monkey build is that you do have to kill the monkey on hardcore without dying. I'm Irish, I have no problem fighting dirty. There it is. There it is. Yeah, what up, bird? What up, bird? I've seen your art. You have some form of brain cells. Wait, where did Rocco go? What the hell? This guy's glazing me? Huh? What did you do with Rocco, bro? What Power World changed, bro? Power World made you soft, man. Bro, Power World changed you, bro. That's just crazy. Who's got the monkey build that can test run? Man, I wish I put a guide together for it. I played it with grenades up to Act 3. I don't know if anybody's got a guide for it though. A hardcore guide or an SSF guide. There's quite a few build guides I need to make. Destroy up. Dude, do nades with the Huntress up to Act 3. It's a good choice. It's a very good choice.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Power World doesn't make someone soft. It makes me a disgrace to humanity with some of the actions on display. I mean, I can only imagine the type of atrocities you're committing to those pals, those poor pals. I'm sure you're doing all sorts of ethical things in the hopes that you're going to increase efficiency and build. Yeah, we want reservation efficiency next. We need better armor, boys. Our armor's trash. I've been saying this for like 2 acts. It's always ethical if you say it is Gandhi. Yo, this man out here quoting Gandhi like a Chad, trying to justify his his unethical choices. That's cooked. That's cooked, but we don't judge. Stun threshold, additional armor. Yo, what up, stupid shit? Stupid shit. Thanks for the first message, man. If you have any questions about THC, like, let me know. Appreciate the follow, homie. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Let's just YOLO this. I suggest Twister for HCSSF until Act 3. I used Major Amos's guide and Respect Monkey right after, and I killed it. I don't love Twister, personally. I feel like Twister is complete dog shit in Act 1 compared to grenades, but it's totally personal preference. Some people don't like grenades and prefer Twister. It's really up to you.
I think I know. Survive.
I hate crossbow skills. There you go.
Good day.
I think spear is like one of the worst weapons in Act 1 that you can play. It's so bad. But I might just be a hater. Damn, it's already been 7 hours, boys. What the fuck? I also agree that Twister's ass. Dude, I was watching my partner play. She made a new character last night after beating the campaign. And she started Twisters. And she was just like... It was like watching somebody fucking like... Trying to do a 4-button combo in Act 1. And you're like, oh no. Like, this is just not good. Yo, what up, Lugo? Appreciate you always coming in here with the W streamer messages. Guys, go show Lugo some love, man. Getting ready for 3.29. Lugo, what are you thinking for League Start, buddy? Are we going to be a Winter Orb Ponderer? Lugo, are you going to play some Timmy's League with us? Another question I have for you. Dude, I know Britt actually beat the campaign. Guys, Brittany beat the campaign. Like an absolute Giga Chad. She did get carried by Arjak because Arjak gave her insane items, which made her kind of trivialize the game a little bit. But on her second character, she selected SSF because she was really fucking high and clicked it by accident. I told her, no, you can't make a new character. I told her, no. You've selected SSF, you have to stay SSF. She was like, why don't I have anything in my stash? I'm like, what league are you on? I'm on Runes of Alder SSF. I was like, hell yeah. I think it was 3 items. It was an amulet, a focus, and a wand. But just those 3 things on a spellcaster can make all the difference, right? If you have a good wand, a good focus, and a good amulet, it's pretty solid.
Demand blood. I will give it to them. You are nothing.
Dude, when when Archon of Undeath and Puppet Master pops off, that shit is so hilarious. How is that legal? That feels like you're committing like war crimes against humanity with that. That's so unethical. I feel dirty. I need to have a shower after this.
Solerai herself would swelter in this heat.
I made a League Starter build guide for Necromancer with Absolution, more catered to folks who are coming from PoE 2 to try PoE 1 for the first time. I will stay a spectator for Timmy's League. That's totally fair, man. Hell yeah. Yo, good on you for doing some stuff for the PoE 2 Andes, you know? I'm one of those guys. I want to try making my own builds, and I want to try not using POB. It's probably going to be so fucking ass. Maybe we just play slams until we get to Act 3, and then we find a mercenary and we just aura a bot for him or her. I just feel like you probably won't be able to find any of the good mercenaries until like endgame anyways, right? They level up with you now? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's good. With the mercenaries, are you able to change their skills that they use? Or are the skills sort of like set and it's just the gear that you can swap when you choose the points? What the fuck was that? Just hit me there. This area actually is pretty rippy. Look how much damage that ignite does right there. Just from standing on this ground, it just hit me for like almost fucking 800 or 1,000. Or... Oh, that's a good ass ring. Yeah, their explosion radius is fucking huge, isn't it? I couldn't change them in Merc League. I don't know if they're changing it. Do we know like what all they're changing to mercenaries? Like how they're changing them? Like I haven't looked at the patch notes. I'm relying on you guys. Some early ones can carry auras that can save you mana reserve and buff your overall DPS, but no changing skills for them. It's RNG. Okay, got you. Even after the potential changes that they're doing, you still can't adjust their skills. Got it.
Didn't break a sweat.
My go, yo, Rogue. What's up, man? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Friday can't come fast enough? Dude, I'm excited. We need to get a bunch of good videos to watch together on Friday. If you guys have any videos that you guys want to watch, make sure to join the Discord. Drop them in the PoE2 channel, and we'll do like a big watch party on Friday before we start the league. PoE 1 this Friday, dude. Are you logging in? I'm definitely going to play for like a week before Timmy's League. Probably only for the week until Timmy's League, though, unless I get really captured by it. And my secondary consideration is like only if the challenge armor looks dope. If the challenge armor looks dope, then I'll definitely grind that out. But if it's like mid, then I'll probably not get that. I still got too much stuff to do. Dude, that's how I feel. Are you going to play in Timmy's League? The more important question.
Petulant brute. There is power in this object. I can feel it. Let this volcano.
You're gonna give it a try? Let's go. Love to see it. I was trying to convince you last league, and you told me, Blaze, I'll do it next league. So I'm happy that you're actually down, bro. Fuck yeah. You're gonna love it, bro. It's gonna be a good time.
What can I do for you? No, well.
Okay, we got 20% MS boots. Yo, what up, Ryan? How you doing, bud? Guys, go show some love to the absolute HCSSF Canadian legend. The Xbox god himself. The king of Microsoft gaming. Ryan VC. What an intro. What an intro. What's up, Ryan? Bro, you got a Hinacor's lock in SSF? Damn. I've never seen one of those. I've never seen one of those, dude. Console gamers are a different breed. When you can play as much PoE 2 as Ryan does on an Xbox, you're cut from a different loincloth, you know what I mean? You got a different sensibility about you. Oh yeah, we need to get new gloves.
Here's the gear I've got. A word. Go make some legends.
Max life lighting res. Yeah, we regaled that. PS4, PS5 gamers eating good with fresh Black Ops servers, though? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean fresh Black Ops servers? Like they put up new OG COD Black Ops servers and like, what the fuck?
All right.
Damn, bro, they really out here farming nostalgia. I still have my Black Ops for PS4. I think, or PS3. I can't remember. Which console was Black Ops originally on? PS3 or PS4? I feel like it was PS3. It was on PS3, yeah. Okay.
Must be the foolish buckaroo. Get over here.
Good day. Where to?
That game was so fucking goated back in the day. God damn.
Full sail. Land ahoy.
Ahoy. What's your
COD 4, Black Ops 2 was the glory days of consoles.
Looks nice. Beautiful.
I liked Modern Warfare 2 a lot as well. COD 4 was great. Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 was like the last COD that I played a lot of, and then I became more of a Battlefield Andy personally, but bro, yeah, like OG Black Ops for the zombies. COD Modern Warfare 2 I think was peak in terms of like actual COD. Modern Warfare 2 is the GOAT. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 is insane. And then for Battlefield games, Bad Company 2 low-key was insanely good. Battlefield 4 was insanely good. Battlefield 1 was really good too. Back in the day, I really liked to play like OG, like Battlefield Vietnam, dude. Like that was crazy. Battlefield 6 is actually decent. Like it's not a bad game. I feel like they definitely made a comeback from like their last previous Battlefields. You're still at Battlefield 3 and 4, man. Bad Company 2 is probably my favorite though. That one was amazing. Yeah, those games hit different though, for sure. It's pretty wild that you can go back and play Black Ops now, like on PS4 if you want to relive some of your childhood COD memories. Are they doing? But here's the question, guys: are they just doing that because the new CODs are just ass? Did you ever play 2142? I never played 2142. I heard it was bad. Battlefield 1942 will always be the GOAT. That is a classic. That is a classic. There's something about those 2008 to 2014 FPS games, 100%. I was in high school. I had a gaming PC, but I also played a lot on console. And a lot of my friends in high school also had those games too. So there was a lot of like playing with your boys like online, like PSN or Xbox after school, which is sick. That was like such an era, dude.
Well, that complicates things.
No, I triggered it. I triggered on death. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter.
This island grows strange. Someone may like this. It may yet prove useful.
You know, bro. Dude, I can't wait to play this shit on Timmy's League. I'm so excited to push this into the end game. Got a surprise with the FPS stream one day. I don't know if any of you guys would even want to watch that. Would you guys want to watch me, a washed fucking boomer, play some FPS? Like, I don't know, dude. Maybe like Tarkov or something I would stream, because Tarkov is very fun to watch and very tough to play sometimes. You think it'd be a fun stream? What game though? I played Counter-Strike with Arrow. We did duos. Me, Arrow, and Crimson, actually, on Arrow's stream. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anything but Tarky? Really? What's wrong with Tarky? I've had a craving to play Tarky, dude. CS is a good choice. If you need a +1, let me know. Yo, for real. Let's do it. Are you cracked? Can you carry me? How's your back? Is your back, Mario, is your back strong? Can you carry a 5'10", 165-pound man on your back? I'm not biased. I have 4K hours in CS. Jesus, 4K? I think for my first stream, I'm going to do Final Fantasy Tactics Remake because that was the first game I beat as a kid. And you're living at the same house. Damn, that's crazy. What was the first game that you guys all beat as a child? My first game was Banjo-Kazooie on N64. That was the first game that I ever beat as a kid. I remember beating the witch in Banjo-Kazooie, and that was just huge. God of War. Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's a banger. God of War as a banger as well. Super Mario Brothers. You beat the NES Super Mario Brothers? Holy shit, bro. That's fucking hard, man. That shit is insanely hard. Some old Atari game, but do you not remember what Atari game? PoE, bro has beat PoE 3 before it even came out. Oh, you knew all the shortcuts and all the secrets and stuff? Okay. I'm old. Mystic Quest. I don't even know what Mystic Quest was. Mystic Quest game. Is this the game you're talking about? Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Oh, look at this. It's like no, the graphics are actually kind of sick. Dude, look at the scale of these monsters. Look at this. There's a minotaur, a lizard, and a skeleton, and they're like 10 times as big as your characters. And you have 3 choices: battle, run, or control. What would you guys do here? Or is this the game? Mystic Quest for the Game Boy. I don't remember the Atari games. I'm pretty sure I had Texas Instrument System before that. True.
Each and every one of them turned to stone.
You there! Save me from this seductive fiend!
Road Rash or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Dude, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Are you talking about the side-scrolling one? That was a really fun game. Do you guys remember the Simpsons side-scrolling game? I used to spend so much money at the arcade. Yeah, I said arcade. Playing the Simpsons game. We had an arcade at our bowling alley where I grew up. And that shit was gas. That shit was actually pure gas. Oh no, we totally butchered this fight, bro. Killer Instinct? I fucking love Killer Instinct. I have it for Super Nintendo. The black cartridge. Oh! You're too button. Dude, I live in a small town as well. My small town, the arcade was at the bowling alley. It didn't have a lot. It had a couple pinball machines. It had like Time Split or Time... What's the game? Time Crisis? That's a shooting game, right? You know what I'm talking about? The one where you have to like shoot and reload and shoot off screen. That game was a fucking banger too. And then we had like Simpsons side-scrolling game. Dude, if I was rich and I had a shit ton of money and a big house, I would probably make a pretty crazy LAN center for all the homies and like an arcade and just buy like a ton of games. That'd be so sick. We'd have like 12 PCs set up so we could all play PoE or like CS and have all the classics. I think we had 2 at the mall, but they were both rail shooters. Ah. We had a Joust machine? What? Yo, Joust is sick. I played House of the Dead 1 on my potato laptop. Yo, House of the Dead. I love that shit. Yeah, Joust is an OG for sure. That's crazy. But you actually had a machine at your house? My grandparents bought like an old like pinball machine for their house. They could basically keep us entertained, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh, good day. Come back soon.
There's a pretty cool video on YouTube of a guy in the States who has the world's biggest pinball machine collection, and he ended up turning his collection into a business. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. It was a really cool video. Here, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it here, this video. The world's biggest pinball collection. You guys should watch this. This was such an interesting video. I could highly recommend that. Hello, old man. Yo, what up, DG? How you doing? Yeah, I sound like an old geezer right now. We're just fucking reminiscing hard. Yes. My first gaming console. Wait. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? ColecoVision. Dude, what is this knob at the top? Is that how you play? That's the controller. Yo, what the heck? It looks like a TV remote. That's crazy, dude. What kind of games we packing for this? What kind of games we packing? Oh, this guy's playing. Oh, this guy's playing Donkey Kong. Hell yeah. I've never seen this before, dude. Donkey Kong. I remember that arcade console. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Time is weird. Yo, time is fucking weird, isn't it? Can it run GTA 6? Dude, I'm waiting for GTA 6 to come out on ColecoVision. That's the real collector's edition. How many of you guys are actually playing GTA 6? Dude, yeah, if we put GTA 6 on that thing, we were going to be in frame rate debt. We're actually going to owe Rockstar Games frame rates. Which is, you don't want to owe them anything. Especially frame rates. Am I playing PoE 1? Yes. We're going to be playing PoE 1 on Friday for sure.
See you soon.
Well, the thing is, like, GTA 6 isn't even coming out on console or on PC for like another year, right? Like, we're not going to be even able to play GTA 6 until 2027, I think, at some point. Oh, that's actually pretty good leveling talisman. Trying to treat myself to a first solo international trip instead of buying more tech stuff. Yeah, that's so fair. Where would you go for your first international trip? Have you never left the country you live in?
I've forged a few fineries.
Blazeworks GTA RP in 27? No way, dude. I'm not doing the RP shit. That's crazy, bro. There's no way. I've been to Croatia, Bosnia, and Turkey. You're trying to go to Thailand. Yo, Thailand and Vietnam is so good, dude. I love Thailand. I love Vietnam. Both places I would highly recommend. We hid the game in folders on the computer so the teachers couldn't find it. You played GTA 1 in technology class in high school? Hell yeah. GTA RP goes hard. I saw someone steal a baby. What the?
Where to?
They have babies in GTA?
Raise the sails.
I would love to go to Korea as well. Korea is definitely on our list of places to go. Definitely on our list. I want to just play StarCraft in a random Korean internet cafe. Like, just cuz. You know what I mean? Yeah, how long would you go for? I would say if you go for, like, if you go to Thailand and Vietnam, you need to go for a minimum of like 2.5 weeks.
There you are. We call.
Good day.
Oh yeah, weed is legal in Thailand as well. Yeah, 18 days is perfect, I would say. 2 months is even better. Then you can do a full-on like South Asia backpacking trip for 2 months. Just like live on a budget, do like hostels and stuff. You can go to like Indonesia. You could go to like Singapore. You could go to Malaysia. You could go to the Philippines.
Even death does not dull their pride.
You're playing this build right now. It's slightly different with Mind Over Matter, but you got Wave Shaper. Nice. Yeah, Wave Shaper's good. Really good early game armor. Not being able to do weapon set 1 and 2 for Kalari's Deception is super jank, though. I want to trek the whole coast backpacking from Bangkok to Da Nang. That sounds awesome. Make sure you do some islands, too, in Thailand, brother. Me and Britt went to Koh Tao in Thailand. Beautiful fucking snorkeling. I went scuba diving for my first time. That shit was terrifying, but it was also hella fun. And bro, like where we were staying, you would just jump in the ocean and there was a fucking like shipwreck that you could snorkel and check out. Like it was so cool, dude. It was so fucking cool. Scuba is fun. It's just like you're so vulnerable from all sides. It's a little bit weird. You feel very much so like exposed from all angles, you know? Oh wow, so you've already done a lot of planning and research. That's good. It's very good. Yeah, you should do like a little travel video or something. That'd be sick. We're gonna do one for New Zealand, I think, me and Britt. We're gonna film like a travel vlog for my YouTube channel about ExileCon and then about like just the regular other stuff we do for New Zealand. Underwater cave diving? I say hell no. Hell no, dude. I ain't getting stuck down there. I don't understand how people do that shit. Like I watched some YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys ever watch any Magnus YouTube. He does like extreme like climbing and all that type of shit. But he did one video where he went through like an insane cave, the deepest like underground cave system where you have to like rappel down and like fucking crawl through like these little cracks in the middle of the fucking dark. I would never do that shit, bro. Ain't no way. Man, you're blasting. Yeah, this build is nutty, dude. Build is fucking nutty. Ain't no way.
The forest smiles. Four is the son of the forest.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough to do that stuff.
My curiosity is rewarded.
Splunking in general, I don't mind like the occasional like, I don't know, checking out like a cave if I'm like pretty close to the surface, you know what I mean? But like as soon as you have to go down like deep, whereas like if you get fucking injured, like you have to get like rescued and shit, like nah, I'm good. There's this one movie, I don't know if you guys have seen it before, about like these women that go like splunking and then there's like these creatures in the cave. You know how we were talking about horror movies before? That one is yeah, The Descent. That one was pretty creepy the first time I watched it. Pretty like mid movie overall, but I think the claustrophobic nature of that movie adds to the horror. Hi Blaze, why do you have a second account for your character? I decided to make a second account because I didn't want to migrate my main character off of HCSSF and I wanted to practice Fresh Start. So that's why I made a new account. Didn't want to migrate, but I wanted to still have the Fresh Start experience. And I also didn't want to make a private league as well. That ending is a must-see. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. So many words. Yeah, basically, you know, I wanted to like RMT and It's easier to do on a second account in HCSSF than like my main account, you know? Oh, that's it. That's the real reason is that, you know? Is your name because of what Amazon did to their game? If so, I feel you. I feel like New World Depression had that name like before Amazon like canned their game, because I was a big New World enjoyer too. I played the fuck out of New World when it came out. That game was awesome. RMT is rampant in HCSSF. It is rampant. It's a huge issue. I think if GGD needs to fix one thing in 1.0, it's the RMT in SSF in general. It's plaguing SSF, dude. Absolute plague. Nothing like an MMO getting killed monthly at this stage. I know, dude. I know. Remember remember Ashes of Creation? Dude, the Ashes of Creation shit was literally like if Pirate Software was an MMORPG, that was basically the level of drama that the Ashes of Creation shit was. Man, I was hyped, bro. I was hyped for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if Pirate Software was an MMORPG, that's how crazy the drama was for Ashes of Creation. I was eating good for like a month of YouTube videos. If MMOs didn't have pay to win, we might get some Ds. Yeah, the problem is that a lot of the MMO developers are Korean. No shade to Koreans or any like Eastern MMOs. It's just that that is a cultural thing that's accepted in Asia. Whereas in the West, it's not accepted. People don't like pay-to-win games. In Asia, it's a totally different thing. People are like, yeah, I'll fucking swipe. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the 15-year-old MMOs are still up. Like, yeah, if you want to play the game you played when you were a kid, WoW, RuneScape, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, whatever, like all of the big hitters, they're still chilling. But, man, for a new game, like, it's fucking hard out there. Hopefully that's... Dude, Big Boss needs to make a fucking Ashes of Creation video. How has he not done that already? That's insane. Bro, I need to comment on that right now. We're doing that. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. His newest video is a banger. His newest video is a banger. Say this. Okay, well, just write Ashes of Creation video when. I wrote that. That's my comment. There we go. There we go. We planted the seed, gentlemen. We planted the seed. Now all we have to do is wait 5 months until the next Big Boss video comes out, and it'll be that one. But dude, okay, you guys need to go on Big Boss's YouTube and watch the day before video. He breaks it down so well. He breaks it down so well. That shit was crazy. I remember watching like Landmark play that game and I was like, what the fuck is this? Another scam. My ex was super excited for that game. Dude, who wasn't? Before we knew it was a scam, it was hitting all the right words to tickle your fancy, right? It was hitting all of your like G-spot words, like MMO, survival, crafting, zombie MMO. Like, how many people in the chat just nutted immediately for me saying those words in that sequence? Right? Like that's how they scammed so many people. You wish you could make music that hits G-spot? It's a thing, you know. If it looks fake, it usually is. Well, yeah, that's the thing. People wanted DayZ as an MMO, and that's basically what they promised, right? That's essentially what they promised. They promised DayZ, but an MMO. And like, on paper, that sounds fucking amazing. In Unreal Engine 4 or 5 with vehicles, and yeah. It was like DayZ in the Division. Yeah, what happened to the Division? Is that game dead? It must be dead. It must be absolutely dead.
This one holds more than simple trinkets.
It's actually not awful. The Division 2 is still going with new updates. Those games are both still good. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I haven't played an Ubisoft game in fucking ages, boys. I used to be like an Assassin's Creed simp, like back in the day. I used to actually fuck with the Assassin's Creed games. But yeah, I don't know. I just haven't really fucked with Ubisoft in a hot minute, honestly. The Rainbow Six games were a lot of fun growing up, for sure. Did Ubisoft make Splinter Cell? I remember. Do you guys remember the Tom Clancy Splinter Cell games for Xbox? Those games were fucking dope, dude. They were like basically like stealth Assassin's Creed, but you were like a fucking assassin. Yeah, those games were sick. Chaos Theory. We played all of them until Black Flag. The last Assassin's Creed that I played was the one where you got to engage with Leonardo da Vinci. I don't remember what that one was called, but that was the one I played last. Was that Assassin's Creed 2? Oh, really? Okay. I thought there was more between then and that one. Dude, Yama just got fucking deleted. You guys see that? I fucking love multiplayer in Assassin's Creed. Yeah. You know what, Hal? I miss as much as I'm enjoying 0.5, dude. I missed when we had the community Valheim server up and we were all playing together. I think we need to do that before 1.0. Before 1.0, everybody, all the boys, we need to just like vibe out on a community server somewhere. You know what I'm saying? The last time I played an Ubisoft game, it was to mod my original Xbox. Oh shit. No, he died too fast. Yeah, he was just gone. We could do that. We could start a Pal World server. I'd be down to chip in on that. Not right now, but definitely like before. So here's the thing. We could do that, RJack, or we could do an Enshrouded community server when Enshrouded 1.0 comes out. Yeah, we have Enshrouded, we have Valheim, we have Dragon Wilds. Oh, we have so many. And the thing is, I haven't played Enshrouded in a long time, and I've been waiting, dude. I've been waiting for that to come out. It looks fucking amazing. You already have Enshrouded. Perfect. Perfect. Then we're chilling on that. You don't even need to buy it.
Survive. Let's equip you for the journey. Survive.
Oh, technically your buddy does. Oh, nice. Okay, well, that works.
Fair enough. Come back anytime.
You'll like it, Rocco. You'll like it. I mean, you're not enslaving little cute animals in Enshrouded, so I don't know if you're gonna like it that much, but it's really good, dude. Yeah. Me and Halfarn can build houses while our job dude, yeah, it does. It has really, really nice building. The building in Shrouded is amazing. You chop trees, I'll collect the berries. We gotta get King to collect the berries, dude. We gotta convince King to log in just to collect berries, bro.
Even the storms cannot wash away what was done here. The place reeks of it. True justice need not declare.
Dude, that's what happens to me. I'll like get to a tier of progression. Like in Valheim, it happens every time. We get to iron, and then all I do is farm iron and build. That's all I want. Because when you get iron, you get like access to like all of the cool like decorations and shit like that. Oh yeah, we gotta get Halsey in there as well. Halsey can do all the animal. I don't know if you can do animal husbandry in Enshrouded. I'm not sure. Maybe they added. I know you can do gardening. You can grow like crops and shit, but I don't know if you can raise like livestock and animals and stuff. You can. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know that. That's sick. You know what's crazy is that we might be able to do that in No Rest for the Wicked too, when that game comes out, because he's Thomas is adding farming and shit like that for No Rest as well, which is pretty wild. Oh, you actually have to for progression. Okay, maybe I just never got that far. I haven't played since before the underwater update, the water update. You had to collect yaks? Wait, what? Really? Is that boring or is it good? I'm excited for Dragon Wilds too. I really like Dragon Wilds. I've supported it since it basically came out into early access because I'm just a fucking addict to survival crafting games. And it's been promising the whole time. Like now that there's like farming and like you can actually level up like magic and shit now. Like it's good, dude. I feel like Dragon Wilds has like the best QOL of all of the survival games. The one thing that I wish that every survival game had was the spell that you have in Dragon Wilds where you zoom out and you basically like astral project out of your body and you can build shit while you're like basically flying around. Like how annoying is it in Valheim to have to build like scaffolding and like fucking all that bullshit to like build like a house? It's so much better in Enshrouded, or sorry, in Dragon Wilds. You've never seen? Did you play RuneScape at all, Arjack? It's basically like RuneScape's, version. Bobbing on the water on a cart to make. Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. No. The cart in the water is like too much. How many? Oh my god, that's a. I'm sure. More than the world's surface area has been cut down. Easily. I mean, Arjack probably cut down enough trees to cause global warming in Valheim, dude. Arjack was on his lumberjack arc in Valheim, dude. Yeah, the Astral Axe in Dragon Wilds is so good. I had fun playing Valheim with homies, but I wouldn't play solo. That's totally fair. I think survival crafting games are way more fun with friends. Like, yeah, you can play Valheim solo. You can play Dragon Wild solo. It's way more fun adventuring, crafting, building, and like taking down bosses with the boys than it is, or with your partner too. They're great games to play with your partners as well. There's like, there's cozy aspects to it too, right? You can decorate, you can build, you can garden and farm and all that shit. And so like, if your partner wants to do that, you can also go out and explore and get like resources and whatever. Those are the types of games that me and Brittany play like the most, probably, are survival crafting games. That's totally fair, Halfarn. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing solo, it can be an insane grind. Changing some of the server settings would definitely help alleviate that a bit. Setting up a talent show to take the piss out of your friends after spending the last 4 hours smelting. Yep. At 16-bit, y'all were playing in the caves look fun. Core Keeper is one of my favorite ones. It's my top one in my top 3. Core Keeper is easily a top 3 survival crafting game. So fucking good, dude. I love it. How far did you play Core Keeper? I can't remember if you did. Or Racco? Oh yeah, Kiora looks great from what very little we've seen. And the thing is, I never really got into Terraria, even though Terraria for a lot of people is like the goated survival crafting game. And so what Kiora is the people who made Core Keeper are making Kiora, and it's like their version of Terraria. Ah, okay. Yeah, dude, you owe it to yourself to play that game all the way through. It's so good. Oh. Man, I'm so excited to share with you guys my intro to my video tomorrow on stream. A little teaser, a little snippet. Very much inspired by Schwingy, because Schwingy's the GOAT. We've kind of been talking about our video making process. It's just giving me a little bit of tips and tricks and stuff like that to help as well. It's just nice to have a big project on the go, you know? Looking forward to it? Hell yeah. It's a fun journey, man. It was a fun journey on the Tina's build. 5 trade Tina, rest her soul. Oh, 17. Dude, she died in the worst way, too. She just got one shot by fucking Lachlan, bro. Yeah, I hate to see it. +1? Oh, no. Alright, Jack, I'm not going to hit you with a +1 if you die. And even though you're going to do that to me in Timmy's league. When? What do you mean? Anytime I've died, I know you're +1ing me, dude. I know for a fact. I've seen it. Even though I usually die off stream, so it is what it is. Deserved. Ooh. Oh, did I just fuck up? I just fucked up. I thought I hit the... I literally thought I hit the fucking thing, dude. Now what build do I play? Ooh. Ooh, what do you like to play? What's your vibe? My first death will be right around 90 when I get cocky. I mean, 90 is a great first run, dude. That is a wonderful first run. And I am starving. I think we're going to wrap it up here. Who can we send you guys over to? Who can we send you guys over to? Oh, Zero's live. Gentlemen, thank you so much for today's stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. 8 hours actually flew by. This build is cooking. Tomorrow, we're going to do another level 1 run. We're going to try out grenades, and we might just try out Skelly Archers and Firewall and see if those are the play. Because I really want to dial in that Act 1 and like halfway through Act 2 with this build. But man, yeah, this build is feeling, dude, at level like around Act 3, it's just absurd. So yeah, thank you guys for the follows. If you guys were lurking, appreciate the lurks, the likes on the YouTube stream, and all the resubs and everything like that. I appreciate you guys a lot. This week there's a lot of streams, so we'll be live tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So I will see you guys either tomorrow if you're around tomorrow. If not, I'll be around the rest of the week. So hope you guys have a good night, and it was good chilling. All right, peace, boys. Peace.